And hello, one and all. Welcome to King of the Hill 6 here in Durham for some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, right here in the frosty, snowing north of England. I am one of your commentators, Tale of the Toaster, and now you can see me face. I'm here with another co-caster who's also very likely to make a deep bracket run potentially, but we get to hear the sultry tones first of the one and only Lito.
Yes, it is a very frosty and frozen day today. However, we're going to get some very hot sets to warm us up. One such being Loopy versus Neon Radish, which is coming up in a moment. Both Durham players, one having graduated and moved back down to London, one a current student who is studying here, and you can see them on stream right there. Neon Radish, usually known for his Fox, but is actually going Dr. Mario today. I wonder why.
Neon Radish, I've heard of the Dr. Mario before. It's not a complete unknown. I think it was probably his character before Fox, but when you're playing against a character like Loopy's Mario, I don't know if you're just that afraid of getting forward aired stuck in your recovery or something that you'd actively take just having a bad recovery to get away from it, but Neon Radish is at least going to try it for game one, and at the moment it is not going very well.
Yeah, I can imagine the thought process behind this is probably to get out of Mario's combos a little more easily, since Fox's weight is kind of ideal for Mario. But at the moment, the neutral's just very much in Loopy's favour. The fireball to catch the recovery there is just a little bit of extra chip, and so far, Neon's only managed a couple of hits.
Yeah, just chipping away. Oh, but that rising there could have potentially set up into something. Loopy was completely defenseless on the left, but now no tech chase scenario. Neon Radish is going to get up out of that one, because being a Fox main, it's generally pretty quick on the sticks, but an attempted up B out of shield punish, but was absolutely nowhere near Loopy. Very easily could have died for that one.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there, but we've got the ledge jump back air to take it anyway. Very significant lead for Loopy here, and he's going to get, well, we saw a nice nair to break the combo there, leaving it at only 21%.
Just slightly more unrewarded by doing it as Dr. Mario, whose sour spot is at the beginning and the sweet spot is at the end. So Dr. Mario can combo break with a nair, but that is all it will do. It will break the combo and do next to no damage.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen a nice dare there to start combo again, broken quite immediately. But
wow. Just saying, hey, you know, I've reflected the projectile. I'm going to wait for your next option. Sits there, holding in just to make sure you don't get spiked directly off the stage there. This has started to even up quite a lot. I'm really seeing Neon Radish take his time with it a bit more. And as soon as I say that, he goes for a run-in read with an F smash.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the F smash is a little bit idealistic, I suppose. I'd like to see some more safer, less committal options, especially when you're at 130 now %. Very vulnerable to Mario's up smash and even his dare at
it maybe felt a bit more like a Fox play, where a Fox F smash is at least going to push you forwards. And slightly more likely to catch what you need, but the double jump is gone, so Neon Radish is most likely gone, but he's going to take
way! Right, we're back.
Us out, so we're not missing any of the action.
Yeah, we've got TOs on board to help.
They're already trying to take a photograph in the middle of the set, actually.
Yeah, I think I realise it's only game one, but I think Loopy really needs to be aware of Dr. Mario's options. You, of course, can't use the down B again after you've been hit until you land.
Yes.
So having used it already, Loopy should have recognised that and realised that Neon wouldn't have been able to get back.
Especially because you're regular Mario. You've got Flood. He doesn't.
True,
You don't even need to go in the first place to push him away, because if he was going to make ledge, it was barely going to make ledge.
Yeah,
you only needed the slightest little love tap from the Flood stream, but hey ho, mistakes are made, and I think there is a lot of pressure when you're both playing close range combo characters like Mario and Dr. Mario. You want to get in there and throw hands directly.
Yeah, I feel like something we haven't seen much from Neon so far though is the Dr. Mario's combo game. We've seen players like Local GP, who used to be in this region, have quite a strong combo game with him. But his combo game is a little bit unconventional compared to Mario.
Yes.
Mario's is the usual. You got your up airs into up Bs. We've got giant pronoun on the screen. I'm not sure how that's happened.
That's mine.
Yeah. So I feel like Neon may be a little bit unpracticed with these combos. Maybe we'll see them in the future games, but I don't know. I personally feel like the Fox is the play should this game go in either player's favour really.
But we're back. Have the feed, and we've got the end of the game, seemingly.
So it seems like we'll miss the entire last stop. Loopy taking it with a fireball edge guard. And now we're left with Neon deciding whether or not he wants to stay with the Dr. Mario or go to his tried and true Fox.
Yeah, I was just checking to make sure that one definitely counted, but judging by the faces and by our stream runner, yes, that does count. So even despite the disruption in the middle of the game, Neon Radish himself a TO of Durham before he moved away.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be the type to hold up the bracket on account of some slight misfortune for him. But
Yeah.
Dr. Mario is going to be maintained. The players have also switched positions somehow, so we'll try and get the names swapped around for you. But sticking with Dr. Mario, still best of 3, so it's all or nothing right now.
Yeah, and sticking with the same stage as well. I've noticed so far both players are going for quite a lot of preemptive up Bs out of shield. Perhaps trying to stuff out an approach before it comes, but both characters can punish it so hard, I don't know if it's worth it.
I kind of get it when you're in the air because Mario's range is so low that if you're kind of able to just take that close-up trade, Super Jump Punch, I think it's probably quicker than the likes of Mario's back air even potentially. But
yeah, it's very, very fast.
But Mega Vitamins are going to be the one instead, until reflected right back at him. One pill too many, trying to cause an overdose there, but instead pushing Loopy off to the side. And Neon Radish has once again showed his hand, but gets away with it.
Yeah, the Doc Tornado is actually deceptively lagless as well, so you have to be very aware of how you can punish it.
Oh, and he's going to break
strong
through as
reversal.
well. Getting a no-tech situation off the side because Loopy had no idea where that Dr. Tornado was going to send him, but a ledge trump back air is the absolute Loopy staple. Nevertheless, this is a player who is, competing in his first year of Durham tournaments, but he's risen up pretty quickly, wants to establish himself over one of the former TOs and top seeds of Durham's events, show how quickly this scene has advanced in just a short space of time.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of percent being put on Loopy at the moment, though, and we have to be very aware of Doc's kill options here. We've seen the up smash, of course, that both characters have, but Doc's up B, as we said earlier, very, very fast. I believe it's frame 3. If Loopy goes for an unsafe move on shields, that could be punished incredibly strong.
I thought it was like frame 6 or so, but...
Oh, it's absurdly fast.
Got it. Well, I'll spam it even more, but now Neon Radish is going to go for 2 back airs in a fallen... I think that was an up air.
That was an up air. It has a bit of an unusual angle that sends that, so I'm not certain the DI was correct, but either way, it's a strong move. It probably could have killed regardless.
Yeah, it's one of those where I feel like they gave it that angle because the devs recognized that Dr. Mario isn't going to be doing much in the way of vertical combos anyway, just doesn't have the jump height, so they said, you know what, an up air doesn't need to send up, but very rarely do you actually see it used deliberately as a kill off the side. Usually
as a DI check on a down throw. But we're seeing Neon hold is, well, I was going to say hold his stock quite well, but unfortunately getting caught by the up smash, and we're back to a relatively even position where both players are going to be looking for the combo starters to build that percent.
Yeah, it's one of those where when you're playing pretty much the same character, if you commit to camping, then you don't... Like, no character has a particular advantage in this field, and therefore the one who is camping probably does have the advantage, right? But Loopy says, I don't want to do that, I want to get in there and get a combo, end it right now, but Neon Radish, he will never camp. It is the antithesis of how he plays, and that means he's going to get caught in the Loopy trap once again. He has to fight his way back down. Oh, rolls past the ledge trap, though, just getting away with his life there.
Yeah, I feel like the blind spot of up smash at the front there really helped. A lot of smash attacks coming out. I realize they're relatively lagless and not that unsafe to throw out, but we need to confirm that they're actually going to hit before we go for them. Yeah,
Neon Radish knowing speed-wise when a super jump punch would hit, but not really recognizing the range.
No way!
But he will wait for Loopy to come to him. I will charge an F smash in the corner. And the thing is, positionally, it did make some sense. It was a little bit brave, and you definitely could have lost the set over it. But because there was a platform interfering with, say, Loopy going in with a falling forward air, he was going to have to commit something to like a run-off F-smash or a dash attack that wouldn't kill.
Yeah.
So I think Loopy committed to the fall-in, maybe hadn't realized how much the platform was going to interfere with him, and just had to commit to getting hit by the F-smash in the end. So it is going to be 1-1, and the old guard versus the new guard are going to throw it down in game 3. Mario, Dr. Mario, let's see who's better.
Yeah, I realize I think after that ending to the previous game, we really need to look for a mindset improvement from Loopy, because a lot of players will tilt off that. So at the moment, it seems pretty good. We've got strong advantage state, lead of about 70% now, and Loopy will shortly be looking for the stock, potentially with an up smash, maybe with a bear, or his ledge jump bear as we saw earlier.
Now, really good timing on the ledge grab, actually, from Neon Radish, because Loopy was covering the ledge with dash attack, the big lingering hitbox. Neon Radish grabbed at the exact same time, the exact right time to dodge it all with his invincibility.
Yeah, Neon's going for a few more of these S smashes in neutral. I'm not too sure of the thought process for him, unfortunately not being able to recover there. But in a weird way, I can see the logic behind them, because by standing under a platform where you can't be approaching above, it can stuff out any bear approaches from Mario.
Yeah. And you've always got the conscious thought of Mario when he's under a platform. Oh, up smash, nearly taking it off the side there. Mario's up smash usually can't reach characters on the ledge. I have to say usually, because sometimes it will work, but depends on the opponent shifting their hitboxes. But it does kind of open the field of, hey, if you know I'm not going to use my best move, what am I going to do? Have a think. But instead, we're going to see the stocks equalized from that kind of position. And now Neon Radish is clawing a lead back, but stuck in the Mario blender.
Yeah, we saw a very nice frame trap to take the stock, so we know that Neon's got some matchup knowledge. Ooh, are we going to see... Stop. I'm very wary of Neon losing the stock here early, because this is prime percentage for Mario to get a kill off the top with up air into dare.
I appreciate that he didn't commit to a tech option there after being sent so low to the side. He just landed with a nair instead, so he could commit to his traditional walking options instead. But can you get past the ledge? Loopy just backing away, allowing it, but the back air will break through the vitamins and get a sour spot hit as well. The up smash and the F smash will both miss, though. They are so keen to get a kill here at these mid to upper percents.
And we've seen the flood, as you mentioned earlier, very powerful option versus Doc, and then the cape to absolutely seal the kill.
Yeah, and it's one where I feel like Mario's cape is going to be much more effective than Dr. Mario's in this matchup as well. Not just because Mario has a better recovery, but the lack of stalling on Dr. Mario's anyway just makes it so much harder to use. You have used your double jump here, but Neon Radish survives, but now close to a full stock down here, and not necessarily on the verge of taking a stock here, unless you can do something drastic.
I really respect that back air from Loopy. That would have been an incredible way to reverse the situation. Just barely missed, but it shows so much awareness. And Neon is going to be looking for a kill option here. Can't get too greedy with the F smashes and the up smashes as well, I suppose.
That nair again, sour spotting because it was the early hitbox. If it was a sweet spot, it would have killed in that position, but you chose Dr. Mario on the character select screen, so you have to deal with this weirdness. Can you get past one more ledge trap? No,
that's going to be it.
Cannot. The back air takes it for Loopy. 2-1. The new guard prevails over the old, and Neon Radish will be forced to do a loser's run. I believe that is meeting... I don't think that is meeting...
Is this perhaps best of 5? I was under the impression this was best of 3, but perhaps not. It's best of 5. Okay.
Right. Well,
so I believe we have a full best of 5 tournament. Are we sticking with the same characters? I believe so. To be honest, it's been close enough that I don't think there's a reason to switch.
Yeah, no, I agree. When you bring out the Fox, I think Fox can lose to Mario quite comfortably if you're not really ready for it, because he still has to be in close range. And Mario tends to destroy a lot of close range characters, and the reason he's not like one of the best characters in the game is because it's so easy to counterpick him with pretty much any sword in the game or just high range character. Like, you would imagine something like Mario Samus, for instance, to be a big winning matchup for Mario because he's got a reflector that should shut down all of Samus's options. But Samus can still kind of win anyway, just on account of how long that grab is.
Yeah, true.
But Fox, he does not have the range, so Neon Radish is just gonna try and do this even Stevens.
Yeah. So we're seeing a very similar start to this game as we have previously. Neon being the first one to take the kill of the up smash this game. You know, noticeably, I haven't actually seen him go for any kills with Doc's throws yet. Because he's got quite a lot of mix-ups on the down throw, and he's also got a very strong killing back throw. So I'm interested to see if he goes for those later in the game.
Yeah, you've got back throw, you've got down throw into down B. I don't know if it's ever strictly true, but it's hit often enough to know it's at least an option.
Yeah,
But,
it's certainly something that you need to be aware of as victim.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think either of them are really going for throws at all. Maybe that could be the difference maker here in the final game, the first person to start finding that Z button.
Yeah. So Neon actually got quite a strong read there on the spot dodge to punish it with a charged up smash. Although it didn't do that much overall, it can have so much effect on the mental of the opponent.
But that's going to be a strong effect on the cranium of
Yeah,
Lupi
true.
with that falling forward air. Can Lupi take it off the top? No.
Not
Excellent
quite.
DI from Neon Radish, knowing exactly how those combos are going to work. Oh, that big F smash though. Lupi could still take this 3-1 if he really holds it together on this stock. It's Neon Radish's turn though, and does the turnaround up air to set up a back air as a follow-up. Gets the spike. Neon Radish is going to live off that one, but I really was impressed with the Neon Radish combo, even if Lupi is getting more of them now.
Again, good DI. Oh, got to be aware of these smash attacks. They're coming out a lot and in droves. Both, we've seen already that the... Okay.
All right, 3 of them,
Well-
yeah, we can do. Oh, but actually throwing out the nail. Lupi is going to do that, killing off the top. That was a very interesting scenario because Neon Radish had parried the fireball from Lupi, so it seemed like a fairly easy situation to just punish the landing with something like a forward smash. But what Lupi did was throw out an extra nair to say the fireball was a decoy. You're going to try and punish me. I'm going to hit you first.
Yeah.
Use that to safely get back down and secure the set 3-1. Feels deserved in the end. Neon Radish always felt like on the cusp of taking a game. I think Lupi was losing every game that he did win at some point, but always found the way to bring it back. So well done to Lupi.
Yeah.
We'll be moving on. I think that's possibly a slight seeding upset, but a very, very minor one.
Yeah, it's
That's the case.
it's essentially a 1 seed difference. But the winner will be going on to face Kerry Governor, top seed of the tournament.
Oopsie.
and,
We were saying Mario, he does not like those sword fighters.
Yeah, Kerry Governor, very, very good against characters like that.
Cloud might be. How, just generally speaking, who do you think would be the worst sword fighters for Mario to deal with? Because I think Cloud would be up there. He's quite susceptible to flood.
Yeah.
And Cape, but
Honestly, I think the ones any that have a solid recovery and good mobility are good mobility in the air specifically, because Mario is a character that really preys on characters have not being able to get out of his combos. If you got low airspeed, it's a lot more difficult. We've seen Cloud can, especially if he's got limit, flies through the air at light speed.
Yeah.
He'd probably have a pretty good chance against Mario. But we've got a fantastic set coming up. We have Trinity from London, recently moved up to Durham University. And we've got a player called Zero Skill No Fun, who goes to Lancaster University and I believe, is actually from Spain originally.
oh, I see. I've only just come from Spain myself this week, so I'm gonna have a bit of a conversation there. See what his favourite hotspots in Valencia are. But I would drop some of the Spanish words. I've mainly been learning Catalan words, and they're all swear words. We'll keep them for off the street.
Yeah, I'd maybe keep them off stream, yeah.
No,
But,
I would, you know what? I didn't even inquire. It was just I was hanging out with my Catalan-speaking friend, and my mum just messaged to say, "Can you get Carla to teach me some Catalan swear words?" And I just sent her a voice. She sent her a voice note, and it's like, well, now I've got the voice note Bible of everything I want to say if I want to insult someone in Catalan.
Well, perhaps don't use those in your first conversation.
Yes, I would hazard a guess not. But at the end of the day, beating Suzumi in round 1 is zero skill, no fun, and that's a respectable start to a bracket. Suzumi was right on the cusp of being one of those seeds who would generally make it past round 1. I think, to make it out of pools, you are in the top 16, and I feel like Suzumi was maybe only 1, 2, or 3 slots away from being in that 16 top slots anyway. But zero skill, no fun. I've never watched them play before, but I have most definitely watched Trinity, because since he's moved to Durham, he's already taken top of the leaderboard for most weeklies won in Durham itself.
Yeah, I believe he's won all but maybe 2 so far. But this could honestly be a pretty close match. I did have the chance to speak to Zero Skill. I don't mean to insult him and call him that, but I did have the chance to speak to him, and he said,
You could call him no fun.
No fun. Yeah, there's no real win here.
Exactly.
Skill and fun.
Still no.
Yeah. So he was saying that his path is 2 -2s, one being Corrin, the other one being Shulk. So it seems he's perhaps a little bit pessimistic
as
about
Ness, correct.
yeah, as Ness, apologies. So perhaps a little bit pessimistic about how this will go, but I believe as long as, well, did you see that tweet from SkyJ recently?
Narrow it down.
So but essentially he said, people who play good characters complain whenever they have to play a -1. I face -3s foot head on and I win.
Yes.
That's the mentality you need to have to be a winner in this game. And I believe if Zero Skill can pull off that mentality, he could get a win here.
I also think that as a Ness main, if you think Corrin is a +2, you're a bit bonkers. It's not
perhaps,
that
yeah.
bad. But Shulk, I kind of get it.
Yeah.
But we will see, because Trinity's playstyle, he hates projectiles. Like, I don't want to project my own results here too much, but if I took him to Game 5 with me, Gunnar, there might be a projectile problem in your game plan.
I mean, I'm not too sure about Zero Skill's playstyle particularly, because you have some Nesses, that are very aggressive in the air, but also you have ones that are very passive. They throw out the PK Fires, the PK Thunders, and some in the middle. I don't know which particular playstyle he falls into. But I mean, Shulk's attributes are very, very good in this matchup. We've got the massive range, we've got the shield art to get out of combos. I'm interested to see how that interacts with the YOLO ledge, actually. But it seems we're getting straight into it with speed art.
We have Trinity as the Shulk on the left-hand side, and Zero Skill No Fun, whose name doesn't even fit onto the screen. Zero Skill No Food. In case you were looking for some Asian food, potentially. But will take an early lead in, again, what Zero Skill alleges to be a -2, but can he prevail anyway? I kind of see it with Trinity is the most hold-forward Shulk in the universe, I dare say, and is currently committing to it, even though he's so far down. He is absolutely fighting for that center of Smashville, and has just about found it, but then backed right into Ness's forward air.
Yeah, we've seen a few peculiar Monado art uses so far, actually, because we've seen a jump art twice and Buster art once, both at a deficit. Both of those increase the damage you take. So Trinity must be quite confident in his ability to deal damage and win the neutral at the moment. But there is a 50-60% lead here. Oh, we caught the jump.
Oh,
An
wow!
excellent catch with the smash art.
Yeah, at 65%, your stock is gone, because that is one of Ness's problems. If he's forced to use his up B for recovery, he is a sitting duck for a long time, and the threat there is, okay, you've got to act fast though, because if you get hit by Ness's up B, you might just die at any percent. But with the range of Shulk, he can quite calmly go off and edgeguard Ness in that situation. So Trinity will take the lead and is perfectly happy to sit at ledge until he gets untechable up smashed off the top.
Yeah. So we've seen Trinity take a little bit of a more passive approach after taking the stock, but now that it's back to even stocks, I imagine he's going to go in quite hard. Going for the up smash read, perhaps expecting an air dodge stage, which is an option a lot of Ness players go for, and getting out that combo very easily with the smash art.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad of a choice, because 69% doesn't look like kill percent, but to the up smash he attempted, it absolutely was kill percent. And then when he did get grabbed as a punish, he was able to get away with only one forward air taken because of the extra knockback. So Trinity, it is absolutely so even, only 1% in it, but Trinity is controlling all of the ledge traps right now.
Yeah, so we're at a situation now where both players are going to be trying to scout out their kill options. The Trinity will probably be looking for an edge guard of some sort, getting the dare through the ledge, whereas Zero Skill will probably be looking for a back throw, pretty standard option for Ness, because I'm unsure how effective the up air will be. Back air, of course, being a single hit, will kill straight away, though.
Yeah, I'm happy for Zero Skill No Fun that he was able to find a back air kill so quickly, because that down air kill that Trinity got would have probably surprised him a lot. He was behind Shulk. You'd expect the down air to send you away at that point, but it did send straight into ledge for a tech situation that Zero Skill No Fun was not prepared for. But now Trinity still with a big percent lead anyway, and all of the arts he's chosen has been purely to his favor so far.
Yeah, it's gone for a few committal options, like we saw 2 up smashes and smash art earlier, but when you're at 16%, there's really no harm in doing it, especially when Ness hasn't got that many options to punish it in a strong way. So we've got the smash art out, maybe looking for a fair here to take the stock or a back air.
Yeah, it's like the only thing you could really die to at 25 in Smash would be a Ness up B, so you might as well give it a go. No, great risk. And when you catch that roll, Shulk's forward tilt will definitely have that handle.
Yeah.
Because Ness's roll, it can only take you so far. He's just a boy.
I really like the recognition there that he was going to roll in, because so many players, when they're in a situation where they're at high percent, they're going to be killed, they will try to come to the center stage where they're in a safer position. But of course, he recognized that, went back, got the F tilt, and took the stock.
Totally. So, Zero Skill No Fun will have some things to think about off the back of that one, because the game plan was working. I think the game plan just was a little bit too fluid when the arts came out and had to come up with a new plan every single time. And they were working well in the first stock, but in the third stock, pretty much every time Trinity picked an art, it was always to his favor.
Yeah.
And it Zero Skill No Fun not quite able to swing it to his own advantage. So we'll see what can happen in the next game.
Yeah.
Probably on a bigger stage as well, because I can't imagine that was the happiest environment for Ness when you've got such a high-range character like Shulk.
Yeah. You know, though, I did notice last game that Zero Skill was getting so many parries off of Trinity's aerials, which shows that perhaps, I don't know how used he is to the matchup, but he at least has a recognition of the timings that Shulk's aerials come out at, and that could prove really useful later in this set.
Yeah, because Shulk, it's meant to be one of his main weaknesses, the fact that he's susceptible to parry, because pretty much, well, all of his aerials, except for down air, are single hits, and you don't need to parry down air anyway. You can punish that with anything if you're in range to get hit by both. In return, he can space it properly so that he's extremely far away, and characters like Ness, they might not be able to reach him regardless, but Trinity, not too worried, is going to sit underneath that platform and force Zero Skill No Fun to find a way in, and it absolutely isn't working right now.
Yeah, sitting under the platform is such a powerful option versus Ness, especially when he's liking to go for those PK Fires cancels on the other platforms, because they hit the sort of center stage area where Shulk won't be hit. Won't be stood anyway.
Oh, and that's just, well, he was going to go straight back under there, but actually getting caught out by Ness's dash attack, quite surprisingly.
Yeah, very precarious position, and the roll was red and caught with the up tilt.
Yep, in Smash Art, and then Smash Art immediately cancelled. The one and done for the art used absolutely perfectly. The up tilt definitely wouldn't have killed without that, so really good insight from Trinity to make that one work. And now the lead getting extended here, actually recognizing, hey, you're going for PK Fire, I can hit you first. Air slash out of shield, catching in the middle of the attack.
I really like that attempt with the air slash to get the very early stock there in the high recovery. Sadly missed, but the idea was really good.
And now sitting in Smash Art, that wasn't the most useful art choice. Kind of just resigned Trinity to one spot, but Zero Skill No Fun wasn't able to break past it anyway. Things are going from bad to worse. The air slash barely not killing in Speed Art, but could have gone for it again. Could have gone for it again, but Ness will live, I guess, until
Bear catching there. Quite an unusual option to try and counter Ness's up B with Shulk. I don't know how effective that would be, because the PK Rocket is invulnerable for the first half, and because Shulk's counter is so slow, it might have a weird interaction. So maybe that'll come in useful later on. But we've got a 3-1 lead here, and Zero Skill really needs to make something happen. I don't know if his jump's been caught, not quite, but...
Well, it did have a weird interaction.
Yeah, unfortunately not getting the kill, but it does put Ness into a position where he needs to do it again.
Honestly, if I'm Trinity, I think you've got to recognize the fact as well, it seems like you've gotten the kill regardless. Could have gone for a backslash. He saved him. All right, well, gets hit by that. What I was going to say is, when you've got 2 stocks lead, you can kill Ness just by running into his up B while he's recovering, and when Ness hits you, his distance will cut in half. When you've got a stock to trade away, you can just go and get hit. Like, that's a situation where obviously Ness isn't going to make it back anyway, but if you want to make absolutely sure Ness isn't going to make it to ledge, just go and get hit by his recovery when you've got a stock to throw away, and he will super not make it back. But
absolutely, because you've got a whole stock to go with. If you get hit, the rocket's reduced, and then Ness is dead for sure.
Oh, Trinity making it work anyway. I do wonder if when he went for that vision, maybe he could have got the kill just by tanking the hit, but either way, no great need. Trinity was still perfectly comfortable all the way there, despite the third kill taking a lot longer than the first 2.
So we're going straight back in. We're actually going back to Smashville, the original stage. Bit of a smaller one, where Shulk's range is probably a bit more of a prominent issue, but equally, Ness is going to be killing a lot more easily on here than he will on small battlefields.
Wow, actually getting the PK PSI flash as well, and Trinity's just going to die off of it, because when you're in Speed Art, you don't have the highest jumping stats. And Trinity, I think he just wasn't prepared to be in that position in the first place. So, first proper advantage we are seeing for Zero Skill, No Fun in the set so far. But usually when you get that position, you want to kind of take a back seat.
Yeah.
But Trinity is so aggro. It's not like you're fighting against Robbie AK-47 here. If you can try and take a back seat, but he's just going to go and scrap with you anyway.
Yeah, he really needs to either force a position where he's got a good distance between himself and the Shulk, or he needs to be more aggro and get the damage done while Trinity's swinging desperately to take the stock.
Oh, now, desperate indeed, going for the air dodge back to ledge to try and preempt a Shulk forward air, but Trinity absolutely saw it coming and covered that exact spot on ledge with the down air spike. However, the down air on center stage didn't connect into itself, so Zero Skill No Fun getting a free escape from the blender here.
Honestly, we're back to a surprisingly even position after what we saw at the start of the game, and I really hope Zero Skill doesn't pay that too much mind. Just keep playing the game plan that you were playing before, deal the damage, and then get a kill with it. You've shown that bear's working, so get another one of those.
But Trinity just says, deal with this. I'm going to nair 3 times in a row. What is the answer for this stubby little man that is Ness? Seemingly, there isn't one. Even PK Thunder, I think, would trade with it at that point. So you've really just got to get some parries in there and break it down. But Trinity in jump art, we're definitely going to see a swing.
Yeah.
Actually able to tech there, and I was wondering if because Trinity was in Smash Art, he might have been put into a surprise untechable position, but was just about still allowed by the game to stop that that potential kill from Zero Skill No Fun.
We actually saw Zero Skill there go for the same read that Trinity took the first game with. Unfortunately, it didn't work, so Trinity must be aware of the position he's in and is able to adapt accordingly. And now Trinity's got a lead here, going to hold on to the stock as long as possible, bring out that smash art, maybe even camp with jump art a little bit, after he gets off the ledge anyway.
Yeah, nice poke from below ledge though, with air slash, goes for a run off down air. That's another Trinity special. You'll see it hit at some point in this tournament. I think I can promise you that one. But for now, Trinity's just not afraid of Ness back throw, because he says, well, you're not even going to try and grab me when you've got Shulk range to deal with. So I'm just going to keep attacking at this kill percent. No worry, I can't even think of a single time Zero Skill No Fun has got a grab in this set, to be honest. It must have happened, but...
Yeah, he's gotten a few early % down throws, but as soon as Trinity gets to about 80%, he's not getting grabbed at all. It shows so much awareness of Ness's kill options.
What was that, Trinity? Excuse me?
That was going for the clip, I believe.
You get absolutely no dividends off the back of it now, so this is technically still winnable for Zero Skill No Fun. We can just get some kind of PK Thunder or no tech situation, or maybe just a risky spike. Zero Skill No Fun. Do not give up. Trinity has given you a last stock situation, even if it's not an even one. Can you make anything work off of it? If you deal with Smash Art one more time, it's going to give you a welcome break from it for a little while.
And there it is. Done. It's gone. So now we need to deal the damage as much as possible before that Smash Art comes back, and while avoiding edge guards as much as possible. And you also have to be really wary of Shulk's up B, because Trinity's been using it in center stage so often this stock, because the 50-50 between dropping through and landing on the platform has been really powerful in terms of... Oh, is that it? That is it.
Yep. There was a little situation there where Zero Skill No Fun caught Trinity landing right in front of him, and it could have potentially been a back throw situation. Yeah. He kind of regretted not going for that, I feel, and immediately swung for a dash attack that was unfortunately going to get him killed by Trinity's forward air. It's one of those panic, I missed my chance, now I need to attack again kind of swings, but we all do them at the end of the day. That was still a really good effort to keep it competitive when you're already 2 games down. So Zero Skill No Fun will still be a threat in loser's bracket, having already beaten a good player in Suzumi. I'll keep an eye out, but Trinity, one of our top 8 seeds for this entire event, so plenty still to come from him.
Yeah, I believe he's probably going to have Ferner or X-Slot to get out, which are both doable matches. I believe he's actually, I think he said 12th seed, so he's expected to make it out losers, and I would expect to see that. But he had some good ideas, just unfortunately tough matchup, and didn't quite deal with the range as best as he maybe could have.
Yeah, Shulk is one of those characters where even if he's not strictly one of the best in the game, He's a hard counterpick to a lot of characters in this
absolutely.
game. He does just prove to be unwinnable for a lot of those stubby characters. Maybe not unwinnable, but it makes things significantly harder for various members of the cast. So, well done to Marcus on that.
He's perhaps one of those gatekeeper characters that people often talk about.
Sense.
Like, his options against specific characters are so strong that it's simply not worth playing the matchup.
Mm-hmm.
But if you commit to Nest, then fair enough. I'm sure it's possible if you find the correct counterplay and adapt well enough. But I'm not too sure who we'll have next. We've got some interesting sets coming up. We could, presumably, Curry Governor versus Loopy. We've got Rebel Galaxy, the NE's own Pyro and Mithra player, against Jester, a former Northeast player, now Northwest, Yoshi. Mimi has DQ'd, so we will have Arizard, I believe, Yoshi from Durham.
Yoshi, so originally from Poland and then Jersey.
Oh, wow.
And now living in Durham, so it's a very interesting path, but a good friend, and Arizard, I think, has already technically got their best result of all time.
Yeah.
As a result of that DQ, Arizard not necessarily known for results in Smash.
Yeah.
But that's definitely to Command's benefit, because Command does not get to do very many tournaments.
Yeah.
He's one of those rising stars that doesn't get to rise very far on account of being 16 with no money, not able to enter the weekly in his own city because he's not old enough to compete in a venue that holds a bar. So he has to either do the commute to a Durham weekly, which he can't do very often, or you wait for a weekend Durham tournament like this. You can't really go much further, so Command is good.
Yeah.
But
so is Rebel Galaxy, another up-and-coming player. I'm not too sure about their age exactly, but they got a very, very good result at, was it Right of the Rose, the York tournament? Or was it or was it the big one, Lincoln? I'm not too sure. But either way, they had a very good recent tournament where I think they got 4. They beat, I believe, Aurora, the Ganon and Greninja player from Scotland, who is PR'd up there. Very, very good win. And actually put on a really good performance against other strong players at that tournament as well. So, honestly, I could see them doing really well against Jester. I don't know how much Jester has played this matchup, but...
It's funny you mentioned the Scotland PR, though, because when we were talking about Shulk gatekeeping certain characters, I was trying to think, what's that recent example where somebody absolutely just got hard gate kept by Shulk? I have now remembered, so Soul Arts, a Shulk from the USA, has just moved to Scotland and could be vying for potentially UK PRs and such. Maybe UK PR is a little bit too far at the moment, but the Scotland PR is something where Soul Arts is definitely in contention.
Yeah.
It's interesting to watch him in region, because Scotland's top 2 are Maze Beans, a Steve, and Kerbo, a Kirby.
Yeah.
Both of these characters famously struggle with Shulk a lot. I'd say Steve beats Shulk, but like Shulk's still one of his hardest matchups, and Soul Arts has beaten him before, whereas Kirby gets hard diffed by Shulk. It's awful out there.
Yeah.
And so even though Soul Arts has lost to a lot of players on the Scottish PR already, like Benethan, for instance, playing Wolf, Soul Arts regularly beats the top 2, and the one that broke everyone's heart at the most recent event is Soul Arts got a slightly different path at UFA in France, based off of a DQ, and so it put him into the same losers path as Kerbo.
Yeah.
They had the Scottish face-off in losers, and Kerbo had to get 65th, getting eliminated by his fellow Scottish player, and Kerbo played Pyro Mithra the whole time because felt that Kirby versus Shulk just wasn't even worth doing. So
Yeah, I mean,
one of those
it's something you got to do. I mean, that's it. Kerbo's Pyro Mithra is very strong. It beats Octave pretty consistently, I believe.
Yeah.
But, I mean, let's not look too far from our own scene.
Of course.
So I mentioned earlier that Jester was formerly Northeast, now Northwest. It's been working very, very hard in the Cumbria scene. Well, the Cumbria scene. He's trying to set up a scene.
There would not be a Cumbria scene if not for Jester, because to even call him Northwest, it's geographically accurate, but it feels wrong, because when you are in a place like Cumbria, biggest city again, being Carlisle, you are still much more culturally connected to the northeast in Newcastle and Durham,
definitely.
I would say, than Manchester, which is quite far, pretty much separated by some of the only mountains that England actually has, and the entire Lake District
Yeah.
for one.
Yeah.
Cumbria it's very isolated. It is not a quick journey from Newcastle, but it's still, I think, genuinely the nearest city to it. So
Yeah,
he's trying to make a scene, but it's starting to work. Like, one of the players he's most recently introduced into all of our scenes is Gannonberg.
Ah, yes.
He's very new to the scene, not necessarily getting results yet, but this is somebody who, without Jester putting the effort in making Cumbria tournaments, we would not have discovered Gannonberg. And now he's actually really finding his footing in the scene and making a lot of friends. So.
Yeah, definitely. There are a couple of other players in the Cumbria scene at the moment, but it's sort of an empty gap in the country that really, if it's filled, it could be a really prosperous region because it's so close to both Glasgow in Scotland
Yeah.
and Manchester and Preston and Lancaster, slightly south of it. That it could be a central hub for that sort of really far northwest region. And honestly, I wish him the best of luck with building a scene there.
Yeah, we know that Jester, he's doing a lot out of pocket financially as well to grow the Cumbria scene. He's been offering a pot bonus to every weekly that he has run, and sure, if he wins, then it goes back to him. But he hasn't won all of them. That's the thing.
Yeah.
He puts his heart on the sleeve with it and say, I want people to come to Cumbria. That is more important than winning. So if you are anywhere near that area, just get in touch with him. His DMs will be open, and it's nice to see basically a brand new Smash scene, because even before he came to Durham University, he had a little go at this before, trying to get a scene going in Cumbria, and it just did not work.
Yeah.
He found nobody, and he just had to can it and try it a few years later. But now it's actually working, and
Yeah,
I'm really pleased for him.
We've got all these established scenes around the UK, but let's not forget they all started from one or two people saying, you know what, I'm going to start a tournament here.
Yeah, and let's. I can think of a few more in the north where you wouldn't strictly expect there to be a scene, like Blackpool, for instance.
Yeah,
is, that's more of a tourist town than it is a place where you really hear of people living. But
Yeah.
it's got its own Smash scene because the likes of Vexiol set one up, and I think the most relatable one for me is very much part of the northeast scene is Middlesbrough.
Yeah.
Because I lived there for 4 years, and when I lived there for 4 years, it did not have a Smash scene whatsoever. It would have been on me to create one, and because I wasn't a gaming student at Teesside University, I did not have access to the gaming facilities.
Yeah.
I was a marketing student, so I was not even allowed to set foot in the gaming club. The gaming clubs in Teesside Uni were strictly for gaming students. However, our very own Team Knockout Valentine was studying game design, and as soon as they started studying at Teesside after I'd already graduated, they just immediately got things going. It wasn't going to be like weeklies in Middlesbrough, but just started holding bigger weekend tournaments in Middlesbrough than Newcastle had pretty much ever had. And now Middlesbrough is essentially known as the hub for big northeast tournaments, which I wish was the case when I lived there, I'll tell you that one. But speaking of Middlesbrough, we've got Curry Governor coming from Redcar. That Middlesbrough is your nearest land of opportunity. And if Middlesbrough is your nearest land of opportunity, oh dear. But this is the cards he was dealt with, and he still makes his way to Durham and Newcastle to secure the bag anywhere in Northeast, and we are very glad of it because you're not going to grow talent-wise as a team without somebody who's really got the skill to pass on. And Curry Governor, a great player, but also a great coach and very willing to help people learn. So he's naturally the top seed of this tournament and will be facing off with Loopy. And I feel like this might be the first time Loopy's ever had the chance to fight someone like Curry Governor, but you've also got to do it in that Mario versus Cloud matchup, and I think he'll have a lot of questions to ask afterwards.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how Loopy deals with all of the different situations that Curry Governor will throw at him, because Curry is a self-proclaimed incredibly aggressive player. The debatability of that
like
is
you don't agree, Lito.
It's a little bit debatable, but we're going to see we're going to see a lot of holding forward. We're missing the R off his name, a little bit unfortunate, but we're going to see lots of bears, lots of fairs, and lots of holding advantage state for as long as possible from Curry Governor.
And immediately 32% with the perfectly spaced cross slash, only committing to the full cross slash once he knew that he'd already hit that, but it was spaced in such a way where even if the first one was blocked, he was probably still not going to get punished anyway. So Curry happily getting off to a good lead. The jump is expended there, but he had limits, so he had more control over where he was going to land. Loopy immediately is getting shut down. Backer doesn't swing because perhaps a little bit of fear on the cape there, but so you had limit anyway. I'm not going to be too concerned if I'm Curry Governor.
And how is Loopy going to get off the stage? We're going for an aggressive up air there. Maybe Curry's standing a little bit too close to the ledge, but he's going to be aware of that for next time. He is not a player that doesn't adapt. He will be aware. So, Loopy trying to get on a stage aggressively with the double jump there. That is another option that Curry will pay attention to, and perhaps punish it with an F tilt or a bear accordingly.
Yep, there's the F tilt. That was the first one I feel like we've seen from Curry Governor, but the back air instead sending it a very awkward, slightly downward angle there. So Loopy not able to survive that one. And immediately we just have another 0% cross slash just for a free 23%. It is so damaging. Why not do it?
I really like these empty hops that Curry has thrown out in advantage as well. Just trying to probe Loopy for what option he's going to go for, and then chasing him down with his movement on the ground.
But I
nearly got a very early kill.
Yeah, Loopy just having a bit of a recharge at the moment, sitting under platforms to at least limit some of Cloud's options, but hasn't ultimately come up with an option of his own to try necessarily yet, because you can't stay there forever when you're a full stop down. Loopy goes for the roll again, and eventually Curry Governor might just sit at roll distance and punish the next one, because Loopy's tried it twice now.
That said, Loopy is varying his ledge options a little bit, which is certainly something you need to do against Curry. Getting caught out with the up tilt there. Now at a situation where we need to be aware of those low percent cross slashes again.
Oh, goes for the cape.
Is that the kill?
But nearly dying for it. I love the awareness from Loopy to say a cape would actually kill here, but Curry Governor was just so far ahead to say, of course you're going to go for the cape there. Jump right into my climb hazard, the quickest option I have to hit in front in the air. I feel like, Nair is technically his quickest option in the air, but it starts from behind, so it wasn't going to hit from that situation. But Curry Governor is still so comfortable right now, trying to secure a quick 3-stop.
I really like that bear from Loopy, though. Didn't quite hit, but again, the idea was brilliant. So we've seen a very, very strong 3-stock to start off with. I think one of the main things I noticed there was Loopy's dropping shields in situations where he shouldn't quite a lot. So Curry's going for a lot of empty hops into cross slashes. He's running up and cross slashing.
Yes.
I mean, it's mostly cross slash, but his awareness of when Loopy likes to drop shield after pressure is just really strong at the moment, and Loopy needs to change the tempo of his defense quite a bit if he wants to get out unscathed.
Yeah. I think the main thing I was catching on to in Game 1 as well is that Curry Governor's kill options were extremely unconventional. You do not often see Cloud killing with up tilt and up air, but I don't think it was strictly, I'm going to kill with these moves just to truly surprise you. I think it was just, these happened to kill. I was just using them as attacks, but they also did kill.
Yeah.
It kind of suggests Curry hasn't gotten out of first gear yet. He still has more growing to do within this set. So Loopy, I want to see a reinvention of what we of the strategy, and this back air could have been the start of something, but again with that increased air mobility of the limit, Curry Governor was just able to drift away from danger.
Yeah, Loopy's getting caught in this corner so often, and I really think he needs to vary his options when he's getting out. Not just when he gets off the ledge, but once he stands up and Curry stands under that platform, you need to figure out what you're going to do, and fast.
Although, great air dodge to the ledge there. Curry Governor was waiting, I think, for an air dodge to catch it with something like an up tilt or an up air. Loopy just got straight out of there and will now find a combo. But again, because Curry's got limit, he can drift to the right easier and getting out of a Mario combo as a result. This is definitely one of those matchups where we do feel like Cloud has the advantage overall. Mario struggles with the range of sword fighters greatly, but Cloud having that extra advantage of drifting out of combos when he's got limit is such an extra factor. You can in return hit him with Flood and hit him with Cape to get super early kills, but Loopy has only really made one attempt to do something like that, and he was hard punished by Climb Hazard. Instead, the Nair is going to do it, and that's a great
That
kill.
was a fantastic ledge shot, an extended one as well. Red Curry's options at least 3 times to get the kill there.
Yeah. And we'll see if you can get some reads again, because no limit this time. But just swings out a disadvantage with the down air. Down smash is going to kill for Curry as well. More unconventional kills coming out from Curry Governor. And the down tilt to cover the retreat option was so good from Curry because usually, in year one of Smash, he was always going to go for the forward air into limit cross slash because it does 40% and it can be true, but Curry instead going for a more defensive option read-based playstyle and always finds them.
And unfortunately, that up B out shield, a bit preemptive and punished accordingly by Curry. We're back in a ledge trap situation for Loopy. Can he make something happen?
Square Enix grab moment.
Yes, the Square Enix grab. Unfortunately, proving too true at that moment.
Are we going to swing? No. Curry could have potentially tried to... I think he would have been able to grab ledge anyway if he did go for the downward swing, but Curry just going for absolute maximum safety. Say, I'll find the kill with the back air anyway. I don't need to think about trading a stock for it. So that is going to be 2 games up for Curry Governor, but it's not over yet. And Loopy, again, I feel like this is the first time we've played. I don't know that for a fact, but Loopy is definitely staying in there competitively.
Yeah. Although we did see at the very end of that game, the exact punish I mentioned earlier. Loopy is trying to aggressively get back on the stage in these desperate situations. I believe it was a full hop there onto the stage there. Curry, all completely calm, punished it with the bear, and got the kill straight away. So I feel Loopy may be getting a little bit desperate. I hope not, but it could be the case.
Well, it could get even worse for him potentially. You are now forced to reverse 3-0 one of the top 5 or 6 players in the UK. I think he's currently ranked 6th, but might be wrong on that. But certainly number 1 in the Northeast by quite a wide margin. I think number 1 in the North as a whole as well. We don't have a combined PR for it, but it's either him or SBF at this point. SBF has the more recent winning record, but that was all within the space of 1 tournament. So I feel like if they meet again, Curry stands every chance of winning the next occasion. But for now, Loopy is who he's forced to deal with if he wants to win King of the Hill 6. And an excellent recovery from Loopy to just scrape through the calligraphy there of cross slash and breaking away.
Yeah. When I saw this stage, the first thing I thought about was the position of the center platform and how Mario can use it really well to get extended combos. But at the moment, he's not had a chance to do that. Curry is holding advantage so frequently that Loopy is not getting platform extended combos at all. And that's just working to his detriment at the moment.
Yeah, he's been bitten at least once before by Curry just doing down air out of disadvantage, and it puts that seed of doubt in the Mario players' minds. You kind of feel like, if I'm going to go for something, it needs to be true, but that certainly was. And Curry Governor living by holding all the way to the side, trading with the cross slash as well. Loopy, does go for a back air eventually, but Curry was so ready for it to just say, if I down tilt, you might miss, or I might just beat out your attack anyway. Forward, I'm going to kill off the top. Ouch.
An unfortunate stock loss for Loopy there, but honestly, the positioning on his ledge trapping is so good. Standing just outside Cloud's range. Unfortunately, he got clipped by the down tilt, which led to the stock, but the ideas are great. So again, grab that perhaps wasn't ideal. And Curry is going to keep pressuring. He's lost limit now, but if he gets a bear and up smash, he's going to take the stock.
We did go for a down tilt on ledge to maybe start a combo that could have ended in an up B, but it was also a jab lock situation if he could have got there quick enough. But Loopy going for the more adventurous of the 2, and instead is on ledge once again. The Nair is going to kill. Yeah. And that's another 3 stock from Curry Governor. A little bit too much stamina required from Loopy to complete something like a reverse 3-0 on one of the absolute best out there. So Curry Governor, jacket still on, still in second gear for now, I would say, but that was still a lot for Loopy to learn from. I'm glad he's got the VOD from a big on-stream set like this. And there's a lot you can take away from that. Say, if Curry is able to, for instance, down air out of my combos, how can I tighten that up so that he can't swing out of disadvantage in the first place?
The Cloud's actually got quite a few unconventional hurtbox shifts with his moves. The down air is one of them, but we saw in the first or second game there was quite a few instances where Cloud would up air and his body just moves out of the way of Mario's combos, which is it's a very small interaction, but it's an important one nonetheless. And I think if Loopy watches this back and notices how Curry is dealing with Loopy's own pressure, I think he could really make something of it, because almost every punish I saw was a read on Loopy's offense and going back accordingly and punishing accordingly.
Yeah, and likewise, if you are able to adapt to more defensive playstyle, that's your chance to start charging Flood, because that's one of the things that Cloud will hate the most in the Mario matchup. But Loopy was so focused on attacking and dealing with Cloud wearing on his shield when he was
Yeah.
at close range. He wasn't even getting the chance to charge it up in the first place.
Yeah.
So maybe if you can pick a bigger stage and find yourself an environment to rethink on
Yeah,
occasion,
definitely.
you might get those opportunities. But hey, you weren't like expected to win that or anything. Nobody's gonna say, "What the hell? How have you lost to
Yeah.
Curry Governor?"
It's a learning
Treat it as a
experience.
learning experience, and I'm sure Luke's learned plenty from
Yeah.
that.
I mean, you said the flood would have been really useful. We actually saw quite a few instances of Curry going for a high up B, where the flood would have been a kill had it been prepared. But that's just something to be aware of for next time. I'm sure Luke, you'll review the VOD in due time. But we do have Zero. Is this Zero Skill? I believe it is. Returning and playing Xlot, who is a Pikachu, formerly of Durham University, but now living in London, attends Meltdown semi-regularly, and coming back up here for this tournament to support his own scene.
Yeah, an Xlot here off the back of beating Ferner, somebody based in Newcastle who has been gradually improving results over time, playing characters like Roy and Pyromithra to just get an early advantage in the start of a new Smash career. But I think the main weakness for Ferner is matchup unfamiliarity, because he has been attending tournaments not for the greatest amount of time. So Xlot, that will definitely be his first time fighting Pikachu, I feel.
Yeah.
Ferner, for instance, is someone where if I'm playing against him, I feel I do better when I'm playing as me Gunner than I do when I'm playing as Rob, because everyone knows how to play against Rob now, but me Gunner, not
Nobody
so
knows
much.
that.
So Ferner, I feel like, is somebody that you can exploit with those unfamiliar characters, and Xlot has always played Pikachu. So
Yeah.
it was a 3-0, and that's one where, Ferner, I think, a little bit higher rated as a player at the moment, but shows those avenues for learning more about the game.
Yeah.
Xlot will gladly take that win with a slight seeding upset, and now getting another chance to. I'm sure Zero Skill No Fun would also claim this is a -2 matchup for Ness. The old Pikachu hypers are still here in the UK after all.
See, this is a matchup that I've actually heard Pikachu loses.
Really?
Shockingly. I think this is one where playstyle comes into great effect, because you've got your Pikachus that are very aggro and combo heavy, like you got your Esams of the world, and you've got Pikachus that are happy to sit back, throw out those Thunder Jolts, and see what chip damage they can get. But Ness has PK Magnet. And
does.
Xlot is a player who I've played personally and really likes Thunder Jolt.
Yeah.
So I feel like Xlot is really going to have to make an active attempt to adapt to not throwing those out in positions where they can be used as recovery.
I think Xlot might also be trying to get a stage with walls like Kalos, because when you can run the Thunder Jolts down the side of the stage, Ness basically can't recover close to the ledge at that point, because it will hit him before his recovery has finished being set up. That's why we're seeing Zero Skill No Fun aiming for a smaller stage like Smashville, where you have more chances to recover early on. But
Yeah.
Xlot will take an early deficit. I think
Oh,
that
is
was-
this a... Oh, that may have been a button check.
Yeah, no worries then. Wrong control.
All right, okay. So both players happy to just reset that. Good sportsmanship on their end. And we'll see a quick retreat to the controls screen. So it seems like they're going Smashville, which is a little bit of a surprise to me. As the Pika player, I probably would have not gone to that stage, because I feel like it's a very strong stage for Ness. But if Xlot feels comfortable there, no harm done.
Yeah, maybe just Rioed Ferner there. Who knows? We could probably learn so much, because Xlot, this is a player where since he's learned to London, he's been very under the radar. Like I can't say I've seen an Xlot set since he left the Northeast, but very happy to be back in Durham for this weekend, and this is a chance to see how much he's truly improved over the last year, when he is competing in probably the toughest region in the UK as outside of the east of England.
Yeah.
London's got more good players, while the east of England has the strongest
Well, you
players.
see, London has Bloom now.
He can in fact compete at Meltdown, so Xlot immediately just crawling away from Zero Skill No Fun, but oh, this is a great
Ooh.
start. Doesn't commit to the extra back air,
Is that-
instead chasing off
That might be
stage.
it.
Gets the stage bump, no way, but Xlot goes into the path of PK Thunder to say, okay, if I can't hit you with a strong hit, back air, I couldn't have completed it without falling to my own demise, so I'm just going to get in the path of the PK Thunder and make it harder for you to complete.
Yeah,
So big lead already. For
brilliant
Exlot.
awareness from Exlot and taking a very, very early stock. Really needs to make this
Oh, no way!
slightly too late on the down air, but the idea was there and I respect it. I really like these reverse up airs that Exlot's going for. Such a powerful combo move.
And we've got to credit him for getting the tech after the PK Thunder in the first place, because it's one of those where you'd expect it to be quite an easy tech because it's so announced, but sometimes you don't know how long that slowdown effect is going to last. Because when you are zoomed in like that, you can't actually visibly see how close you are to the ledge. You got to judge how close you are to the ledge after the effect is gone. But a big F smash from Zero Skill No Fun is just going to swat the rat away regardless.
Yeah, reading the spot dodge and getting a very strong punish to take the stock. So we're in a situation where Ness is going to go for his early percent combos. It looks like he's trying to land a PK Fire to deal a lot of percent. And I'm wondering how Exlot will try to get the kill. We saw a kill with Dare, sort of, earlier, but Pikachu's not a character best known for killing.
But that was great awareness from Zero Skill No Fun, saying Pikachu's one of those characters who doesn't strictly have to land in a hurry.
Yeah.
But Exlot was giving the signs that he was going to anyway. And so Zero Skill No Fun, oh wow, back air just right off the side. But PK Flash is one of those moves that you can only use if you know exactly where someone's going to be.
Yeah.
So Zero Skill No Fun demonstrating it with a perfect read. But
So we saw there the first PK Magnet recovery, possibly of many. But Exlot's holding this stock really well. As long as he doesn't get caught out by powerful options like that PK Rocket, then he should be able to get at least to about 50%.
And wow, this is perfect for the ball from Exlot, knowing nothing was strictly true out of those combos. So Exlot was just sharking underneath, keeping out of Ness's fairly short range and waiting to see if Zero Skill was going to pick an option before committing to the next up air, and generally found them all. But there's a little heal. Drag down from the Nair. That Thunder could have ended it all, but instead Nair's going to kill at 128. Exlot far from out of the woods just yet.
Yeah, and Exlot is going to be pushing for a little more percent and maybe going for an edge guard kill. We saw the fair into the stage earlier. Pikachu can go out really far. Gonna get the F smash on the neutral get up.
Yeah.
That's an option that so many Pikachus go for. You just have to be aware of it. You can just wait it out. You can just drop down and jump. There are options around it. Neutral get up was not the correct option there, unfortunately. But I'm sure they'll be aware of that for next time.
Yeah, and this, let's not play it down as well. This is to get out of pools. This is a top 16 play-in. I think total number of attendees we had at this tournament was something like 60-ish before the dropouts. So
Yeah.
to get to the top 16, that's a pretty big result for either of these two players who was not. I think Zero Skill No Fun was the one who was seeded to make it here. But
Yeah, definitely.
still under the radar in his own right anyway, whereas Exlot, this would be one of his best results on memory if he's able to pull that one off. So
Yeah.
currently a game up, but lots more gaming to do before that can happen.
And something I actually saw last game that I really appreciated from Exlot was he's going for combos and he's getting the combo in up airs, and then rather than going for a finisher, he's retreating very slightly and waiting to see what Zero Skill does. And that allows you to punish reversals far more easily than if you were to go for your standard finisher. So depending on how, if Zero Skill recognizes that, they might be able to get something off it that they wouldn't otherwise.
So Exlot is quite happy to be on that platform, knowing that you can just do those jump nairs and catch out any type of inward approach from Ness. Skull Bash, I don't know if that's what he was after strictly, but got away with it anyway. Exlot is zipping about, but not at all getting caught by Ness, just showing off the greater speed stats that Pikachu has both on the ground and in the air.
That was a really unconventional but good option to use the Pikachu's jab there to catch the air dodge to ledge from Ness, being huge as it is, and just making him fall a little bit so you can then try and get a punish.
Yeah, exactly, because it's not like he's going to be able to air dodge again. If you force Ness to use PK Thunder off stage, that is your chance to just go and down air him, or potentially something more drastic. But right now, Zero Skill No Fun. Oh, Exlot, I was worried he was going to be put into a tech situation there on that platform, but just getting away from it.
Yeah, the back throw not quite being at kill percent yet, but I imagine if Ness gets another grab, that will be the option to go for. But we're going to get the up smash instead.
Yeah, actually charging it a bit as well, just to get an extra preliminary hitbox out of there. Say you can't parry this or anything. The obvious thing you might wait for in that situation is waiting for Ness to go and back throw you. So I really appreciate from Zero Skill No Fun going for something slightly less typical to get that kill. But Exlot can still secure this if he can maybe get Zero Skill off stage. Pikachu doesn't have too many raw kill options, but if you can get one of those forward airs, that would certainly do the job.
Yeah, I think when you're on stage here, Zero Skill really needs to look out for Pikachu's dash attack. It's a very powerful option, will kill at this percent, and also very, very fast and relatively lagless. But the PK Fire stuffs it out so well, and we've seen a few of them connect already, so hopefully Zero Skill will keep trying those. Up throw, that might kill. Not quite.
Not quite, but I did really like that Exlot tried to set it up earlier, because the thing is, now that Exlot is at such a high percent where you can kill him with most attacks in the game at this point, Exlot has become more willing to use Thunder Jolt, knowing that, yes, Zero Skill No Fun can PSI Magnet this and heal off the back of it, but if you can grab him while he's healing, you can up throw anyway, so Exlot is less worried about the healing. He will be worried about the 2-stock deficit, though.
Yeah, definitely. Really needs to make something happen. I believe up throw will kill at this point. But
oh, no way!
Killed there.
No fun with the combo of the tournament so far. Absolutely destroying Exlot, and that is a 3-stock as well.
That was an outstanding combo. And really good recognition of the situation as well. Knowing you're at ledge and you can get the magnet into back air as well.
It's crazy as well because it didn't even strictly need to be that flashy of a combo. I feel like if you went for an F smash in the middle of the PK Fire, it wasn't guaranteed to hit, but it was still very likely while Exlot was trying to SDI out the PK Fire. You know, if I'm lucky enough to be in that position in the first place as a Ness, I'd probably just swing the bat, but Zero Skill No Fun, showing he does in fact have quite a lot of skill and opts to say, I'm going to go for something that's really going to kill.
And I would say it was quite fun as well.
I definitely had fun watching that.
That's a very...
I do feel that Exlot had no fun in that position.
Perhaps, yeah. But that is a very clear indicator that Zero Skill knows their character really quite well. Like, that's a combo that you're not normally going to go for unless you've practiced it. So... We've seen some very powerful advantage state from Zero Skill now, and we've seen some strong neutral from Exlot in the first game. So I wonder which will come out on top this time. We're going to Palutena, a winning matchup for Palu.
Of course, we are commentating alongside a Palutena main, so I'll take your words gladly on anything. And I would say, in fact, yes, she probably does beat Ness, but not currently. When I've never seen Exlot Palutena before, so this is going to be interesting to judge.
Yeah, it's a matchup where you really have to be spammy with your back airs, because the invincible hitbox stuffs out Ness's aerials when he's going for a lot of them very, very well. At the moment, though, we've not seen too much of that from Exlot. We're seeing a few unconventional aerials and an up tilt, but it's the first time with this character. He could just be warming up.
I also wonder if by Zero Skill No Fun winning Game 2 with such an over-the-top combo, you know, like, for example, if he just got it with an F Smash in the PK Fire, I wonder if Exlot might have thought, oh, that was close, I'll try Pikachu again, versus, I got owned, I'm going to go Palu now.
Yeah, we've talked in previous sets about mental damage, but it's very real, and I believe it was very much the case with the previous game. So we're at a situation where it's relatively even. Ness is going to be looking for the grab to kill, maybe another back air. We've seen a few of those. And Exlot is probably going to look for down throw at the back air. It won't connect because of the rage, but a back throw will put off stage, and then we can go for a down tilt and a kill.
But Exlot ultimately doesn't go for it because I think he was maybe trying to set up a run-off Nair instead. With Zero Skill wasn't going to offer it, so the down tilt opportunity was gone. This is still super, super close, though, and if Exlot keeps his back, Zero Skill No Fun, what is Ness really going to do about those back airs? What he's going to try is an up smash on a landing. Instead, again, charging it a little bit just to say, hey, if you use one of those invincible moves, you can block the first one and then I'll get you with the second, but Explosive Flame instead is going to equalize.
Funnily enough, this is also a matchup where I was going to say you can absorb the auto reticle, except when the PK Magnet is just coming out, as we've just seen there. So as long as Exlot doesn't get too trigger happy with that, it should be fine, I think. But either way, we've got a decently strong lead for Exlot here. Good movement, not going for too many committal options other than the Explosive Flame. but you have to be very wary of drift in after a hit, because if you go for the explosive flame and they drift in, you are in a second of lag and you are getting punished no matter what.
Oh, but goes for an aggressive up B from ledge. If that was, you know, if Exlot just ran in, there would have been a free nair potentially, but this Palutena switch has worked out, honestly, a lot better than I expected, and as soon as I
That's so
say
unfortunate.
that, I think Exlot was maybe a little worried about bouncing off the angle of Pokemon Stadium or something and tries to delay the recovery a little bit more than necessary. Doesn't make it back now, but every time Exlot's lost that stock with Palutena, he's immediately recovered it, but he's also been hit by about 5 PK flashes in this set, and Exlot, I'm getting sick of it now. It's not even a good move.
Yeah, I feel that's an indicator that Exlot maybe needs to improve the disadvantage save a bit. Maybe go to ledge a bit more often instead of trying to land above Ness. We've got sent off stage. Maybe going to go for a PK Thunder. No, recognizing that Palu's quite close. And now Ness is in the ledge trap situation. I do like how Exlot's standing at that distance though. Not going to get caught out by any rising fares from ledge when you stood there. And can we get the down tilt? Not quite.
Oh, but a good air dodge in from Zero Skill. Again, it doesn't feel like a last stock, last hit scenario just yet when they're only just squeaking into those red percents, but when you have big moves like back throw from Ness and the up smash, it could just be.
Yeah, good get up attack there to invul through the up smash. Very precarious position for both players. The Ness is at the lead trap situation, needs to avoid the grab and the back air.
That back throw a little bit too telegraphed from Exlot though. When you've rolled to ledge with your back to the opponent as Palutena, yes, I think I know what you're going to go for, but the dash attack has done it. Exlot using the character counter pick to sneak back into the lead 2-1. And again, this would catch me off guard. Exlot has made one upset already by beating Ferner. If he can make another to make top 16, that's going to justify your very long travel to this tournament, that's for sure.
Yeah, the dash attack is it's a bit of a weird option to end games with because it's quite strong. It kills at around 140. It's a very good burst option, and it's also minus 22 or so. So
to be helpful.
So it kills. But equally, if it gets shielded, you should be dying for it. So Exlot went for it at a good situation, not going for it too often, which is a good idea with it. And we're back to Pikachu. I wonder why they've chosen that.
You do have an extra game to work with, so I don't necessarily disagree. The Pikachu was still doing fine in all of the games anyway, and the Palutena worked enough to win that game, but it was still very, very close.
It was.
Zero Skill, no fun. May have had the measure of it on a second attempt, so we're going to see if we can break through with those PK attacks. Again, the naming convention of Ness's attacks are really weird, because all of the offensive ones are PK, so PK Flash, Fire, Thunder, and Freeze, but then all of the defensive ones, i.e. just PSI Magnet, PSI, but then in the Earthbound games, it's actually PSI Fire, and they just changed it for some reason, but whatever, I'm not going to try and understand the Sakurai logic sometimes.
Yeah, so we're seeing more of those up tilts to start the combos. Relatively safe option, even on shield against Ness, because his out shield isn't fantastic, especially when Pikachu's a little bit far away. But we're going to get some poking Thunder Jolts and maybe try and set up for an edge guard by pushing off stage with the fair.
Exlot is quite happy to just let Zero Skill, no fun hang about in the center of the stage here. Thunder is getting used a little bit more often. The PSI Magnet, again, I saw the startup frames from Zero Skill, no fun. Woo! That could have been desperate for either of them. That's a very brave get-up attack from Exlot, knowing that if it doesn't land the hit, you are going to die to that down smash. But there's the back throw anyway from Zero Skill, no fun to get back in the lead.
Yeah. So we've seen that Exlot is comfortable with the lead, but we saw in the second game that when they're at a deficit, it's a lot harder for them. So they need to get the kill. We can't be too greedy with it. Probably going to be a dash attack or an up smash. Oh, no. But we'll get hit by the 6th PK Flash. And we're taking so much damage here.
At least the first 5 were uncharged ones. That had a little bit of delay behind it now. Oh, but no recovery for you. Exlot running off. Zero Skill, no fun. Just kind of didn't expect that Exlot was ready to deal with that. Because the thing is with Ness, if you suspect that your opponent is going to run off and block the PK Thunder, you are still capable of going the other way around, but go the long way around, if you will, and still make it back. You're more likely to kill yourself, but it will, in that position, Zero Skill No Fun did need it to protect itself. I think he might have been in air dodge range, to be honest, knowing Ness, but we will still have a great recovery from Exlot anyway to get under the stage. And again, it so looked like he was going to go for a Tomahawk grab or something, but instead just once again gets out of there. But Zero Skill No Fun with a huge back air set things off.
Yeah, I really liked how going under the stage allowed Exlot to avoid the up smash or down smash, but unfortunately got caught afterwards. Zero Skill will be trying to push for damage here. It looks like we're seeing a lot of PK fires still, using the platforms to cancel them, and absorbing damage wherever he can just to get back down to around 50 or so. Oh, those down tilts are a really useful poking option for Pikachu. Could set up into a tech situation later, so that's something I'd like to see at a high percent.
The spot dodge on the running grab, though, from Exlot was so good, because every time you're at kill percent to Ness back throw, everyone starts playing around Ness's grab, right? But Exlot also said, well, I'm also in danger to a grab at 20% because he's going to go for down throw to forward air, so I'm going to dodge the grab now as well. Doesn't go for a Thunder because it wasn't going to be true. Exlot was definitely setting himself up positionally, but opts not to swing once he realizes it wasn't going to work. And same again there.
Yeah, again, we're absorbing these Thunder Jots. Can't really afford to go to them. I'd imagine a good option here would to get a Nair into down smash if you can't get the edge guard, because that will be a confirmed kill on Ness. But Exlot's not found an opportunity.
Oh no, it's a down.
You know what?
Down up smash.
That's close enough. That's close enough. It wasn't down smash, but it was up smash.
To be honest, it was better, so we'll take that. And now Exlot actually waits too long on the grab there and completely whiffs. Zero Skill No Fun offered the opportunity to go and hit Skull Bash. That could have been a Thunder. He was right above you.
Could have.
Exlot throwing that one away, goes for the recovery straight into the yo-yo when you could have disrupted it at will, but got to do that sometimes. Exlot will have a think about the Palutena once again, because that was honestly... Was that the least close match we've had? It was still fairly close.
We had a free stock.
We did have the 3 stock,
but
we've wiped that one off the record, I think.
I feel like switching off Palu wasn't a great idea, because yes, Exlot lost stocks early as Palu, but one of them was an SD, and one of them, I believe, was right after a PK Flash. So I think we've got plenty of opportunities where Exlot, if they go Palu again, will be able to get a more convincing lead at some point, and then keep throwing out that back air, keep up the pressure, and then hopefully take the step.
I'd love to know also if Zero Skill No Fun has any other characters. I've only seen the Ness. No real obligation for him to switch off, but yes, the Palutena has returned for Exlot, and we got Hollow Bastion as well, so let's try it.
Yeah, the center platform is going to be really useful here for getting out of disadvantage against Ness, because with it being so wide, you can essentially warp cancel to either side of the stage if you wish.
And a great air dodge to just get back onto the platform, but stuck in the PK fires, and Zero Skill No Fun again. We've seen the combos earlier in this set. That was starting to brew up another very special one.
That is a situation you do not want to find yourself in, so good on Exlot for being able to get out of it. However, we are still stuck at ledge. The F-tilt going to be unsafe and grabbed accordingly. And a good catch on the jump.
Wow!
And counter.
No need.
No need.
Perfect situation. That auto reticle, I didn't believe in it whatsoever. I did not think it was going to snipe out Ness from that kind of distance, but he pressed B just at the right time when Ness was in that range before he left it. But then a big back air anyway from Zero Skill No Fun to say, hey, the Durham crowd is getting loud for Exlot at the moment, because
they are
haven't seen
supporting
their
them
homie in a long time, and this would be his biggest result in a tournament to date, I'm pretty sure. So they want this. But Zero Skill No Fun, coming from Lancaster, definitely wants this.
And Exlot's going to start dealing damage. We're going to juggle with the up tilt. Unfortunately, we're back to neutral. And we need... back air to stop the PK fire, so you're not taking too much damage. Now we need to maintain this ledge trap and get some damage.
Great retreat as well from Exlot.
Great punish there.
Not again, Exlot!
Wonderful grab there. Going for the hard read. Not quite conditioned well enough, though.
A little bit slow on the down tilt as well. but can't blame too much. That down tilt isn't going to quite two-frame either, but at least Xlot is picking the right option. It's just down to timing at the end of the day. That
We'll
down
go get up
smash is
attack.
going to be
Yep.
an easy get-up attack. That was on Zero Skill, no fun for putting it in slightly the wrong place.
We saw earlier that Zero Skill got the kill by going for a full hop back air read on a jump out of the corner. So Xlot really needs to be aware of that and to not jump too preemptively in situations where he can be bared. Back to a ledge trap.
Yeah, this time
Unfortunately,
the
again,
counter's
aggressive
too
Ned.
early. Explosive Flame going to force Zero Skill, no fun to back off. Goes for a very risky dash attack. I guess at 84, you're not quite going to die to a back throw, but Ness does have so much rage to the point where I think the next one potentially would, depending on stage positioning.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Slightly missed space spare there. Getting caught by the Nair as a get off me option.
Wow, it goes
You know
for
what?
high recovery. He didn't want to get too framed by the yo-yo at ledge, so tries to go high, but still getting hit. Anyway,
Going for
whoa!
the trump there and going to get the kill with the back air. I don't know if you can hear the crowd in the mic, but they're very, very loud for the players at the
And
moment.
why not? Because right here in Wave A pools at the start of the tournament, we have a last stock situation between these two underrated warriors in Zero Skill, No Fun and Xlot. Zero Skill, No Fun taking a slight lead at the moment with the traditional Nest stuff,
Ooh.
but parry into up smash is brilliant. Oh, doesn't get the PK Thunder into himself, but still setting it up. This is perhaps the most momentum we've seen Zero Skill, No Fun have in a while.
Yeah, very much in his favor at the moment. Unfortunately, the grab's not going to connect. We're back into neutral. Both players are trying to force each other into the corner to gain that stage control and to get the kill. Almost
Okay,
dead
yeah.
even.
It's finally going to miss for Zero Skill, No Fun. Xlot picking the right moment to avoid them. Goes and tries it again. Don't believe too much. But gets away from the
Oh,
PK
is that it? Is that it? Very, very close. One more of those at ledge will kill. Good high recovery to get out the situation. Got to be aware of the second one. Okay, good.
He's so happy to be on that ledge, knowing it would be too risky to attempt an up smash in the first place. Goes for a run off down air to
Greedy
try and end
down
it all.
air there.
Getting away with it though. Xlot holding the center stage position right now with only a 7% deficit, which is now gone. This is Xlot's position. The double jump is used, but auto reticle aiming in completely the wrong direction. The F smash isn't going to find it either. Dash attack though on the
Not
landing.
quite.
You have another attempt here. Ledge trump attempt. No. It was the wrong way. And Zero Skill, No Fun is going to move on to top 16. What
Yeah.
a great set that was. Xlot's got to be disappointed with that final attack choice. But wow, that was some
That
great
was
gaming.
a intense final game.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
all too well how that F tilt feels, and I
Mm-hmm.
hate that move. But it's a very unfortunate situation for Xlot. But you know what? He put on a good show, and he should be proud of himself. He's got a good VOD to watch. His friends are coming in to console him right now. He's got a grin on his face. Can't complain too much. And that may be the end of our wave. I'm not too sure if we've got any more games to come.
Finish would be Aruzard and
But-
Neon Radish, but they are.
It would appear, yeah, we've got Arizard and Neon still playing, I imagine in the background, but we've had Jester make it through to to losing side of top 16. Loopy has defeated Eve. Loopy has gone Rob
Interesting.
to defeat Evie from Scotland. We've seen Zero Skill get through, and Arizard or Neon will be the other player to progress.
Yeah, while on winner's side, we've got Trinity through, we've got Rebel Galaxy, we've got Command, and we've got Curry Governor. Neon Radish obviously heavily favoured to take it over Arizard as well, but you could see something unprecedented here.
Yeah. So that is the end of our block now. So we're going to have some very exciting sets featuring players such as myself and Valentine and many other players.
Maybe even
But,
this guy.
I hope you've enjoyed our slot. I'm Lito. This is Taylor the Toaster.
And
Our
thank you
Twitters
very
are
much.
down here somewhere, and that'll be us.
Pleasure.
Thank
Really
you.
enjoyed that. And
Likewise.
you will see me later on in the top 8 commentary side. You'll probably see him in top 8 on the gameplay perspective of things instead, but not guaranteed. So we'll see. Maybe Wave B is the Lito upset stream. We will
We
find
will
out
see.
in a few moments. For now, TTFN.
Right. Thank you. At the end there, Moon was going, wrap it up, and we're facing this way. So I was like, oh, that was good.
It's wrapped through Yep. On. We're here.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. I am Alchemy, and I'm joined by the wonderful Axel. This is Pool B for King of the
B.
Hill 6. And quick little thing I need to do. Take your HRT if you haven't today.
Yep.
You can say that.
Enough.
Is the mic close to me? Wonderful. There we go.
How much closer? Like this closer?
So, yeah. How are you doing, really?
Doing well. Just point it at. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Do the people hear me? Do they want? Do they want to hear me? Who knows?
I want to hear you.
You want to hear me? I'm gonna cry after choking that. But it is what it is. We move.
Sure.
We move on because
Have to move.
now there are more important things going on in King of the Hill than just Pool B.
More important than you? No.
Yeah,
On
well,
the stream right now?
I think more important to the stream in general. So let me
Yeah.
just very quickly pull up
You're gonna get
bracket here.
Okay.
So I guess to start off with, who is our top seed for Pool B? So I know
Okay.
it is meant to be Honey. Is Honey here?
It's not Honey. It
not
is
Honey.
Fate.
Ah,
Valentine.
Faith. Yes.
Wonderful, wonderful person. They have a bit of a character crisis, so I have no idea what character we're going to see, and it's going to be very exciting. We could see Wolf, Roy, Sephiroth, Bloody Greninja. Who else could- There's so many different characters that they like playing. Crazy. I'm just excited to see them because their gameplay is fire. I can't lie. We also have we also have Lighto. I'm not going to say his full government name.
and dox him. Yeah.
Yeah,
fully
I'll dox
fully
him.
dox him.
I'll dox him.
Yeah.
I know
But
he lives.
definitely some hidden bosses in the bracket as
Oh,
well.
Who are our hidden bosses here?
Well, I think some people might be aware of Lumen.
Oh yeah, Lumen
Very-
got
very-
very at the last King of the Hill.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Very good raw player.
Very emotional player. So like it'll be
Exactly.
very, cool
Very
to see him, like,
momentum
pop up.
heavy. Exactly.
Very true.
Yeah.
They could snowball so easily, and it would be very sick to see.
Exactly.
Right now we have Paola sitting down on the stream, which is a lead player. Big up the lead scene, and they're a Ryu/Ken player.
Oh, interesting.
They got second, I believe, in the SF6 bracket. So
Oh, right. Very
Congratulations
nice,
to
very
them.
nice. Representing SF6 by continuing to play Shotos in. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, continuing to play Shotos in Ultimate, from what it sounds like.
yeah,
Okay.
just always been playing shows. The only other character that he plays is Sephiroth, and one of the few Yorkshire tournaments I went down to when I visited. We do not mention the tournament, but played Howler, and it was a Seth. I was like, oh, you play Seth? Remember Septido? I was like,
Okay, you're right. You
I
coerced
got
them
it.
into a Septido. You got
Oh, yeah.
it.
I forced it.
Forced, yeah.
Just like how
There wasn't a chance. No RPS, no nothing, just Sephiroth.
yeah, I was like Septido? Yeah.
Northern Cave.
So,
Bam.
Yeah.
Done.
Who else we got right now? Oh, Shill. I'm excited to see Shill.
Yep.
Shill and J-Bell could be a hot set.
It could be a hot set.
I think they might be on the quad stream, which is over
Oh.
at the Horizon Smash
Yes.
Twitch. So keep an eye out for that.
Check that out.
Yeah.
Especially with, I'd say like a relatively
This is a hot pool. This is a really
top-heavy
hot pool.
bracket. Yeah.
Man, we got the chaser in what? I don't get the joke. In Yorkshire, Bradley Walsh is in the pool.
Yeah.
Someone gets that joke.
Yep.
I don't.
Our local Durham hero LNL against him.
Oh, that's gonna be very funny.
Yep, exactly, because I believe that would be either Ridley, a hero from LNL, obviously, and Pim
Yeah.
plays Bowser Jr.
Yeah, but you know the lore on that one, right?
There's lore.
Wicket Pim.
Ah,
It's just Durham versus Pim.
Right.
because-
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Would you like to educate those at home what we mean by Wicked Pim?
I love new kitchen gun. That is the best description I can give of Wicket's Wolf versus Pim. That set happened 2 or 3 times, and I think Wicket is up in a set record. And because of that, Pim has a relationship with Durham, which is mainly against Wicket, but it extends to the rest of Durham because that's how we are.
Yep.
The camaraderie, you understand that.
Obviously.
And then having our captain, our leader, Smell and L go up against him. That would be very funny. I think the crowd will
Yeah.
be behind them.
Given the last Durham
yeah.
v York crew battle, I don't think York really wants to show up on that one. So, but
Afnan, who was very funny.
yes.
But yeah, we have Howler Viridian coming up on stream, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, Viridian.
Viridian, our local meal deal raider.
He's a fraud, he's a clown, he stole my method. I was the first person in Smash UK to rate the main, drink, and snack, and then calculate an average.
He stole it.
Stole my method.
Ah.
Howler, I love you. Viridian. Cringe. But like, that, just want to get that out there.
Yep.
Anyway, Viridian, Northeast/Northwest Chic main.
Yep.
He's not really feeling Chic that hot recently.
Oh, interesting.
PT's coming back.
PT.
PT's on the back.
Ooh.
I'm just getting throwing that out there to just add a little drama, a little mystery.
Yeah.
But I do know that he's been practicing Sheik for this event, so hey, Sheik. Oh,
Yay.
I say that, but his Sheik is actually pretty sick. So
Yeah.
we're gonna see some hot gameplay.
Well, I'm sure we both agree that Sheik is at least top 10, right? Yeah, of course.
Any,
Yeah, no, she's top 10.
Any-
Sheik is definitely top 10.
Yes. I like to think Sephiroth top 15. My opinion don't
Well,
matter in this game.
yeah.
I don't play this game anymore.
Oh, that's true. Maybe that's the best way out. Just not playing Ultimate.
Yeah, don't play Ultimate. Just come to this Smash Regional to enter the 2 side brackets, big chillin'. And for some reason, just like, just vibe. Just vibe.
Yeah.
Vibing's great. I'm a big fan of vibing. And
Yeah.
you all at home are vibing.
Yes.
And hope you vibe for this set, because, like, Yahawa, Ryu, Ken, and then we have...
Make sure you grab a drink, because
You gonna
this
play
pool is going
No,
to
I'm
be
not hyping you
a
up, my
long
man.
pool. Oh,
Cringe.
okay,
Cringe.
confirmed. No
what's that?
Sephiroth. No Sephiroth coming.
Oh, yeah, that's
All right, all right.
That's
Change the
one of our
comms.
worst
Change the
matchups,
comms.
bro.
No Sephiroth.
Real.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
it's worse as Joker.
Nah.
It's miserable.
Yes.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
All right. Here we have Alchemy arguing with our competitors. Very fierce argument going on
It's fine.
as to
It's
whether
fine, bro.
Joker
I'm
Sephiroth
big
is
Joe.
worse or
Joker
Sheik
is his
Sephiroth
worst
worse.
matchup.
Um,
Yes, it is.
Very,
My
very
most played matchup,
intense
I know what I'm
and
saying.
fierce
I'm
argument going
coping
on.
hard. I
But-
lose so hard.
In the
Sorry.
meantime, make sure you get a drink,
Make sure
stay
you
hydrated,
grab a snack at home.
or grab a Red Bull.
As I was saying.
Not sponsored, but supported by Red
Supported
Bull.
by Red Bull. Yep.
Thank you very much.
Just they're supporting our events.
Maybe I would have clutched out that game if I had a Red Bull. But we don't talk about that.
Wings.
Maybe.
Anyway,
Yep.
what I was trying to say is like
Yep.
Paula, really sick, really explosive, Ryu, and got good fundamentals, can have a
Exactly.
good slow gameplay, and I feel like he can bulldoze his way in and just get really explosive stops.
Yes.
And then Sheik, Viridian, sorry, is either going to be really patient,
Yep.
really picky about the situations he goes in for, or he's going to run in like a fucking freight train. So it's either going to be some really nice, like, if you are a fan of zoning and like that fundamental gameplay and neutral in general, you're going to see some hot neutral in the set.
Yes.
Or
for sure.
if you think that shit is hot ass, you're going to see some explosive stuff. It's one or the other.
Exactly. Yes. And people always tend to run the same narrative about Sheik. Oh, she can't kill. You know, she just dies for no reason.
That's not true.
Not true.
That's not true.
Absolutely not true. The argument I usually tell people is Sheik is a very good kit to play reactively.
Oh, yeah.
However, Smash Ultimate is a game that rewards being preemptive. Because pressing good buttons at bad times is still very good.
Oh, yeah.
And that's just how it is. Like
This
we're
game-
talking your Cloud back airs, your Bowser up Bs, your spaced aerials.
Spot dodge.
Exactly, spot dodge. Well, I'm a big committer of the triple spot dodge.
You've not seen the
Oh, yeah,
there's
okay,
a
yeah.
Bailey clip out there.
Uh-huh.
Action has. I'll show it to you later. We're playing Falcon Kirby.
Yep.
As soon as Kirby won, so you can bring that.
Nah.
I'm like, you keep playing Kirby. You sit down, you keep playing Kirby.
And Kirby is low tier. Oh? It sounds like someone hasn't disconnected their Pro Controller.
He's right.
Pax, I'm looking at you. You're at home. You better disconnect your Pro Controller.
I'm a GameCube controller. You
Exactly.
GameCube?
I'm a good
Yeah,
GameCube
we're
controller.
big
We're
channel.
GameCube controller users.
Big channel.
Yeah.
But
Calling you out checks.
disconnect it.
Yeah,
oh,
just disconnect the Pro
real.
controllers.
Check bracket
Exactly.
dodger, Pro
Yep.
controller, not disconnector.
Yep.
I love him.
Yeah.
I miss him.
I miss him too. But
you-
but he's in London, so I get to see him more often than you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone goes to London.
London.
I know. And recently, London PR came out. Very very beautiful graphic.
Oh, yeah. It's
I recommend everyone to check it out because custom art takes a lot of time and effort to make. Make sure you pay your artists.
Exactly. Here us.
Exactly. Yeah. It does look like our players are hopefully getting into the game soon. Let's see. Well, I guess in the meantime, let's see if there are any updates on the quad stream. Probably not, given it's only been 8 minutes or so. So I guess everyone at home gets to listen to our beautiful, soothing voice.
How you been recently, man?
Yeah, I've been alright.
That's
Well,
good.
my train got delayed. Well, it was meant to be 3 hours.
Yeah.
26 hours. Well, not very nice. Thank you, British Rail. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have complimentary Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That's mad.
Yes. For those who don't know, the TO team at Durham, well, more specifically, Liam Luck himself, decided to
Oh, it's brilliant.
provide complimentary Yu-Gi-Oh cards because we have a Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel side bracket.
Which I am ready for, by the way.
Exactly.
I will
Mine's
score
in my
all of my
bag, so I
opponents.
can't do that. But without further ado, I
heading
believe
into
we're
it?
getting
Oh,
into
fine,
our
we're heading into
game. We saw a very quick flash. Oh, it will be Sheik versus Ken.
You're fine. You're
All
big.
good.
Howler.
The player is
Achilles
taking a
himself,
breather,
understanding it.
getting ready for the set, going for the fist bump. There we go,
Oh, it's
and
finally
the game
starting?
begins. It's starting.
Starting.
And here we have Pool B, everyone, starting off with Viridian versus Howler.
Yeah, with the Lady Ground Tie referencing Ninja Bears.
Yep, exactly.
Going into it.
So, very, very interesting dynamic between these two characters. Obviously, one very explosive with that. Sure, you can Sheik trying to go for these long form combos with her very quick tilts and aerials. Ken trying to set up the ledge trap here, trying to corner Viridian with those quick up tilts, trying to anti-air, but Viridian managing to do a quick reversal, but getting hit by that Shoryu.
I really like that hit confirm there. 'Cause you have to time it really well.
Exactly.
And Howler, just being a seasoned player, is pretty good with that. Really nice parry into a conversion, but not find that much off of it. Since now on Viridian's like he's down and out almost. Nobody gets off of the net really.
Yep, Viridian really has to look out for that Ken Shoryu exactly taking that stock at around 100%. Very rough, exactly. Just Sheik, very, very light build, although Bouncing Fish is a very, very good recovery tool if you're dying off the top, especially from something like a true input Shoryu. There's not much that can do that. Exactly. Yeah. So Viridian's really going to have to maybe possibly slow it down or, you know, find their own pacing.
Yeah, like I did say in the start, like Viridian is either going to be playing really explosive, playing his pace is really comfortable at,
Yep.
or he's going to need to slow it down.
Exactly, finding that late hit nair into Bouncing Fish, a true combo.
This is true. This is true.
Yep, defeating the Sheik narrative of not being able to kill. Yeah.
Let's get that narrative out of the way. I don't like to say that Viridian can't kill because Viridian is so
Yeah, I am interested to see, you know, what sort of combo routes that Viridian is going to choose to go against Ken, especially since obviously a Shoto, you like to go for the ledge trap, the rinse repeat situations,
Oh, yeah.
but at the same time, such a wide stage such as Hollow Bastion, you are able to carry that character around. But however, Viridian being down a stock now.
Yeah, he's not quite down and out yet. He's got one stock left, and I'll just say about the combos and like the conversions he'll like want to choose in this matchup. Of course, there's always like everyone's seen that play, Jazzo versus Void. So
Yep.
you could have watched that, you could have studied, and could have learned what like a top player is doing in the matchup. I like the mix of that.
Going for the rain. Oh, not the raindrop, just going for the drag down smash. Not getting the edge guard sadly with that disjointed back air, but Hala managing to get the reversal into a ledge trap situation. Oh, Viridian trying to force their way onto the stage using that up B.
The SDR is really clean there. He gets out of it. He gets thrown. He's down in the corner. Ooh, going above the fireball there. Oh, I like that sort of trying to set up an edge guard. Okay, how's this good? Oh, goes back on again. Maybe not intentional, but like an interesting mix-up. Okay, going for the Naz, which going to find something off of them. I think he's wanting a delayed bounce.
Lots of shield pressure, very close to dying there from Viridian with that proximity jab on Ken. Very strong. Often a DI mix-up because people are trying to DI out for the Shoryu, but proximity jabs just send straight out.
Yeah.
Oh, barely falling out, but linking into that second Shoryu, and Hala takes the first game.
We saw that really sure from Howler. He's really
Exactly.
controlled in the momentum of that game. And Viridian really struggled to find his footing. And this is an all best of 5 bracket, which is really exciting because we get to see more
Exactly.
games, more hype gameplay, and more lovely Howler and Viridian.
Yeah.
So maybe Viridian was just playing at a different pace. To
Maybe.
Figure out what Howler wants to do.
Yeah.
Kind of let Howler have more to do, so that Viridian gets to learn what he does, but Howler can't learn what.
Yes.
Viridian.
Exactly. So Akame, you've seen Viridian play many, many times.
Oh yeah, I've seen him play a lot.
Do you think he's playing on point today? Do you think the Sheik combos are hitting?
I can't say after one game.
Can't say.
It's unfair for me to say after one game.
Good point.
I'll give you a reading after this one.
Yep, makes sense. Viridian choosing to go for small battlefield, it looks like. Not sure what the bans would have been, but
I kind of like this one because you can
Yeah.
get some nice platform extensions onto the larger side plats.
Yep,
and
exactly.
like you can get some pretty good carries, like corner carry from either side.
yeah.
Nice.
Still very much pressing forward, using Sheik's aerials for that shield pressure, getting a juggle situation with that up air, interfering to drag down up air again. Just sort of scrapping.
That was a really clean combo from Howler, and just get him off, just like Viridian, get off him.
Viridian with a very good weight on that side B, going for that pivot grab for the punish. Trying to shark here, seeing if he can continue that advantage stage. Keeping center stage, unfortunately giving up with a call-out bouncing fish, sadly not hitting.
Yeah, I
Ooh,
feel
going
like
for that
he
focus.
wanted the nair bouncing fish.
Ooh, getting that up tipper up smash.
Catching the mistake as well.
Exactly.
Hot for Viridian.
Amazing. What a call-out. Curious as to whether that was preemptive or just a full call, or trying to react, maybe.
I can't quite say. I think it was preempted based on that bouncing fish. But hey, I'm not Viridian. I can't say. Okay.
Exactly.
I'm not quite finding much off of it, but the dash tactic of the landing was really nice.
But now suddenly the dynamics completely swapped because Ken suddenly has to, use his movement speed trying to approach Sheik. Sheik doesn't have the incentive to go in, especially with such a good projectile such as needles, charging those up.
Man, it's actually really interesting. I feel like, speaking of that, how we saw the first game, Howler got the first stop, Howler carried the momentum, Howler controlled the reins.
Exactly.
And maybe it's just going to go back and forth like that. Maybe it's just going to be like whoever gets the first stop.
Yeah, Howler trying to go for the anti-air Shoryu, but sadly missing, and Viridian getting the tipper up smash yet again.
Really nice punish that, and it was just a really clean drag down up air.
Exactly. 2-stock lead for Viridian.
Yeah, ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Days. Oh, the conversion from the up air, really nice. Big damage here. Oh my god, 63. We wanted to that.
We're beginning to see that Sheik masterclass from Viridian, really. He's...
Don't you enjoy Viridian?
Exactly. Yep, exactly.
Oh, big fan of this right now.
Yep, just trying to go for the shield pressure. Sadly, not drifting far enough, getting hit by that out of shield Shoryu.
Didn't even touch his shield, so
exactly.
he didn't have
But
time.
at the very least, getting ledge trap situation. Oh.
Awkward because it traded with the...
But this is where Howler will need to recuperate this lead.
Oh, yeah, but it's not much of a lead right now. He's at 127. Viridian is chasing him down. Viridian wants to stop him now. I'm not gonna lie. Howler kind of just finding these little reversals here, finds little moments.
Going for those up tilts, very, very safe and spammable.
Press the meter really well, and it's not gonna kill.
Down tilt Shoryu killing.
Oh my god.
Ken with rage. Sheik, 0%.
Sheik, oh my god, we got the
getting
combo.
the focus.
That's gonna be 36%. That's gonna matter a lot right now.
Exactly.
Okay, going for the needle strike.
Viridian needs a way to start closing this out. Getting
Getting
the jab block into true input Shoryu, but not killing just yet.
I like that you play patient, didn't want to overextend.
Yep, going for the
double
double
here right now.
Exactly.
Ooh, I really like the power cancel.
A down tilt into...
Oh no.
Oh, whipping the up smash, not punished. Double spot dodge.
Insane.
Effectively a last hit situation we have here. Viridian getting the back throw, trying to go for the call out on the jump, sadly not getting anything. Ledge trap situation, setting up the bomb.
Yeah, that bomb's really good. It's so plus. It allows him to just hold the situation. He finds the F smash, catch the landing,
closing out the game, and it is now 1-1.
I'm gonna be real. Viridian is playing a bit hot. I'm not gonna lie, he's playing pretty well. Like that game showed it.
Yep.
But not playing that hot, so he might be a bit of a choker. Because we saw he had an insane lead. He was
exactly.
And then he overextended. He didn't know when I feel like he didn't know exactly what to do around Ken's options, and then just crumpled.
Yeah. I wouldn't say necessarily complacent, but do you think maybe he started giving too much respect to Howler? Given that, from his perspective, I'm Sheik, I have a 2-stock lead, mid% against Ken, I should be able to play this slow, maybe giving a little bit too much respect, because you started seeing Howler going for these, anti-air Shoryus, trying to go for these down to callouts to try catch Viridian's movement, and getting those stocks to make that a last hit situation.
I can see an argument for both, where he gave too much respect and didn't give enough respect. We saw that back air, which it didn't hit the shield, and he got caught out by a true input Shoryu for that and died. I feel like that could either be like too much respect in how he spaced it, or not enough respect and just fucking going for it.
Yep. But going back to Hollow Bastion here, Viridian, trying to start off a string, but sadly not fully connecting with that Sheik upper. Here we have a ledge trap situation.
Okay.
Very nice parry.
Yeah, very clean with that. Viridian is pretty solid with his parry. Come on. But it's very even right now. Howler using FADC to get back. Okay, not quite finding anything off the up tilt, but still, that's something. Okay, what we can see here from down throw, not quite comboing.
Oh, barely not getting that Nair bouncing fish would have been amazing for that ledge trap situation. But, oh, Viridian, oh, getting that F smash there from Hala, taking a very, very early stock.
Oh yeah, and he gets a crumple. Not, he was in the air, so it didn't quite do that much. Unfortunate. Ooh, but these spot dodges and techs are really helping Hala out right now. He's getting past this just kind of wall of buttons.
Exactly.
Ready for it now.
Trying to go for a call-out F smash, not sure what he was looking out for. But at the very least, getting a rapid jab to reset that situation. Going for a call-out on the up B, maybe looking out for a side B from Ken, possibly trying to get back to stage.
Yep.
But Viridian has to be very careful, because suddenly Ken, with rage, an anti-air Shoryu is going to take it.
Rage and a Ken that knows how to combo.
Exactly.
Like, Ken that knows what he's doing. Got him scared, okay? He rolls away, doesn't want that too close on block, and then...
Very nice parry again by Hala, getting that Shoryu punish.
Wonderful, okay. Ooh, the cross-up, unfortunate for him.
Ooh, Viridian not getting that tipper down tilt to up air, but...
Not getting that, but he's getting
air.
the stock, and
Exactly.
he's bringing it back a little bit. Now, I don't know if Viridian has to play hyper-aggressive, push his game, play his game, and force Hala, to play Viridian's game.
Yep.
Or if he's got to slow it down and think. I don't know. You could see either.
I do think Viridian's beginning to play the right sort of burst range options against Hala. But you start to see, the proper punishes on that Ken side B, getting those grab punishes, trying to call out his movement, using those needles, using Sheik forward air, back air. But then suddenly going for very risky options like the delay stall fall in that Sheik down air, hoping to maybe get a bigger punish, but not getting much out of it because it's very unsafe on shield.
That wasn't a mix up, that was a mix down.
Exactly.
Ooh, not playing the punish that either. Oh, unfortunate. Okay. I like sitting back and just charging needles, kind of like forcing Hala to approach. It's kind of a relatively even situation. Of course, the stocks aren't even, but I feel like Hala's not the type of guy to just sit back and be like, I'm chilling.
Yeah, you can tell Viridian might not necessarily be panicking, but definitely scared because of the situations exactly like that. I mean, Shoryu almost taking the stock and the game.
Almost.
Yet again.
Not quite finding the drag down Viridian, not quite happy with that. Gets them there, and he tech chase. Ooh, finds the way back at.
Very nice Nair from Viridian there.
What's he gonna do here? Ooh, respecting the focus attack.
Cancel.
Hitting the answer face is really nice. Ooh, I like that.
Consistently going for that up B.
I like the idea. He pressuring the ledge a little bit, getting close at center stage to maintaining stage control. But he's kind of giving Hala more stage than
exactly
he deserves. So he's going for it a lot, which is fine. But he's going for a bit too much, and that is going to be the stop.
Going for the call-out forward smash, not working out. Hala getting that down tilt into Shoryu combo. 2-1 for Hala.
When you is Sheik, and you're at like 100 plus, the risk reward is just not in your favor when you're down a stock to go for that F1, I feel. And as we saw, it wasn't.
Very curious as to what Viridian was looking out for there. Because I'm not sure if Sheik charged forward smash would have killed from center stage.
I don't know. We've not seen Hala SCI that much of Sheik stuff, so maybe it just would have connected.
Possibly.
It would have been.
Going into game 4, going back to small battlefield, Viridian possibly looking for the 2 platforms, maybe.
Yeah.
Preferring the heights, or maybe just comfortable on the stage, honestly.
Yeah, maybe just like comfort picks. I know he picks a lot online, and it's like in grind sessions with him. Okay, ooh, Hala finding the first opening, really nice, meaningful damage. Oh, but shooting that bomb, being too scared of it, and just really getting the grab. Getting out the corner and setting up a really nice situation for him. Okay. Big chilling right now.
Beginning of a very even game. Hala trying to set up a ledge trap. Almost getting the focus to cancel out, but sadly the multi-hit not working out. Not comboing into the Shoryu there.
Do you think Shoryu would kill us %?
Maybe.
Honestly,
maybe with bad DI, not
bad DI, right, like going to, like, say they're on like one side of the stage, it's going to that side. Definitely gonna kill. I just think it would be very funny to see him kill.
Oh, Viridian using Sheik's tool, trying to go for the edge up, but sadly not closing it out.
But I really like that toxic from Hala, just knowing that, yeah, I can make it back in. It's not that scary. Not too much to be worried about. Okay, makes it.
Oh, getting clipped by the bottom of the stage there from that Shoryu. Almost getting the range up, sadly falling out. Unfortunate for Viridian fans.
Who?
Viridian fans?
Yeah, who?
Sure.
Name one.
Are you a Viridian fan of me?
I'm a fan of Ash. Fan of my friend. And I'm not a fan of Ash losing that stuff like that. Oh, come on.
Sheik forward smash breaking through the focus at the very least.
Very
Trying to continue the edge with a Sheik Bear, but sadly, Hala fighting out. Possibly, finally getting that up air, closing up the stock. Honestly, 11%, very doable for Viridian.
Honestly, real. And this has been a very even game. I'm very happy with how it is right now. Okay, going Tatsu, center stage, nice side switch into the damage. Come on.
Oh, not getting the crumple sadly, but at the very least setting up this ledge trap situation. 73%. Hala's going to be looking for those up tilts, trying to anti-air Sheik. Sheik loves being in the air a lot.
Oh yeah. Like catching Viridian with like a jab combo into Shoyu or like up tilt or down tilt, just finding a slight hit they can hit confirm into would be amazing for him right now. Ooh, I saw him go for the down tilt. I saw him.
Yep.
He wanted it. He knew it would kill. Okay.
Consistently trying to go for those downers, possibly looking for some sort of setup into up smash, but
Wanting to find something.
no give. A whiffed Shoyu, and suddenly with a charged Sheik F smash,
Yeah.
Viridian's in the lead, albeit at a very, very high percent.
Yeah, this still could go either way with how these stocks are, but like I don't know. I don't want to count Hala out right now. He's got this ledge trap situation. Pretty good. Ooh, not covering that bouncing fish out of the corner. I like it by Ash, I'm not gonna lie.
Hala definitely choosing to recover high whenever he can. Maybe possibly calling out the fact that Viridian doesn't choose to call out those high options until right there. Very nice.
Yeah, and I
With
feel
that
like
up air, but
okay, there we go. Getting
unsafe
punished.
down air, getting punished from true
Yeah.
input Shoyu.
This is Exhibit C right now.
Exactly. Ooh, with a Sheik forward smash on that Tatsu.
Yeah, the Sheik force smash, it's not doing too bad.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. Okay, the spot would be really nice there for Hala.
Not getting
Okay,
the tag,
and then-
sadly.
Oh,
Oh,
cheeky.
not getting that reset, but
my-
getting that up B finally. That's what he's been looking for. But
Yeah.
annoyingly for Viridian, sending the other side of the stage, but getting that late hit nair into bouncing fish to close out the game.
Really clean from Viridian.
Exactly.
I've got to respect it. He's bringing it back a little bit.
Mm.
Game 5. I told you guys to go up
Game
the
5
right
set?
way. This is a pretty
Game
hot
5 set?
set. Now Hala feeling himself a little bit.
For those at home, sitting at home watching the King of the Hill,
Mhm.
why are you not here?
Why aren't you here?
Why aren't you here?
Jackie, where are you? My God.
We're right there, County Durham.
Exactly.
I spent 6 hours to come up here. Why aren't you?
I spent
6
an
minutes,
hour,
like an hour,
maybe,
60 minutes. Okay.
it was
Yeah, okay, fine.
I was really close.
Yeah, okay.
Let me
No, I understand. No, I get it. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah.
But anyway, we got a hot set for you. Game
Yeah.
5, Viridian Hala, and Hala bringing it back for the lead scene and
Yep.
just clutch out this dub because this has been a really back and forth set. I'm really
Exactly.
happy with it. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea who's gonna win this.
You do see bits of adaptation from both sides.
Genuinely,
For
yeah.
sure.
They're that caliber of player where they're bringing up those small adaptations and they're just changing it up. It's going to be a really adaptive, fluid, and fun set to watch. Anyway, yes, Game 5,
Yep.
ladies and gentlemen.
Back to Hollow Bastion.
Okay.
Hollow likely going for those lower ceilings on Hollow Bastion.
Makes sense. You want to kill off the top easy
Yep.
with Shoyu, but you've got to respect that jump in immediately.
Exactly.
Oh, the slight disrespect to just kind of get what he wants. Ooh, but the fair for the grab, the up air. I like that. The nail was really cute. He didn't overextend, but he got the damage and kept it nice.
Option coverage, choosing to go for that center stage rather than overextending.
Exactly. And one thing you've got to keep in mind is, I saw it slightly. Hala used fair when he was just facing towards ledge. Fair always sends forward. It always sends
Yep.
forward, even if it hits from behind. So there's a really smart fair to try and send Viridian to the corner. Fortunately, not quite the right percent, or the hitbox didn't quite work out for him. You see he went for there again. Viridian trying to extend, not quite finding the down air.
Looking for texture situation possibly.
Yeah, finally.
But getting that tipper up smash, not killing though.
Right, the DI is on point for him. I just remembered.
Getting that tipper up smash call out on the Tatsu. Very
He won.
nice from Viridian. And
won.
that's stock lead in game 5.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Hala was recovering high a lot, and like I think that's because he wants to conserve a lot of his options and resources, because you can't have a very linear recovery when you're playing shot up.
Exactly.
Really catching it out, you just take that step.
Hala definitely looking a little lost against those bomb setups when Viridian is at the ledge. For sure, just staying in shield and then, eating some form of grab or some form of tilt. And suddenly he's at 60%.
Yeah, you're right. It's just shielding, eating the setup, and the bomb is +4. I don't know if he knows that, and because of that, maybe he's just playing a bit differently around it.
Getting the anti-air, show you yet again.
Really nice.
Calling out Viridian's
Tip for that.
Yep.
Anything you can do, I can do better, Howler says, and gets the anti-air kill. So he's going low. First time going low.
Taking very nice from that Shoryu.
I
Being
like
very
it.
calm there, very patient, not buffering anything. Very important in the
Yeah.
games like Smash Ultimate.
Exactly, we knew the third one wasn't quite going to hit because we were just falling a bit too far down. Ooh, the drag down, not quite killing right now. Unfortunate. Oh, that actually might be a reason why Howler's picking it. The center platform, with all the drag down combos. Yes, raindrops might kill off the top of it,
yep.
easier, but drag down stuff in the down smash isn't quite going to kill.
With the kill sparks, but
because the platform's in the middle.
exactly. Oh,
No,
getting
not
caught by that up to calling out that jump from ledge yet again.
I like him going for the Tatsu there. It's cross up, it's the shield pressure, it's pretty nice. Rolling past the bomb there, really.
Hala looking for that roll there.
He wanted it.
Getting the forward smash. Suddenly, Viridian 2-1 up.
Yes, but with the percent he's at, and with how explosive Howler has been this entire set, it can go either way, and I have faith in Howler to bring this back to even stocks and just give us a hot last stop game of 5 moment.
Going for a very unsafe dash attack there from Viridian. Sadly, not for Hala not dying. Luckily for
Yeah.
Viridian.
Not quite the last stock situation I'm hoping for gets the Tatsu. The pressure, I like the fireball. He goes for the the
Ledge
slow
situation.
one,
Yep.
just kind of create more pressure. To
Exactly.
create more of a sense of scaredness in Viridian and find that stop. It's insane.
Yep. Platform tech chase situation from Viridian, trying to shark from underneath that Hollow Bastion platform, going for that down there, getting the bouncing fish, but sadly, Focus tanks it out.
Yep, he's been focusing a lot of stuff high to just kind of catch out whatever Viridian wants to do. Oh,
Viridian trying to defuse the situation, not getting the tipper up smash.
He wants to
Getting-
get the situation, he wants to defuse the stock, my guy. He wants to get this over with. Howler is at 103, 105 right now. Misses a confirm. He is clamoring for something right now. Can't quite find it.
Another edge guard situation. Not canceling the focus there. Very unfortunate way. Not canceling the focus. And Viridian takes it 32.
Exactly. He would have had to cancel the focus really late, and by the time he did, the win box just kind of pulled him back.
Exactly.
And you said, your stock is mine, bud.
Yep.
Unfortunate for Howler, but that was a pretty hot set. I can't
Exactly.
lie. Fortunately for it to end, but good shit.
And that was
plays.
the first set on stream for Pool B.
Took so
Just
long.
the first.
Took so long.
So much more.
Viridian,
So
what are
much
you
more Smash to
doing?
be played.
So much more Smash.
Yeah.
You want to play this instead?
But while we wait
Let's
for
do
the
it.
next streamed set, let's take a look at bracket.
Exactly.
Ooh, some interesting
Okay.
results we have here. I think the biggest one to call out is Schlitt losing to J-Bell. 3-2.
That's insane. With Kaguya and Ganon?
Yep.
Can you click on that? I want to see
Yep.
Won a game with Ganon.
Schlitt playing Sheik. J-Bell, our local Durham Ganon / Kazuya main.
Hey,
Winning
don't
a game
forget,
with-
don't forget about the Sans.
That's true. That is true. J-Bell winning the first game with Ganon, losing the next two, but closing up the set with Kazuya.
With how, I know when this set was on stream, but just how scary the Ganon is, and then just putting that onto a character like Kazuya that can actually do shit.
Exactly.
Man, it's terrifying. J-Bell's pretty scary.
Because J-Bell already has that, mentality of playing a low-tier character, playing a heavy, very comboable, that sort of very punishable air drift. Suddenly, put him on a high tier, everything changes.
It's crazy. We'll put him on a
Yeah.
character that can do things.
Exactly.
Uh,
But we will be waiting for our next set. It does look like Lumen versus Walter.
we can't be too biased. We can't be
Can't
too
be
biased.
too
We can't
biased.
be too biased. We can't be too biased.
Which side are you taking?
I have slept in that man's bed before, so I might have to be
okay.
on water side.
Right.
Yeah.
How nice is the bed?
It was a spring bed.
Oh,
Yeah.
not the best then.
Mm.
Yeah, okay,
But,
yeah. No memory foam, no, yeah.
But I
Okay.
really appreciate it. After a long night of drinking,
Oh,
was so
yep.
okay.
Always very nice to have
We
a
went to,
bed to sleep in.
we went to bed at 6 a.m. That's crazy.
Ah.
Bro slept on the floor. Why did he even do that?
Floor. Not very nice for the back, for sure.
He enjoyed it.
Back must
He was
hurt,
chilling.
sore even. But here we are. For those at home who don't know, again, Lumen plays Rob.
Yep, Rob player from Scotland.
I
Also
bel-
known as Spider-Man a little bit. Just to
Yep.
Get that out there.
I believe definitely seeded to make top 8, for
yes,
sure.
It is because, as we mentioned earlier,
Making
top 8 last game we held,
Exactly.
upsetting Lighto, I believe, which was...
Oh yeah.
I want to say that happened, but I might be lying too, which could be funny.
Maybe you gaslighting. I don't
I
think
go
so.
off a little bit.
Yeah.
And then we have Walter, our resident Mario main.
Durham PR number 1.
Durham PR number 1?
Number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did make the PR. Yes, yeah.
So it's not going to be any Diddy
Yeah.
Kong for me next time.
Yeah, no Diddy next time. The graphic was cool.
Did you put Blanca on that for me?
Maybe next time.
Okay.
If I make it next time.
Yeah, if you make it.
Yeah, maybe.
That was really cute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Small tangent. This motherfucker made a 27-person PR celebrating everyone in Durham. Everybody had their own little graphic. Everybody there was a large graphic where it was. That's besides the point. Anyway, we have Walter versus Lumen. Pools. Okay.
Yep, definitely a winning matchup for Mario, so it'll be very interesting to see what Walter can pull out in this matchup.
Yep, and I'll just say, Luke has some matchup experience. Because
Yes.
the other Mario main we have in Durham, Leo, Loopy, has been picking up Mario a bit, knows he confirms, knows what he's doing, has a pretty solid Mario, so the XP could be there, and he's not going into his blind.
Yes. Definitely Mario having a lot of things that would be, very good against approaching Rob, comboing Rob with, those mix-ups, those kills off the top with those
Yep.
ladders, having a K to deal with, simple things like gyro and laser, suddenly much different. Oh, get up attack on the gyro, not falling into that trap from Lumen there.
Oh my god, this is really fast.
A very scrappy situation.
It just
Both
went
these
straight
players
back.
not minding this trap situation.
Really instant. Okay, the back air sending Lumen further and further in the corner. But he goes high, and Walter can't chase him down, but he gets grabbed. Forward throw, another corner situation. We're going to see a repeat. It's just deja vu right now.
Ledge trap situation from Walter, going for that up B out of shield. Very nice choice and safe choice. Frame 3 out of shield, of course.
Oh my days, it's kind of disgusting.
Yep.
Ooh, I like
Getting
it.
caught on that delayed shield option with a down smash and taking the stock.
That top hold was really nice. Okay, but Walter knows you can mash during the throw there.
Yep.
The berry. Ooh, that was cute. I like it. Going for the damage there, 28%.
Yep.
And he's a stock up. Bro's chilling.
Walter beating the Durham allegations of no one being able to mash.
Yeah.
Especially since I've left.
Wait, what? I
Oh,
can mash.
you can mash.
I can mash, bro. That's all I ever do. But
Ah.
we're not on the screen right now.
With amazing chain from Walter at the moment, effectively 20 to 87%.
This is ridiculous. He's controlling the
Walter
pace of
has
the
a
match.
full stock lead.
Yeah. Full stock lead, almost a true stock lead with how his percent is shaping out.
They've been
And-
trying to go for the setup with the gyro and then trying to get the downer off stage, but sadly not getting it.
Yeah, I like those gyro loops. Oh, not quite.
Not quite getting the right spot there. Walter getting the up smash, just setting up this
That-
shocking scenario. And sadly not punishing the roll, going for the up smash, but not reaching annoyingly.
What's happening?
Delayed back air, not killing. Oh, barely not reaching the ledge.
Barely not making it back. Now it's even stocks, but the percent is very much still in Walter's favor.
But as we all know, Rob, killer,
What?
absolute killer. But very
Oh my
nice sequence from Walter there, taking the stock. Lumen's gonna have to pull some magic out of his pocket.
Yeah. Walter heard you. I was like, nah.
Nope.
Should not.
Exactly. Not in this matchup.
No, not in
No.
the Walter versus Rob match.
Exactly.
Oh my god. What
Down
was
throw
that?
forward tilt, maybe knowing that the short hop up air wasn't going to connect.
Potentially, yeah, he got sent weirdly low, and I just got so confused by it. Okay, catching the gyro. He's been doing a really good job on catching and controlling gyro.
Exactly.
And not allowing Ruben to get much of his gyro shenanigans. Okay, finds you up there. Ooh, he keeps
Trying to
it
go for the
going.
ladder. Oh, the spike! Getting it! Taking the first game!
I love you, Luke! I do. I love him. That was insane. He went for the
crazy.
Reaper.
One for the Reaper. Maybe Lumen just expecting the uppy and calling it a day, but Luke, Walter,
Yeah, no, that makes complete sense because you would the way he was going up, and from
Yep.
the corner to the other corner.
exactly,
And building that upward momentum. And just switching it on him?
exactly.
That's kind of hot.
Yeah,
Man.
definitely looks like a hard matchup for Rob for sure.
Especially with how Walter is controlling that gyro. Not
Exactly.
A lot of his shenanigans.
Not getting stuck in his movement.
Yeah.
A lot of people, they try to pick up gyro and then they get hit, and then suddenly you're eating a Rob back air.
Oh, yeah.
That's not Walter.
Walter knows what he's doing. He knows around it. Oh, but using the
Ooh.
net instead to pick up the gyro. What?
I will call out very interesting from Walter to allow Smashville, because I do know that he's not the biggest fan of Smashville, but maybe perhaps, on a stage like Smashville where, the space is less and he doesn't mind scrapping with Rob. maybe
Yeah.
not minding the stage compared to other matchups.
Oh my days, he's going for the net to just end that one.
Tried to go for the landing upper, sadly not connecting, otherwise it would have closed out the stock with the forward air.
One thing I want to say about the stage, you saw the last game with Bastion, that's basically Smash Roll 2, baby. You're playing kind of hard.
Definitely. Especially in this rule set, I don't really think Mario has a bad stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just such a
Oh.
solid, solid all-around character.
Almost
And
going for that
Luffy's
drag down
all-around.
down air into up smash and sadly not connecting with that gyro trying to get out of that situation.
Yeah.
Ooh! Went for combo with that forward air and connecting as well. Lumen, very high percent. No, want
Lumen
to
is
try to close this out.
Yeah. Then you definitely want to close this out. You definitely want to come back. Find the back air, setting them really low.
Charging up
Using
that
the
flood.
back airs.
Pressuring with that edge guard scenario.
Yep.
Oh, sadly not
Oh my
killing
God. No, it
with the
pops him.
gyro. Oh, very nice weight with the anti-hop shield into some sort of option from Lumen into up smash. Suddenly, same idea. Oh,
but
very,
finds
very
that.
nice weight from Lumen again this time. Perhaps knowing that Walter was going to go for the neutral guard, charging up that up smash, taking the stock, and suddenly it's even.
I mean, we saw earlier, oh shit, the landing net with the jab combo, that was actually really nice at a low percent.
Exactly, abusing that Mario frame data.
Same frame rate, but I want to say is, we saw earlier, Walter didn't get hit by that gyro into up smash because he get up attack. Maybe he just he wavered and followed in his judgment, didn't quite go for it there. Unfortunate, but I feel like we could see in a situation like that again, and it won't matter, never mind.
Oh, getting the cape on the laser, definitely not a true combo, just reacting to that. Lumen has to remember that Mario does have that reflector option.
Exactly, both of these characters are reflectors, so you just gotta really keep in mind the options your opponent has right now. Okay. Going for fireball, setting up a little bit of pressure, going for the back foot to set the corner. Oh, going for the burner boost. I kind of like it. Not really worth it, but it's kind of fun.
Exactly. Trying to mix up that movement, right? You're trying to catch your opponents off guard. Maybe they take an option preemptively. You're in that position to punish.
Yeah, and just chasing them down and create all of that pressure.
Exactly. They're also doing a very, very good job just tracking Lumen, getting that up smash up the top.
He was puppeteering that situation in his favor. Forcing go high, and then
Unfortunately getting caught by that up smash. I'm biased. I am definitely biased for Walter. And it's not close.
Yeah, we're biased right now.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
We love you, but
Yep.
that's our boy.
Exactly.
Okay, going for the down air, getting the extension.
Possibly getting a string, or going for that unsafe jab, maybe looking for some sort of preemptive out of shield option from Lumen, but sadly not profiting out of that. Lumen going for the run side beach, maybe possibly trying to cheese some sort of stock.
Yeah, but the stole of the cape to avoid that was really nice by Walter.
Walter with these very, very subtle but important timing mix-ups whenever he's throwing out those Mario safe aerials on shield, trying to make... Oh, into the corner!
He hits though. Not quite the Reaper, but the Scotch Bonnet.
Exactly. Yes. Suddenly, out of nowhere.
I'm lost.
Both these games, out of nowhere.
Back air. Oh, I'm short hop. I can do back air again.
Walter
Like
with-
that?
Oh my gosh.
I love that, man.
Walter definitely known for his amazing Mario punish game.
Oh, indeed.
Absolutely fantastic.
You give him an inch, you can make it a mile.
Very, very familiar with his combo routes, things he's fishing for, trying to adapt his conditioning to the combos that he is trying to find in order to get things such as that landing forward into ledge to fair,
Exactly.
taking that stock. Going back to Smashable again.
Okay. He's spacing around Lumen's options really well. We just saw that now. I know it's a slight thing, but it's spacing. It's really good. That's making me very happy. Getting the parry.
Getting that parry, but not instantly using some sort of attack, choosing for the roll instead.
Because he knows the safety that Rob's neck and
Exactly. -3, -4.
Yeah, he has the knowledge of this matchup. I think either Leo or Vivi gave him some tips or advice, but they played it a lot, and he knows what he's doing. I'm very happy with how he's playing right now. Oh, waiting for the gyro to go off.
Walter's definitely playing his burst ranges very well, being very patient at ledge, especially against all of these setups from Lumen. Very, very tricky gyro setups, trying to combo in some sort of up smash setup or downer off the stage, but Walter not taking it.
That was a conversion from Fireball. That was
Almost killing off the top.
That was insane.
That was amazing.
You're right. Punish game. Or just his conversions, just how he plays. He is hot like a fire.
Exactly. That Mario Fireball.
Indeed, Lumen is getting burned up right now. Alright.
Lumen's going to have to find something.
Yep. Oh, okay.
Trying to go for the
neck,
delayed
Lumen.
back air, but... Oh,
Really
Walter
good.
with an amazing timing mix-up on that berry. Managed to get out scot-free. Parrying the laser. unfortunately getting hit from the Rob Sabi, but stock not over just yet. Rage Mario, Rage Rob. Anyone can take it. This is a one interaction stock.
Right, and I'm just going to say they're playing a little bit belligerent right now. They both on the stop one. Is that going to be it? That is
Ending it
definitely
with
going to be it.
the up throw.
That was a belligerent stop. That was
And
a belligerent
there we go.
stop.
Yeah, calling out the roll. Panicking from Lumen. Maybe not expecting for the set to go this close.
I'm not going to lie. Can you blame Lumen for being for panicking? We saw those last two games.
Exactly.
We saw what percent he was at. Being scared, I can't blame the man.
Yeah.
He's only human.
Yep. Walter's still going for the upright situation. Still going for the spike to get the most amount of damage possible.
What's he doing?
Trying to go for another one, maybe feeling it at the moment.
Oh, I love this man. He is just playing so hot right now. Okay.
Ooh, not comboing into the rotor arms.
Unfortunate for Lumen right now. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Going low and getting hit by a very awkward hitbox in there. Lumen couldn't do much. Oh, I like
With
that.
amazing
That was
down
nice.
side B conversion. Very nice from Lumen. Finally, at some point in the set, he finally has a lead.
Oh, okay. And okay, he's getting gyro.
A very nice reflector on that gyro there. Completely diffuses the pressure that the gyro was meant to.
I like that. You saw what he was going for, though. Like, the attempt of gyro into fair. He really wanted to stop going. He wanted it gone immediately. I like the jab to get him off him.
Recognizing there wasn't a true combo possibly. Going for that jab.
Up B. Not going to kill. Okay. Oh, going for the throw right now. Of course, it's not going to kill. He gets the flood set up. Okay. Pressuring a little bit.
No
allowing
creep
him to
this
go
time.
high.
Shocking situation, not getting the up smash. Lumen finally getting to the center stage at very high percent. Sadly, going for a very unsafe down tilt from that spot dodge from Walter.
Yeah, really smart from Walter to just know the safety of his move right there.
Exactly.
Oh my god, getting a little snipe with a fireball. He's playing hot. He's playing fast. He's controlling the ledge right now. And the, oh my god, the reverse of
Another
up tilt.
situation, going for the bridges possibly. Laser catching out the spot dodge from Walter. Oh, another down tilt onto side B situation, cleaning up the game.
Yeah,
Lumen showing some fight back.
Yeah. This, like, hey, we mentioned it enough already.
Yeah.
Lumen, top 8 last game in the hell. He's a fighter. He has that in him. He can bring this back. But we're kind of biased for our boy.
Exactly. After seeing those combos, who wouldn't be?
Who wouldn't be? You at home must be rooting for either the scared but collected and human Lumen, just fighting for something, fighting for a little bit in this set, or you're rooting for the Mario that's chilling, vibing, having a great time, and up 2 games. This could be 3-1 right now.
Exactly. Going to a small battlefield this time, opting finally for the stage switch.
I don't like the stage. Like,
Oh.
I don't like this. I don't like that Lumen left this open because of course.
Given the rule set, I imagine Lumen would have banned Yoshi's Battlefield and likely PS2, right? So
Yeah.
maybe didn't have a choice.
Honestly, you're right. There's no DSR, and that's
Killing off the top! Out of nowhere!
we making it out of Durham with this one, boys. Okay, going to
I'm speechless.
again. I'm believing in my guy getting the double.
Oh, hit from the forward there for the spike out of nowhere! I got hit.
I got hit. We all got hit. You at home got hit. But Lumen, not quite. Lumen still got that fight in him. Still got that dog in him. Ooh, I'm wanting that back air. I really like it. That back air saying enough to center stage. Okay.
Yeah. Very curious to still see Lumen trying to set up these gyros, even though we've seen Walter be able to, counteract that gyro pressure, whether it's catching it,
That was
killing off the top with it down there!
That was an insane conversion. You saw how Lumen's going. Lumen's going up and towards the platforms. He was really scared of the Reaper. He was really scared of just dying, going down, down, down below, and getting free stock like that. But he didn't expect the down that mix up. Oh no! He's making
an amazing upset!
That's my guy!
Lumen was a top 8 seed.
And
Suddenly, in losers.
he's fallen and wavered down to losers.
Exactly.
And, oh god,
In 3-1 fashion.
that was a really solid, dominant set from Luke.
Walter got that dog on him.
Got that dog.
Got that dog on him. Got those Mario Wonder powers. Got that dog on him.
He's had a bit of the wonder fruit. I'm not gonna
Yes.
lie.
But
That was insane.
that was insane.
That was insane.
Speechless, even.
Honestly, I'm speechless.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for my guy. That was such
Exactly.
a hot set.
Yep.
And Okay. I'm
Oh.
sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I might be biased again. My girl Sydney, phone, she's coming up right now against Faith. Oh no, this is gonna be a hot set. Oh my god. Oh, who do I root for?
Oh.
Dude.
So, just to reiterate for those who don't know at home, Hanyo unfortunately couldn't make it to King of the Hill. And so,
Rest in peace, Honey.
as a sort of last minute entrant, we have Faith.
Yeah. Last minute entrant to Master Duel and Smashy Brothers.
Smash Ultimate.
This is gonna be a hot set. I'm not gonna lie, because like I mentioned, character crisis from Faith a little bit.
Yep.
We don't know what character we're gonna see. But one character I think I forgot to mention was Joker. And guess who they were learning Joker from? Who? Sydney.
Ah.
Learning a little bit from Sydney, trying to
Interesting.
kind of figure out what that girl is cooking.
Sounds like Phone might necessarily have a small advantage, knowing how that Joker has been developing, whether it be in form of neutral, the habits, disadvantage state. Who would you favor in that case?
I can be analytical. I can give a lot of reasons. I can talk my talk and give a lot of reasons to believe why Sydney should win this and will win this. But also, fuck it, we ball, we vibing. That's my girl. Yeah.
Nope.
I'm sorry.
All good.
That's my practice
Okay.
partner for too goddamn long.
All good. All good.
Joker.
Oh, even, right? Yeah, even.
I'm gonna say something that will get us banned off Twitch after.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That is Sephiroth
Noise,
worst
noise.
matchup played.
Yeah.
Matchup, ladies and gentlemen. I should shut up about it because Sephiroth is not going to be on screen. We're going to have the wonderful character repertoire of Faith and Sydney's Joker. My girl phone's Joker. It's gonna be a hot set. I'm actually really excited for this.
Yeah, Phone definitely. She's leveled up a lot in the past half year.
She genuinely has.
Sure.
Yeah. She's leveled up a lot. She's gotten wins off of a lot of their like Annie's hidden bosses and like hot talent. She's had close sets with Genix and
Yep.
close sets with Lighto,
Yep.
close sets with Curry's Governor.
Exactly.
Wins on Chandog, Hobhunt, and everybody else in our scene. She's kind of
Yes.
getting close to being the top dog. And I'm very happy with that. I'm very happy about that. I think her best result as of recent is fourth. It's either fourth or third
Okay, interesting.
at a touch base. And like, you know how touch base is? It's a bit stacked. Going into it.
Funny-o into it.
Funnyo into... Okay, so we have Funnyo's Roy right now.
Oh, Joker Roy.
This is going to be an explosive set.
Exactly. High octane neutral. Hopefully we will see with that Roy.
Honestly. Okay, not quite finding a conversion there, but finding the pressure. Oh, and the side switch.
Oh, very nice rebel squad. Just calling out that down tilt.
Yeah, she knows when to roll dodge. She knows when she gets those moments. Oh, but the spot dodge on that really safe up air. That just reversal conversion. Really nice from Honey.
Faith playing at a very, very... They're playing at a very quick tempo at the moment.
I should say make the Honey.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh my god, they wanted that stop.
Oh, not getting that pivot grab. Getting hit by the jab. Rebel's guard sadly not hitting. Dying to the Roy side B.
Dominant. I'm at a loss for words. My girl is kind of stealth right now. She's gonna do okay, but getting the conversion off the net, finding fair, but not quite finding the death.
Faith, definitely. They're definitely feeling themselves.
Honestly, they're playing like pretty daring.
Going for that down air off stage, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunately, shifting hotbox not getting the grab from Joker there.
They're playing kind of hard. Oh my god.
Getting that smash.
It's kind of scary. I like that playing patient. And look, just getting clipped by the backhand. That was disgusting.
You can tell both of these players have played each other.
Oh,
many
you
times.
can tell they play each other
Many
for
times.
years at this point. The dash attack sending further in the corner. She wants the backhand. She needs it.
Go for the early high recovery. Trying to avoid that Joker back air. Sadly, the forward tilt taking out Phone's stop.
The control Faith was demonstrating there in the corner. Oh my god, that was disgusting. Whoosh. Faith is free stocking my go. Oh no. Oh,
Wow.
Dave.
Honestly, Faith playing amazing at the moment. They're
Yeah.
going, like they know when Joker with Arsene, like what burst ranges to play at. Oh, barely recovering. Ooh. Getting this shotgun situation, trying to go for the upbeat to kill up the stock, but sadly not getting it. getting that very strong Roy back here.
So I was
A 3-stock.
I was a bit wrong.
3-stock from Faith.
I was a bit wrong. I was hyping up my girl a bit more. But I still have faith that
Faith. Funny.
I genuinely believe in the caliber of Phone to bring this back. That was just a really dominant, almost completely dominant return to form for Valentine. Oh, and they're smiling, they're happy about it.
Very nice.
Look at them.
Feeling themselves.
Feeling themselves.
Always
That was a
very
pretty
nice
good
to
game.
see.
So I can't blame them.
Enjoying the game.
Game's kind of fun.
Exactly.
Okay, PS2, pretty nice
Hopefully,
game for these characters.
Sid can say the same.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna have to play a little bit lame with like Ahar and Gun. It's staying at that
Possibly.
really nice range.
Maybe
Not-
controlling that sort of space better.
I believe it.
Definitely helping out against that Roy rushdown.
Yeah.
Going for the edge guard, getting that back here, barely. Getting a very early stock.
Hell yeah, she knew what she could. She knew it was just gonna work. She knew.
She knew.
Yeah.
She is her.
She is her. Just for real. Okay. Oh, I like that. Sitting patient in ledge. No one to just like force her way out, find the right moment, getting the spot dodge, and the back throw.
Phone playing a very different burst range. Understand,
Yeah.
like after that first game, feeling out, where she's meant to position.
You're right in that, but unfortunately the preemptive Aegon is not quite working for her.
Exactly.
Okay, going for the gun, controlling that space.
Nice. Forward tilt, only getting the sour spot for Faith.
Okay.
Getting the jab into backer, taking the stock. 2 stocks per piece.
Yeah, cents aren't quite even right now.
Down
Ooh,
gun.
down gun's
Almost hitting that gift, but
disgusting.
Faith doing an amazing job saving that jump.
Yep. Oh, I like the fact just get off me, get away. This is my recovery.
What?
This is not your
Oh,
Faith. The X smash, bringing it back, finding that moment.
Well, she knows.
She knows.
She
She's
knows.
her. On the up air. Okay, what's happening right now? The Nad, I really like that. Just kind of poking, kind of getting a little bit damage. The chip, big chip incorporated. Ooh, not quite find that down there. Okay, getting back.
Ledge up
High.
scenario. Roy with many options
Ooh.
to cover many ledge options, but Sid managing to get out of that ledge, reversing the scenario.
Yeah, and you said that like Roy can cover many ledge options. Anything you can do, I can do better, says Sydney. Doing that, and just doing this damage, doing the reversal. Okay, but not quite in this situation.
Ooh, not getting the down tilt into anything conversion, but at the very least setting up a ledge trap situation.
I like that side B there, just kind of like, this is very scary out, like, very scary in this position, and very
Of
scary in the
course.
percent. So,
Going for the wall jump on the PS2 Stadium Pillar, managing to recover with the Joker tether.
shoot her.
Amazing play from Phone.
There you go. Oh, and the fucking gun dash!
Amazing grab.
I'm sorry. It was a bit much.
Oh, unfortunately not getting that fair one conversion into drag down up smash, but getting that wall jump into gun, getting that down smash to reset the situation.
Speaking of option coverage again, that down smash covering like neutral get up, neutral like roll was really nice from Phone right there.
Being so patient.
She's playing really well. She knows what she can do. She knows what she can't do, and she's just playing really hard.
Playing
Okay.
amazing.
Grab. Okay.
And keep in mind, even if Faith takes the stock,
She's still got enough.
Exactly. She still has another. Down gun. Managing to recover.
Hold it up air off the top.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Phone overextending me just a little bit. Getting caught out by that up air. Okay. Ooh, the Rebels guard because she knows. She
Yep.
goddamn knows.
We've all heard tales of Roy with Rage. That side be very scary option.
Roy's side B kills now with Rage.
Yep.
It
Phone,
just does.
she's definitely going to be looking out for that option.
Oh yeah, she's definitely very scared of that option. Going for the dash attack because she's scared. And the forward air, just like get off me,
Awesome
get away from
forward air.
my stage. And the Aegon
Aegon.
has you gone.
Off the top.
That was insane. That was 176 that killed.
Phone playing very different from the first game.
Yeah, a lot more patient.
Exactly.
Respecting, respecting the burst range of Faith. Maybe not play. Maybe she's not played against Roy in a while, so maybe that's like why that was. Maybe that's why the first game went that way.
Yep.
But I feel like
Maybe took some time to readjust.
exactly. And in this
Yeah.
best of 5 format,
Exactly.
game 1 you can throw it away.
Yep. Understanding the pace that Faith wishes to set on the game,
Yeah.
now she knows where she's meant to play it. Place
Exactly.
those those AHUs, that gun usage, very important.
And like
It's a powerful tool in Joker's kit.
I just want to say while we have a little bit quiet moment as the new game starts, but the gun dash is this good.
Yes. Amazing movement from
Oh, you know what?
Phone.
She is her. I believe. Okay. Oh, I like it. Delaying the up one to get a little bit of pressure.
Ooh,
And getting a little bit
Faith
of
with
string there.
amazing platform pressure, using the platform in order to shark that Arsene.
Speaking of amazing pressure, just look at what
Yeah.
Cone is doing right now. Pretty nice.
Being very patient with that gun usage, Arsene with gun, very, very dangerous.
Being very patient and being pretty controlling. Using
Exactly.
Arsene really well and just kind of like forcing the situation which she wants. The situation where she is failing. Forcing stuck in the corner right now, but she uses Joker's movement really well to get out.
But suddenly
Okay,
Arsene is
again.
gone.
That's a kill.
Catching on that neutral get up.
Hey!
Faith, very well
Voice
timed.
sideboard. Okay. Ooh, the back throw to set up the stage control. Nice. I like those nabs. I like those nabs and just like control, get off me. I want this situation.
Yep.
Faith is exuding that pressure and won't just don't expect
Calling
it.
out the roll with the Roy F smash, suddenly a 2-stock lead for Faith.
They're playing hard right now. This is a hard
Faith.
setup.
Okay,
Okay, back throw again, more stage control. Going a bit low.
Oh,
Backhand
amazing
routine.
back air.
Yep. Great back air to catch the approach and send them away. Oh my god.
And jab into up air into a shocking situation. Suddenly phone with Arsene. How will she get out of the ledge?
She gets out like that, and she makes it back just barely. The funny man saves it. and the funny man
Amazing
back-
double jump mix up to get that backer on the whiff jab there.
Exactly, great way of
From
playing.
Phone.
And it's just allowing her to find a little bit of momentum coming it back. The
Ooh.
heck? Going low, making it back. She knows what she can do. She's just giving herself some time. She
Yep.
is her after all. Okay, not quite being caught out. Oh my god.
Not doing a panic air dodge, opting for that Rebels guard instead and getting rewarded for it.
Okay, and jumping on a stage, kind of skipping ledge, and just it's
Amazing
making the
usage
situation-
of that the range on that Joker forward tilt, knowing that covered those tech options and
Yep.
punish any sort of dash-ins.
Being pretty controlling of the situation. which is
Exactly.
Nice. Okay.
A lot of shield pressure there from Faith.
I like that down air, just knowing that it sends out, so knowing that it sends out the corner a little bit. Not quite killing right now. Ooh, I like the patience from my girl. She brings it back. Not overextending, and
Going for the jab, but not getting the back air. Unfortunate for Faith fans.
this is unfortunate for Faith fans, but me and all the other phone fans are just popping off right now. She has Arsene right now.
Getting the footstool!
Her footstools
And
are immaculate.
Last
but that
stock,
stock is not.
unfortunately, the sour up air into strong up air.
That
Faith.
I think
They
that
take the
happened
second game.
funny. I think
Oh, the second game? Third game. Third game.
I'm. No
was
matter
good
what happens, I'm really happy with this because I feel like both my friends on stream are just having a great time, and I love that.
Yeah.
Oh my days.
Don't worry about that.
I'm not worrying about it.
Yep.
It's just like it's.
Yeah.
Oh, the north and the winter. Oh,
Yeah. Our favorite TO, Cross Moon, buying a ring light but not using it.
cross the moon.
Anyways, into
Anyway.
game 4.
Nah, enough. Okay.
Again, suddenly a ledge trap scenario from Faith. Very quick. And a reverse situation. Yep.
The way they're just exuding how they want to play their game is going like that. We're 20 seconds in, and it's like I'm waffling a little bit. I can't lie.
All
but
good.
I'm just at a loss for words.
When we're seeing gameplay against two players so familiar with each other, it makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, I love this. Oh my
Getting
god.
the down throw back air,
there.
sadly not killing. Going for the preemptive uppy. Very nice from Faith. Maybe understanding that Arsene is out. Maybe Sid is going to look for that counter.
Yeah, makes sense. Going high is a bit better there, 'cause, like, if it doesn't kill, it's going to send you a little bit higher down.
Exactly.
Then you
Timing
can maybe
makes
make
sense,
it. Yeah, timing makes it. Works. Ooh, I like that.
Not
Cheeky
killing
back
there.
air to find on the landing. Going for the neutral B, not quite finding the explosion. The stop that they wanted.
Definitely very interesting to see Faith go for those edge guards even though they are playing Roy.
I mean, you're right.
Yeah.
That's insane. We've got to commend just face catch on the gun dash movement in. It's like, no, this is my stop. This is my stage. We're stopping right
Yes,
there.
exactly. Phone
Okay.
now managing another Arsene with that backer barely coming out to take
Very nice.
that stop.
Oh, I like that.
The dash back.
The dash wall to just bait an option from Faith, but
Yep.
stay close enough to get the punish.
Getting the up tilt to up air.
Oh, she's getting that percent. She's bringing it back to even. Oh, but
Not punishing the dash attack just because it crossed up the platform. Very ambiguous there.
oh, Vegas is also
Oh.
in the venue. Love that.
The jab covering the roll.
Okay, what's happening right now? Oh,
Oh, barely not getting that fair one would have led to some sort of
It would have led to an
scenario.
explosive scenario phone. But the
Just getting
delay
called out from the job.
side was really goddamn good.
Exactly.
Okay. Ooh, the pressure that Faith is doing right now. Oh, never mind. The ball's from complete reverse. And now there in the corner. Oh, go back in the corner. Back you go. The big scary man says no.
Not getting much reward, but not getting punished from that counter for Faith either.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, nice controlling, just like standing their ground.
Very
Standing there
patient,
still.
punishing the landing from phone.
Yeah. I like it. The shield pressure, really clean. They're both scared. They're both wanting to wait.
Austin Becker not killing there. Very,
And that-
very nice.
The awareness to
Amazing
know
from her.
that Austin's about to go. This down air, it's not going to spike.
Yep.
It's going to mix Faith up a little bit.
Yep.
It's going to send it straight out. Ooh!
Oh, not getting the roll
Had the
in,
read,
unfortunately
had
for
the
Faith, but
read, but not quite finding it. Reading a different look to phone right now. Go for the down throw. Go for
go
the
for
drag
bread and
down.
butter, drag down
Again.
combos.
Oh, not quite finding it.
Oh.
In the reversal?
Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Not reacting to the DI in, Faith with an amazing DI mix-up.
That was really hard.
Catching her out, honestly.
Of course, I was hyping up phone.
Yeah.
I was wrong. But that's my girl still. Faith's my fucking goat. That was a hot set. You can't tell me that wasn't a hot set. We saw explosive gameplay from both sides. It was
Exactly.
going so back and forth. And the game's phone was like the game phone one, it was very controlling. Hi. Oh, I love you too. I love it. But
Honestly, all these games, amazing.
this is a good ass
All of them have been so exciting. Whether it's game five scenarios, or not.
Man. This is a hot tournament.
This is a hot
Why aren't you here?
Why aren't you here?
Put in the chat right now why you're not here. I want to see reasons.
Text you don't have to answer. I know. Don't worry about it.
I want to see reasons. I want to see excuses, actually.
Money.
Money?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should have just
Yeah.
been a better player checks. If you're a better player, you could win meltdown, get
This is
the
true.
prize point, and then come up.
Okay, Jackie, you can get that one. That's
Oh, okay. You know, being ill is fine. Okay, we can understand. But I had to go through a 6-hour train ride, so I don't want to hear it. Love you too.
I love you, Jackie. Man.
Gonna take another quick look at the bracket, see how things have progressed. Obviously, in winner's side of top 16.
That was to get to winner's side top 16.
Yes.
Now,
So now we have Faith, winner's side top 16.
Yep, and Eleanor.
Eleanor
3-1 over J-Bell.
Was seeded to get to winner's side top 16 for the most part.
Which makes sense. But good shit on J-Bell for getting that game.
Exactly, exactly.
Okay, we have Lighto Viridian.
Lido
That's very
Viridian.
funny.
It's been a while, so I
Oh.
wonder if Lido approaches. Haha.
I don't know.
I can't say much. His pal is much better. Oh.
Our guy Walter making it out, as
Yep.
we saw earlier, but we weren't aware. That was for the winner's side top 16.
Yep.
Okay, we got J-Bell making it. Yep, J-Bell, Till the Toaster right now on the loser side top 16 making out. We have Howler sitting down there waiting. We've got
Waiting for phone.
Lumen and Bradley Walsh. Okay, so we're gonna wait. Oh, we're gonna have Lumen and we have Howler
Split and Pim. That's Sheik against Bowser Jr. Schlitt having to start the bracket all the way from losers round 1 just
That's
because
really
they got
impressive.
upset from J-Bell.
Yeah, man, J-Bell is an upsetting machine.
But honestly, amazing on J-Bell for making that upset because suddenly his path to get into top 16, Tail the Toaster.
Oh,
Good player in Tail's own right,
yeah, he's definitely a solid player. He's been playing Smash for years. got
Exactly.
good fundamentals,
but definitely not at the level of having to fight through a mixture of Muse into Pim into Lumen.
oh yeah, that's a much better path for him. That
Exactly.
that has helped J-Bell out so much.
Exactly.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Okay, we're gonna have.
Very curious as to what
Quad
that we
stream.
will get next.
Reminder again, check out the quad stream for more of Pool B action over on Horizon Smash, ran by the wonderful Count Cheap. Bring all that stuff, bring all the equipment, and just providing that for us. Thank you very much, James. But
Oh, thank you, Jackie. I'm not looking that handsome. I haven't done my hair.
shut up, shut up. You're looking handsome. You're looking beautiful.
The summer sweater's kind of cool.
I know you're saying, oh, I didn't do my hair. I can look more handsome.
I know.
Bro, you're already a 10. Look at yourself.
Okay,
Look
we
at
can
yourself in
no,
that.
no, we can't say
You're
that.
beautiful.
We can't say that. No, we can't say that. I'm not a 10. I can't be
I'm
a 10.
saying that.
I can't be a 10. I play Pika.
I don't care. Fuck the game. Fuck the game. I love you.
Yeah.
Everybody out there, if you have confidence issues, just believe it.
A
Just
messy
believe in
beauty.
yourself.
A messy beauty. I do agree.
Yeah.
This is how I look at work anyways. Maybe not the best thing, but don't worry about it. Yeah.
I love you, man.
Yeah.
I love you.
Curious as to what set we'll get next. We do see Lumen coming up to sit
play?
down. Maybe getting ready for whoever was the winner of Schlitt against Pim. That would have been Sheik versus Bowser Jr.
This could be very funny. This could be very funny.
In what way?
Lumen Scottish.
Okay, right.
The
See where
team
that's going.
killed due to two upsets.
Due to one of them, well, both of them possibly being watched. No, sorry. Apologies. No, take it back. I can't say much. I can't say much. I can't say.
We saw that one game that Lumen won.
Yeah.
He won pretty nice of it. And he kept the majority of games in that set.
Yep.
Pretty competitive, but like you can't put out a fire like Ultra with a little cup. You can't put him out with this. All I'm saying.
You would need something like this. Oh. Yeah.
You need a lot more Red Bulls
Yeah, I
than
do
that
need a
dinky
lot more.
can. Not sponsored, just support it. I'm having a great time here. I'm very happy to just be at such a sick event like this. Always the production value is amazing. Shout out to Cross Moon, shout out to LNL for being head TO, and Cross Moon on mainstream manager.
I'm gonna call out Suzu for she gave me a double Aegis into Nest bracket. I don't want to hear it. You know, yeah.
Let's ignore that
But
one.
my fault.
Yeah. Oh shit! Oh, read this.
Oh,
Good shit, Jackie.
Very nice,
I know you
Jackie.
mentioned it already, but like, you're starting on Monday? Hell yeah!
See you in the wage cage.
I love that for you.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. I guess we are waiting for our next set, but honestly, stay tuned because these are all top 16 qualifiers.
Exactly. Yep. Okay, let's look at bracketing. Let's pull it up.
Okay. Yep.
Again, probably over on the quad stream.
Yep.
Teletoaster and J-Bell.
Yep.
That's insane. Phone and Howler.
Ooh. Joker against
Lumen and Schilt. Lumen sitting down. We're having Lumen Schilt. We're having the team kill. That's pretty funny. Both of them getting upset by Durham players.
Very interesting. Schlitt opting for the Ryu to beat out Pim in order to beat the Bowser Jr. rather than Sheik.
Oh, that's pretty interesting.
Wacky, fun player, fun mid-tier characters. You know, that's how it is.
I think I might be a Schilt fan.
Yeah.
I think I might be a Schilt fan after that. Huh.
Yeah.
Now I don't know what to expect for this Lumen set.
I can't believe Schultz went from a top 10 character to a top 11 character in order to win. Doesn't make sense.
Shut up, please.
What do you mean?
Why do you do this to
Doesn't
me?
make sense.
Ernie, I love you. I really do. You've known me for 2 long years of my life.
It's been more than 2 years.
What?
It's been more than 2 years.
Oh, that's wait, really?
That's definitely been
Coming September, next September, it'll be 3 years. It's about 2.5 years. 2 and a bit.
I swear it's been more than that.
No, because I joined the scene. I joined the scene in 2021.
Okay, maybe you're right.
Yeah,
Maybe you're right.
yeah. So like,
On me. That's what it.
it's definitely been a while, but I've
Yeah.
known you for a good bit of my life, a lot of my formative years, and I just want to say I love you. You shut the fuck up about
Whoa! I don't want to get slapped.
You're like that Nick Truth kid. Well,
Oh, I do believe that is Schlitt sitting up at the stream setup.
yes, it
Maybe
is.
we'll
Okay.
have the opportunity to see the start of hopefully a banger set.
This could be a hot set.
We've had 3 hot sets. There's no way we couldn't have a 4th hot set.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
you could pull up almost any set except for Toast to J-Bell.
Whoa! Don't diss my guy J Bell.
I'm not just J-Bell. I'm just telling the toaster.
Oh well, no comment.
I know for a fine fact that there's a good chance that that's either a double set happening accidentally, or it's because I've done that before.
No, you're right. No, I've heard about this.
You heard about this?
I've definitely heard about
Yeah.
this.
Or it's gonna be something like a bloody me gonna do.
You know, Tail used to be cool when he was playing Ices.
What?
Tail used to play when Tail was playing Ices. That was cool. Not Tail's playing Rob. Rob. I can't even say the character name.
Bro used to be cool when he played Meta Knight in Brawl.
I didn't know about that. That's my bad.
He's a Brawl guy. It's actually really cool.
Oh, so LML wants me to tell the audience that I was cooking bowling.
Ernie was cooking at bowling
Oh,
the other night.
Yeah.
We got some downtime. Just to hop on.
That's true. That's true. We have a little bit of downtime.
I just wanted the people to know that Ernie was cooking during bowling. I wanted to know the tale of the Slim Reaper.
I mean, we saw a little bit of Slim Reaper on stream with Walter.
That's true. Yeah.
That was slim. That was quite slim.
But I never got a strike.
No,
Yeah.
only the Slim Reaper got a
Only the
strike.
Slim Reaper got a strike.
And he got a strike up there too.
Exactly.
Alright,
Multiple strikes
Let
even.
me see if I can find the score of your bowling games last
Right,
night.
this time. I'll let y'all cook.
So, for context, since I was my train was delayed by 3 hours, we had a bowling place reserved for the Durham gang.
Lane 7.
Yep. So since I was late, they had to play my first 4 rounds for me. And the amount of points they got in the first 4 rounds,
Slim Reaper.
so they got total of 18 points in the first 4 rounds.
What were they doing?
Yeah, I got the same amount of points in 2 rounds.
Bro, you get the same amount of points by going to the toilet.
Exactly. I don't know what they were doing. But clearly trying to sabotage. But I did
Exactly.
not. But in the first game, I did not place last.
Mhm.
So that's all that matters.
You placed tied last.
That's the second game. That's the second game.
The second game?
This is the second game.
No,
Yes.
that's the second game. Is it?
That's the first game.
Really?
Yes, that's the first game.
My guy got a strike and got 91. Where's the strike?
Huh?
Look at me. Where's the strike?
So the strike is in the second game. The very last shot, mind you, that Walter took.
Oh, is that it there?
Yes, the little machinima shaped thing. Yeah. Well, that's the only other thing I know.
Oh, we got it.
It's
Okay,
beginning. Okay,
yeah,
no
no,
more
jump.
bowling. No more bowling.
Yeah, no
only
more bowling.
gyro. Only laser.
God,
Dominating against Slit. Rob Sheik.
Get me out of here. Get me out of
Yep.
here. It's happening.
It's gonna be a hype set.
It's gonna be a hype set. It's gonna be a very rough set because, like I mentioned, Scottish team kill. Either of these players want to beat the other to get out of pools. They kind of have to.
And for those at home, it'll be very interesting to see how Schlitz Sheik plays differently from Viridian.
Honestly.
But maybe more importantly, how does Schlitz choose to play Sheik in this matchup against someone that must be familiar to playing with?
Yeah. All the burner boost getting the nair. Man. Okay. I like that pressure with the back air. Of course, like I mentioned earlier, kind of pushing him back to center stage. Really nice. Okay. What's gonna happen here? Interesting tempo mix and
Yeah.
Schilt being caught off guard.
A very, very big percent lead for Lumen at the moment.
Ooh, I like it, but he's been forced back into the corner. So, don't think he's gonna be too happy about that one.
It's a very subtle thing, but Schlitt is he's going for these downward angle up Bs, which means there's no chance for you to get 2-frame.
Oh, you're right. Yes.
Yeah, because you're coming from an upwards angle. Very important, especially against something like gyro, which
Real.
might convert into something like a charge up smash,
Exactly.
some sort of back air.
Gyro offered how long down air on us, and that was a really, really good anti-air to catch the jump, trying to cross up and get back to center stage and Schilt. But Lumen said no with that up smash. Okay. Ooh, I like that. Was
Very
that
nice
the
nair to
landing?
bouncing fish.
Okay, nair bouncing fish. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't quite catch if it was foul or not. Okay, not quite finding the up air. Finding the tipper up smash.
All out with the landing.
Viridian wishes.
Wow.
But Viridian did hit that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like it. Going really hard to get out of the corner. Finding their way out. Just scrambling, riding his way out. Okay. A dash attack. Find the bouncing fish. And now... Oh, never mind. Shell is really, really good at just finding small little rolls to scramble his way out of the corner.
Using that
It's not
frame
that
data for sure.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And the great movement speed. So...
I'm being very patient with Rob's zoning tools, that laser just, shielding it and then the gyro parrying it.
Yeah, and being a Scottish player with that character pool that is questionable,
Yep,
patience is definitely needed on that.
exactly.
Okay,
Setting
go
up
for
the
the bomb.
ledge, the ball, but sadly not getting it. Another landing scenario, trying to force his way down with that Rob Nair, but sadly.
Kind of like it, but not cooking too much there. The ready meal wasn't quite done. Okay.
Still very close. You can definitely feel the pace of the game slowing down slightly. especially in these one interaction moments where
yeah.
one interaction means a stock, and being ahead in this game is so important.
Yep.
Sadly, going for such a high risk, high reward option like that Sheik up B, trying to get an explosion, which kills very early, but obviously you're in all that end lag.
Exactly. Like I said, high risk and very committal. We're working out for Shilt, and now we're down a stock in front of.
We're getting an amazing trade with that laser, 28% just from a single laser.
Yeah, that's really nice for Lumen. Getting that extra credit right now, getting 40%.
Trying to punish the roll with the dash attack, but sadly not getting much.
Yeah, Lumen had the read on that recovery back center stage, but didn't quite have the right timing. And really nice mix up on the short hop drift.
Barely whipping that Sheik forward to get the edge guard. At this percent might have killed as well.
Honestly, I believe it. Okay.
Lumen being much more patient, willing to throw out the gyros, throw out the laser, understanding that Schlitt, unlike Walter earlier, doesn't have as much of control. Unfortunate way to end game 1 there.
I like the idea. I really like the idea Shilt was going for. But not quite timing of that up B. Man, that's a bit unfortunate.
It is worth calling out that Lumen was playing that situation very, very well.
You're right.
180% as Rob, facing a fresh stock from Sheik, managing to get upwards of 70-80%. At that point, like even if you lose your stock, you can be very happy with that.
Yeah, right. Getting a lot of extra credit there, and then Bolting SD.
Exactly.
Even before that, if Shilt managed to take stock, Lumen would have fresh, like you said, fresh stock. Shilt was like,
Exactly.
okay, going to FD now.
But opting to stay on Sheik, knowing that they did play Ryu. He did play Ryu earlier.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know exactly what he's cooking, but I like going FD here. Just kind of having a lot of space to work with and play very patient and measured.
I imagine wanting to punish Rob's landing options. We saw earlier with that tipper up smash, Schlitt managed to call it out with call out Lumen's landing option. FD no platforms means that you have to land somewhere.
Exactly.
And opting for Sheik's frame data, maybe that's what Schlitt prefers.
Oh, definitely. And I feel like all the options that she has, not exactly killing options, but it's like covering with not lasers, needles, dash attack, or just like an F tilt to cover landing, really low committal, low risk, can work out in Shilt's favor. And
Getting that spike with that Rob down air. Unfortunate for Schlitt, but we have to keep going.
The style we must cringe on.
Yeah, but
Okay, find the grab, not find too much of an extension, but find the back air. Forcing.
Schlitt trying to look for another landing punish with the tipper up smash.
Yep, trying to find something there. But that was a really well played situation from Shilt, forcing Lumen to go high, and Lob options really well. Ooh,
Not punishing the up B there.
Yep. Shilt with the right awareness to
They've been trying his best to delay his momentum using things such as, Rob back or Rob down air, so that Schlitt isn't able to punish it.
Ooh, it's going to be really punishable for Shilt getting the F smash. Not quite killing, but a lot of
Only
damage.
Sheik up smash. Only Sheik. Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Different to how Paolo was playing around Floridian's bombs at ledge. Lumen's just knowing the timing and being able to get past them really well. Jump past them and not have to worry about.
Very nice needles into bouncing fish, confirmed.
Yeah. Michelle was hearing me waffle and was just like, you shut up, man. I'm getting this stock. I'm the up air.
Oh, unfortunately not getting the dragon up there. That could have definitely converted into maybe another 10-20% for Schlitt, which would definitely add up, especially when, Sheik at that 117%.
Yeah.
Effectively died to anything.
And another 10-20% putting her roughly around 60 now would be really good for Shilt, because that would put them. That would have put Lumen in the right percent range for a lot of Sheik's like 2-hit confirms or like longer confirms to just work, which is what Shilt really needs. Shilt needs a kill right now, so Shilt can build a lead, get some pressure. Oh no, but the wall will put out. Shilt. They have he has his back on the wall. He's scared dog fighting against a big Rob. I'm done saying.
All good, all good. We do move, but Lumen, he's holding his lead in a very safe way.
Yep, just walling out with his nails really well. Been pretty measured. Finding conversion off the down air. Really clean from Shilt. Shilt needs to find a stop. Is that going to be it?
Off the top.
Really nice from Shilt.
I don't even think that was pepper down till either. Usually it has to be Tipper in order for it to combo into that Sheik up there.
Maybe it was 40 guy from Lumen, but
Possibly.
Rob is really big.
Rob
Like-
is big.
Like, I hear it all the time, but it's very, very true.
Yeah.
So maybe it doesn't matter that much. Okay.
But suddenly we do have an even game.
Yeah, I believe this could go either way because of the caliber of both these players. Oh, playing really, really defensive there with that Nair. Okay. Oh, interesting burner boost.
I
coming up
guess
with the tempo mix.
one thing to remember is the fact that we're on FD. Suddenly, Schley doesn't have the option of going for those raindrops, those drag down combos into Tipper up smash.
This is true, but we didn't see many of those being attempted
Yep.
last game.
Yep.
So
Maybe due to Rob having that gas, being able to effectively land whatever he wants.
real.
Maybe that's why.
Mhm.
Opting for the needle pressure, punishing the landings with Sheik's tilt instead.
Okay. Ooh, I like throwing it up, just kind of like trying to test Lumen's object permanence there.
Yep. Calling out the dash in with the rotor arms, setting up rewarded with a ledge situation, but getting reversal from that Sheik backer.
Yeah, that was a really good just side quick with the bouncing things there from Shell. Ooh,
Getting the ledge trap, but no proper punish.
oh, okay. Shell, I feel like just seeing those shields right there. Shell knows what Lumen does. Shell knows what Lumen's gonna go for. He's shielding in the perfect position to avoid a lot of scary things from Lumen.
Here we
Pretty
have
well
the
right
one
now.
interaction game with the needles into up air. Not closing out the stock. Rob is heavy as well with the needles into bouncing fish.
Deja vu!
Barely
Oh my days.
taking the game. That was a close one.
That was a really,
Very close.
really solid last stock situation from Shell. Playing really, really well there. The needles into up air to get just that nice extra bit of damage. Not quite
Exactly.
killing. The needles into bouncing fish to say, no sir, this is my game. We're having an even game.
A very good understanding from Schlitt. Going to FD, understanding that they aren't able to utilize platforms enough, and so they choose to go to a stage like FD where they can abuse a lot of Rob's big body with the fast movement of Sheik with the
Yeah.
frame data. Very good choice.
Really good juggling options.
Exactly.
Really good option coverage. And just like you said, big body of Rob.
Yep.
Kind of making it a bit easier for Schilt, I can't lie. And they were very, very happy after that last game. I'm so Schilt like rubbing his hands.
Exactly. Because now you know it's going to be a hot set.
Indeed, they were
Sure.
both like,
A little bit of bite back, a little bit of fight.
oh,
Going to the complete opposite, all the way, 3 platforms even, on Battlefield.
I don't know what stages Schilt was left open, but this is an interesting pick from Moon. It'll be exciting to see why he picked this, and I'm sure he picked it for a reason.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Ooh, I really like that tempo mix to find in to get the tomahawk jab.
Yep, a very, very safe option from Sheik.
Why did both hit them up so fast? We joke about Rob being big, but he's
That's how it is. That's how it is.
okay, getting 84%. Schilt is playing pretty hot right now. Ooh. Oh, that was really nice from him to just kind of get that delayed nair, not quite getting conversion off it, but like having a lot of options and controlling the situation pretty well. Oh,
The
like,
burner boost getting punished by Schlitter with that Sheik up B. Getting a relatively early stock, but quick response from Lumen.
Right. That's insane.
Yeah.
I-
Amazing funny.
Yeah, honestly.
Skillful even.
Very skillful.
Yeah.
There's 3 really skillful players who use Rob down that well.
Oh, Lumen almost cooking something up, trying to go for the Z drop into drag down upper combos, but sadly not being able to confirm fully, maybe
Yeah.
possibly due to that frame 2 Sheik air dodge.
Yeah, that's definitely going to help Schultz where you get out of a lot of these scary situations, scary combos. Ooh, almost getting reversal there with the gyro into back air, but knowing the DI and not quite getting caught out by it. Ooh, nice option coverage by Schultz.
Yeah.
Up tilting to high.
That was definitely a
dash
frame
to
drop.
low.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah. It is, remember as well, maybe Lumen chose Battlefield in order to get some platform extensions for those gyro combos that lead into the rotor arms to take those early stocks.
I think he might be right because of what we saw earlier, where he was cooking a little bit.
Exactly.
He might be cooking, but I know he was cooking. That was a lot of percent from that. So, definitely worth it. But knowing he's going to land and just shield
Exactly.
with the awareness, dash back, dashing in, get the grab for free. Bro got that for a deal.
Understanding that Lumen wants to fight his way back onto center stage and just being patient in that shield, knowing that, he has those out of shield options in order to punish whatever Lumen does.
Yeah, exactly.
Whether it be grab, whether it be dash attack, whether it be nair out of shield.
Saying Lumen is wanting to fight back on the center stage, and he found a little bit. Shield was fighting him in the corner, forcing him. That-
This is a very interesting percent because Sheik suddenly needles such a long range option, sends Rob into tumble.
Right. Wow.
Exactly.
Okay, and that's going to be pretty tricky, setting into a Texas situation from that. It's going to be rough. No!
Oh, trying to go for a call out with that bouncing fish, but suddenly not getting the stock, getting reversal.
That was such an aggressive, scrappy situation.
Living a stock ahead.
Yeah. Shilt, unfortunately, missing with a bouncing fish like that and getting reversal by that downer. Oh my days. Okay. This.
And suddenly we're going to start seeing Lumen's prowess and being able to hold a lead, as we saw earlier. And as I say that, I jinxed it.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Not
can't get personal
unfortunate.
love.
Yeah, I'm
But-
sorry. But it is what it is.
It is what it is indeed. Okay, not quite getting conversion for those needles.
Yep.
Oh, I like that. Just kind of holding that stage, holding the stage control, and charging gyro. Just being like, whatever you do here, I'm gonna cover your option.
Exactly.
Okay.
But being very patient against the lasers, the gyros, trying to get out of ledge, making that his priority possibly, as anyone would.
Yeah. Like I said, being very patient, but also being very like aware and smart around how to move around gyro and
Yep.
a lot of the options that Lumen has.
It's definitely amazing to see both players and how they utilize the platforms for their individual characters' kits. Because
Oh yeah, because of course Lumen picked this stage.
Yep.
But we know, of course, like raindrops and all of like dragdown confirms that Sheik as a character has. And very exciting to see Shilt pull those out. Ooh,
No.
going for the edge guard.
oh, barely not getting the Sheik back here, just
That's
getting
exciting.
beaten out by that Rob laser and transcended.
It barely didn't hit. That's actually so upsetting.
Yep.
Ooh, I really like that laser from Lumen. Just covering so many options with just the gyro and the laser. You must be scared, Shilt, Lumen is saying.
It is important to remember that Schlitt's gotten all of his stocks with a late nair into bouncing fish or some sort of Sheik up B confirmed.
Exactly. Oh, and that gyro arms, is it going to kill? Yes, it is.
Barely
Sheik-
killing off the top.
Sheik being around 78 units away. That's
Yep.
pretty tragic in those last 8 situations. When you're
Yeah.
at 170 and your big opponent of Rob is just at like 80, my god. Jeez.
That's how it is.
This is how it is.
This is how you live the Sheik life.
This is a hot competitive set.
You get frame data for being light.
It's true. This is true.
Yep.
Wait, no, wait, this isn't true. I'm just gonna.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Anyway, Sephiroth is not on the screen right now. What we have is Sheik versus
Ooh.
on.
Interesting to opt for Town and City, maybe looking for that FD layout yet again. Maybe Lumen banned FD.
Yeah, getting the FD layout, but also getting a little bit of platform extension. This is a solid option, and we're gonna. Oh yeah, bouncing fish might kill off the side a bit.
That is
earlier.
true, that is true.
Yeah, but like, it's, of course we gotta think about what Rob has to kill off the side. The Rob
yep.
gyro arm stuff, rotor arm stuff will do that.
So we'll have to be much more aware of that option, trying to avoid those. Maybe you're playing better around gyro,
Yeah,
things like that, making sure that they're out of the picture first.
you're right. But speaking of awareness, Shell has been playing really aware and smart. Honestly smart. And knowledgeable about what Rob can and can't do. So I feel like Shill is capable enough to do that. Oh, I like that. A bit
Bouncing
cheesy.
fish.
Trying to find the bouncing fish.
Trying to get an early kill.
Yeah, like we mentioned about the blast zones, I think Shill picked the stage for a goddamn reason.
Exactly. Amazingly placed Sheik up tilt there.
Yep. We're seeing a lot of really good Sheik up tilts from Shill, just knowing that they're just gonna hit because Rob big.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, they're just playing a little bit of a zoning wall, and
Another landing or late nair into bouncing fish.
this is pretty far right now. Yeah.
Understanding his win conditions for sure.
Oh yeah, for real. They're playing really smart.
Ooh, unfortunately not getting any conversion off that grab.
Okay.
Ooh, we see the mash. Oh, air dodging, but unfortunately the Rob upper lasting for too long, catching that air dodge.
Yeah, lasting for enough frames to catch that.
Too long. Too long.
Too long even. Alright, okay.
But definitely interesting to point out that we haven't really seen much gyro usage from Schlitt himself.
Yeah.
Opting to shield it instead. Like many Rob players tend to say, oh, and when you're dealing with gyro, the option not to do is to shield because Rob can set out another one.
Yeah, potentially, we could see Shield using, grabbing gyro and using it as a get off control because it's frame 4 out of shield with that. And oh, that was a really clean
Very
turn
nice
into bouncing
extension.
fish. Not quite finding the kill.
Trying to get another nair into bouncing fish, but just barely not getting it.
Yeah, that was really nice from Shield. But another thing you can do with gyro is send it away from you.
Yep.
And like force a Rob to go out of his way to find that gyro again. Of course, it's not going to be there spinning forever. But it's going to be there spinning enough that it kind of removes that option for him.
Yeah, and we see, honestly, we see such amazing work by Schlitt trying to punish Lumen, trying to land for free with that Rob gas, but, resetting it into a ledge scenario. Ooh, very dangerous position.
I was actually kind of scared that back throw gyro could have killed that because of Time City, of course.
Definitely. Getting another needle into Bouncing Fish, not killing off the side yet.
Bouncing Fish stalled a little bit from the last interaction, the last three.
Amazing parry from Lumen into the down smash.
That was hot from him, can't lie. Just being aware that you're not going to attack here. I'm going to kill you here.
It's the same pattern again. We see Lumen in the lead, trying to hold the lead, but dying to another Bouncing Fish.
You need to stop talking about lead.
Maybe.
Because they're just going away in seconds. Ooh, I like the cheeky back air as a reversal. Just kind of like hope, find a little bit of an area. Okay, the forward air.
Not following through with that Sheik string, unfortunately. Now we're in a scrapping scenario. Who will win? Sheik's frame data or Rob down tilt?
But we mentioned Sheik's frame data. Rob, really enough, has really good scrapping tools, really good frame data himself. And just like the down tilt and F tilt that we saw in the jab, of course. Either way, we're not in a scrapping situation anymore. We're in the zoning game.
And suddenly we see Lumen just build more and more of a lead.
Lumen wanted to kill him down below, up above. That was disgusting.
We're in areas where any sort of straight up smash is going to take the stock for Lumen and win the set.
I was gonna like disagree with that a little bit, but then like looking at the percent, yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking Town City, really tall, maybe not.
Getting that up tilt into Bouncing Fish conversion.
Oh, a really clean drag down.
Very aware of his percents.
Yeah, very clean. Oh no!
Getting the anti-air up air.
And that's a tragic end to Schilt's run. Going out 3-1 for the Scottish team kill. That was a good set. Hot set even. They both really just knew what they were doing.
Exactly.
But it's a bit easier to play with Rob's tools and brackets than Sheik's tools.
So you're saying that Lumen is carried?
Yeah.
I disagree.
I don't care. Oh my god.
He's not carried. He's boosted by gas. There's a difference.
He is burnout boosted.
Exactly. And that's the best type of booster to be.
No.
No.
There's better types of boosters.
Would you like to give an example?
So you could have a card game called Flesh and Bone.
Ah, okay. Well, moving on.
No, and it's really cool.
Moving
It's really
on.
cool. So you boost. I can just keep going. It's
I do
fucking
believe
cool.
that set rounds out our top 16.
Yeah, let's just have a quick little recap of who's moving on into top 16. Winner's side first. Of course, we saw Walter versus Illumin earlier. Walter, just a little slim Reaper himself, just pretty dominant set to move on into
Exactly.
top 16. It shows a bit of loss for words. The two sets that we didn't see on stream, LNL and J-Bell and Lito and Viridian. Alright. Oh, damn, Viridian took a game against Lito hot. Like, that was good stuff to
See, I
Viridian.
told you she could top 10. Anyways. In top 16, loser side, we do see Hale beating J-Ball 3-1. Sid, unfortunately, falling to Hala 3-2. And obviously, we just saw Lumen against Schlitt. Lumen moving on. And Viridian, sadly, losing to Bradley what?
That's
Bradley
ambiguous.
Walsh.
That is ambiguous.
Our favorite MVP.
Wow.
3-0.
Yeah, own
Expected?
Viridian. Fraud.
Okay, fraud. Okay.
Oh.
But that is our top 16.
Yeah, look at the total. We have Curry Governor versus Rebel Galaxy. Rebel was really looking forward to that. Rebel really wanted to play Curry, so I'm very happy for my kid to just get there. Then we have the other kid, Command, right, the Ninja main,
Yeah.
hot online, getting some pretty good results. He got second at the TLC again one time.
Oh,
Really good.
wow.
Then we have Trinity versus
Trinity,
Command.
our Durham fresher,
Yeah.
Shulkman.
From
Yep.
London HM or
Somewhere there. I don't remember exactly.
Really good play.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll know Trinity.
And then we have Faith LNO,
Yeah, that's gonna
Another
be a
hot
funny
set,
set.
exactly.
That's gonna be a funny set.
Lito Walter.
I like that one.
Will Walter beat the allegations?
Well, from production. You'll see the rest of top 16 later. We
Yes.
don't need to do the recap. I have been Alchemy. You can follow me on Twitter at RatsWhoIsPip if you want to.
I've been excellent. You can follow me on excellent_.
I love you.
Love you.
It's been a very fun pool to commentate with you all. And thank you very much for watching. Goodbye now. Yeah.
It's me, Alchemy.
It's you, Alchemy.
It's you,
and it's me,
Axel.
Excellent underscore.
Wow.
Oh my
how
days.
amazing.
That's crazy.
Too.
How convenient. How fascinating.
Isn't it just?
Oh, hey, it's already updated. Let's go.
Is it?
Yeah. Look.
Oh yeah, it's me, DJ Leamstar.
And it's me, Zyrenex1. Where'd Zyrenex come from?
It's an incredibly oblique reference to a YouTuber I watched as a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
Which YouTuber?
Rage gaming videos.
That's crazy, brother.
Yeah.
That's really crazy. Okay, all right. So we're buying now for
It's an
top 16.
incredibly oblique reference.
It's incredibly oblique. Was it like a really specific in-joke, even if you know the channel?
Yes.
That's really
Because it
something.
would take some putting together in order to get to what bit I'm referencing.
I like that it's the number one Zyrenex. It's not any
Actually-
Zyrenex.
I wish it could have been without the number one, because then it would have been a better reference.
Yeah, probably. Well, is Zyrenex already taken?
Yeah, apparently.
Someone else gets the name. Someone else understands the
I didn't
reference.
realize it was still common. Maybe they're also referencing it.
They could be. It's not impossible. It is very, very much so possible.
I guess we'll never know, unless I find the original one and beat them to death.
Steal the Twitter.
What exactly
there's
is
a lot
the
of
green
people.
skin 3 and 4, out of curiosity?
Just looks cool. At some point, we're gonna work with it, and we're gonna like, not today, because Moon only just bought it. But like you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Like he doesn't know what he's doing with it. We're gonna key funny things in, but like obviously we need to like actually figure out how to do that and then do it. So we haven't done that yet. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Are they pulling up? Yeah, I think we got. So for top 16 for our very first game, we're gonna have a couple games on stream. Obviously, we also have the quad stream where we've got all of losers happening on. At least, yeah, all of losers as of right now.
Yeah, we'll see how things shake out.
Yeah, we'll see how it shakes out. You never know.
There's some nice sets. We can move some of these winning mid merchants
Over here, yeah. Come now. Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, you know.
I thought that was just a random member of staff for a
Was it?
minute.
No. Well, Gabby.
Yeah.
It is kind of a sleigh attire.
It's kind of cooking. I was like,
She's doing. I mean, they're doing the performances in the cafe. So. But yeah. So we got that for top 16. We're gonna have Command and Trinity here. I think after this we're gonna have Jermaine back on for some Jermaine gaming. My friends, I love Jermaine. My guys.
It's fine. Mark's got this one if they don't pull out the Jigglypuff.
If a puff comes out, that brother is finished.
Maybe, so long as they don't know what rollout is, he's fine.
That brother can hit rest, huh?
Put my ass in loser side.
I'm gonna get my ass in this shield art. I'm finished. I think like it's actually funny too, because I think I wonder how many puff like streams are untrue off of shield art.
All of them. I don't think there's a single true one, I'll be real.
I'm sure Marcus will find some to get hit by.
Yeah.
If it's on us, there is no puff player. There is no Queen of England, and there is no next turn. So that's what it is. But
I mean, I suppose I'm about to see. I'm familiar. Who's this man called?
Greninja,
Oh, I have heard of it. I am familiar, actually.
man's beating.
I apologize. I was familiar with your game.
Command's pretty good at Greninja.
Yeah, no, I've seen them play before, actually.
Good enough to get in winner's side, of course. They've had quite a
a
few hot
prestigious
sets.
tournament like this.
Of course. Low key, this tournament is not unstacked.
Oh, true, yeah.
Like, winner's side is what is right now. It's Jermaine, Galaxy, Lito, Luke, Walter, Lumen's in losers after getting upset by Luke. Who else in winners? Faith and me, I think. Which is very
Oh, really,
easy.
really let down at the end there.
Okay, but to be fair, Faith and me is going to be rogue, so it's going to be Ridley deep. Wah.
Actually, you're right.
That's gonna be funny. That's gonna be funny. But yeah. There we go. I think Tony's looking behind to figure out if the game started yet. He was like, wait. No. But yeah. I think after, it is worth mentioning, after top 16 finishes, so this is gonna go on for probably an hour and a bit.
Yeah.
What time is it right now? We're looking at this, so like, probably about like 7-ish probably. We're gonna be doing boomers versus zoomers, and we're gonna be. Yeah, I'll be funny.
Oh, it's not looking good. The stupid, I can't lie to you, G.
It's gonna have to be a Trinity carry, a classic Mark clutch.
Alright, let's start it now. Let's see, sweeping 3-0.
Sweeping 3-0. 1-3-0. It's actually funny as well, because I mean, like, to an extent, it's a the same as like all these crew battle type things where it's like it depends more really on how many stops you take, as opposed to necessarily are you gonna win. Because if Connor can take like, I don't know, 2 stocks off Jester, for instance, it doesn't matter that he didn't win. Yeah. Smiles just go on his sweep, and then he's 3 for the next game. And then it doesn't matter. Assuming
Fingers
Marcus, yeah. He better have it.
You know, inshallah.
His brother is poking. He's gonna poke him. But you know how it is. I think a majority of the time, like, it is likely, it is not unlikely, that Mazumers lose. Yeah. Potentially, some might say.
I think I'm going to choose to have faith. I think I will choose to be delusional. And as long as there is delusion, there is
hope. Damn straight, brother. I mean, even then, like I say, with Marcus, it's not impossible.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got Master Stroke on. I'm not sure if Master Stroke's going to be playing DD or Cloud, or like whatever else. Because I think he's trying to pivot over to Cloud.
I feel like DDD would actually be better.
The main thing about DDD that I was thinking about was I was like,
Depend on the person.
do you play DDD? Oh, we're gonna be starting soon.
Oh.
Okay. Alright.
Alright, we'll stop chatting more.
So, absolute shit.
As opposed to the shit we're gonna chat during the game.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. I actually am very excited for this set, because this is a run back.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. At the weekly, when Command showed up, the Durham weekly, the one on the Saturday,
Oh, right,
weekly,
yeah.
Command showed up and played against Trinity, and I think they went like game 4, game 5. I think Trinity won overall though. So we'll see exactly how it goes, but this is a run back. And we're gonna start here with pretty quick, just pressing speed on. Yeah.
Running up and grabbing. Yeah, that's Shulk. That's Shulk, alright.
A lot of reverse back. Oh, I'm surprised that back end. This is Sam, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. I genuinely don't know what I think about this matchup in terms of like who wins it or whatever.
I was about to say, how is this matchup? Because really, you could say any number to me and I'd be like, yeah, sure. You say it's +9 actually unwinnable for Greninja.
I got it.
Alright, makes sense.
Whatever you say, brother. Hey, whatever the short players say, I'm down for it.
It's not only a 10-0, it's like 12-0. 12 minus 3.
Oh, it's crazy. Like, yeah. I mean, that's exactly it though, right? Like, this is 2 like weird. You know what these are? These are EU characters.
Yeah,
These
no,
are
you're
characters
right,
that always
actually.
pop up in EU. Nope. That's not the one. Unfortunately.
I like the attempt, though.
Yeah, I love the concept. Rolled in from ledge pretty cleanly, though. Gets past the ledge trap. Is it really... Not really seeing much ledge trapping here.
Yeah.
Trinity's doing a pretty good job getting past it, at least. That brother would have been cooked.
Well, we get away with it. Oh,
Yeah.
Goes for the counter, assuming the fair is coming out, which it does, just slightly later.
Just a little higher up than Command probably would have liked in that situation. They're kind of just going back and forth with each other at the moment. I mean, this is really
Marcus
easy.
waiting on that smash art to come back.
Yeah. Lord, give me smash art. Give it
Save
to
me, smash art, save me.
I mean, that's the thing, though, right? Like, the moment smash art is on, that kill.
Yeah, we don't need smash art here, I guess.
We don't need
as long as you catch him with the up B.
Yeah.
He's so strong,
That air
actually.
slash is no.
Yeah, that shit is not okay.
It's crazy. I've been hit by that thing.
Kill,
It kills.
out of shield. Oh, great recovery on its own, actually.
It's really annoying to punish. Too.
Yeah.
Low key, it's hard to punish. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Don't let the Shulk propaganda spread.
Shulk players are excellent propaganda artists.
They are.
They're practiced hands at it.
Absolutely. We see some there as well. We saw some Pod the Eye on the dash attack,
Yeah.
which is kind of funny. That's the thing about Greninja, is Greninja just 50-50s you over and over until he wins. LOL! Obviously, shouldn't do that a lot recently. I think it's bad funny. Just press shield out and moment you just counter.
Yeah, why not?
Because what happens if you get punished for counter? Who cares?
You can shield Ash.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do
I
anything.
literally do not care. Like, brother, we do not care.
Yeah, that shield, that Buster out there, or Smash out even, was vicious
Oh.
there, I won't lie.
Absolutely. No, yeah, genuinely. Junior's been making some pretty ambitious plays, but Command's been keeping it pretty calm.
Clean.
That grabs from 20
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, bro. Whatever you say. Oh, wait, hang on. They're not patching this game. We don't need to cover that up.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the Greninja artists, they don't know. That pivot grab's crazy. See a lot of pivot grabs. Command does crazy pivot grabs.
Yeah.
I love some of these pivot grabs.
Yeah, Command just playing incredibly, like, safe, clean, neutral the whole time.
Yeah. Not really making too many, like, plays.
Yeah.
Just, like, doing really careful Gren stuff. Which is good. I think that's where this character excels. Kind of the same as Sheik. You don't really make plays, you just do safe stuff until you win.
Yeah. And Strange has a lot of safe stuff.
There's a lot of safe stuff. Do you know forward has -6 on shields?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Whatever, bro.
Hold that down a hit, lol.
Yeah, sure, whatever, bro.
Whatever you say, buddy. No, yeah, like, I looked at Greninja's frame data because I played Jackie's Greninja the other day, and I got hit by forward air like completely unspaced on my shield. Tried to grab out a shield and got punished for that.
Yeah.
I was like, what? I was like, what's the data on this? I found out it's minus. The only Gren aerial that is more than double digits, I think, on shield is up air.
Yeah.
Which is
yeah, sure.
which is crazy.
You know what? If you're up airing on shield, you really deserve to get punished.
Honestly, you
You
have
deserve to go to hell, bro.
You get it before you die.
Just go straight there, teleport. Like since Dante's in first, like yeah, if you do something that gets you into the 8th circle of hell, you just go straight there. A demon takes your body in the real world.
Oh, getting kind of knocked around by
Yeah.
Greninja here, which is kind of rough. This is a hard deficit to make up against a character like Brian that's like really evasive.
Yeah, it's so hard to pin down and actually hit.
Yeah. I'm especially seeing, we're probably going to see some ledge trapping coming up here. Hit grab whips that time. It's big, but it's not big enough. Not quite.
Why didn't it grab him from the end of the stage? I don't get it.
I'm so... what?
The character must be bad.
True. I agree. That's what America thinks. Oh.
Look,
Just doesn't quite work out in the grab.
Look, I've long since gone backslash is crazy.
Wait. We might see a
hang on,
classic
actually,
Mark
yeah.
clutch.
I've seen Schultz rob games that were
out?
less close than this.
Not going to hit from there. Guess
I'm
landing
just
there.
saying, that smash art rage boost.
Doesn't reach. So hard to catch that up
Yeah.
here. It's so hard to catch it when it goes high. It's really rough.
I'm surprised that you had have the balls to be on stage there against it.
Oh shit. We're hearing some complaints about side deck. It would take too long. It would take
It
too long.
sounds like Moon won that game.
Yeah, potentially. Not yet, not yet. Good.
That yet being a very operative word.
Regardless, I mean, we're still seeing Marcus clutching. There's no way that's going to kill.
Yeah,
I was going to say,
absolutely not. No shot.
For a second, I thought he might have been in smash shot and I missed it.
Oh,
Bad
joke.
That's dead.
What?
Choke of the
Choke of the
century.
millennium.
What was that? I like how you had century, I had millennium. Speed art back on.
That's one of the most diabolical. What?
Throw's going to kill.
Yep.
Yep.
That
Game 1 goes to
just
command.
bumbling the back, both of them.
That was crazy. I couldn't believe that whipped. I was just expecting like a run up back air. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could have done
No, it's like,
anything, actually.
it was 170. I guess it is what it is.
Yeah.
No, yeah. This is the big thing about Saudis versus Greninja is what Saudis get is they get all of their upbeats always have some sort of hitbox that comes out.
Yeah.
That challenges like edge guarding and ledge trapping, stuff like this.
Yeah.
Ren has one of the few ways of dealing with this in Hydro Pump.
Yeah.
It's the upbeat.
Yeah,
we'll
it's
call
Hydro
it.
Pump.
It's Hydro Pump, yeah. Hydro Pump, if you get it right one time, it's killer. It's killer to get hit by Hydro Pump like once a good time.
It's fine. You just go into one of the short parts that makes you have infinite air drift. And by that, you jump.
But that's the problem. You
Yeah.
can't. If
But
you're
you can't, yeah.
If you're in special fall, you just can't. You just get
Yeah,
rolled.
you're just cooked.
So like you just have to. You
You have to be nice with it.
Pick a god and pray, brother.
That's the wrong
that's friendly. I mean, we say that. There's not many. I mean, what Xenoblade forces people out? Okay. Pull that out.
Why do mid and mid have to keep fighting?
They've already started, but
Why are mid and mid fighting?
average stream producer moment. Why do mid and mid have to keep fighting? That's Americans watching this matchup. This is mid and mid right now. Playing pretty honest neutral here, just kind of going back and forth. Like,
Honest. That looked honest to me.
okay. Just me when I recover. WIMO.
Good old honest mid shulk.
All right, buddy.
30 seconds ago when you said honest neutral.
Honest mid shulk has arrived and hit the building. Yeah, I mean, just pulled out the good upside. That's the fact of it. It's like I said, like right here we've got commanding pretty like honest neutral. Like,
Yeah.
well, as honest as the character gets. But we got Trini just making plays on plays on plays. Because if you hit one good one, you kill it 7 with up smash.
Yeah.
Which is really quite criminal.
I killed earlier than 70, let's be real.
Yeah, no. Well, in that situation,
Yeah.
you hit like 50, 60. Yeah. All right. Goes for the up smash read, but doesn't quite get it. I think Command's kind of feeling like he needs to make plays, but
Yeah.
admittedly, Gren kind of can. But
That's true,
I'm not sure I'm liking these like just random plays here. Like that's the fourth like attempted read. It ain't working, Buster.
Don't worry, it's not punishable.
That's true. I mean, that's the thing. Like you may as well, but I don't know. I just think a decent up at there was or like a good chase.
Would have been better in the long run, yeah. They're just very clearly. Especially by the fourth one, you've got to realize they're not working out.
Yeah. That was really good.
That was nice, yeah.
That's the thing.
Nice confirm.
The mix between down tilt and dash attack in terms of the actual DI that you have to do to not die is kind of crazy. If you DI wrong, you do just die. And it's tough. They're pretty... Gren's aerials are pretty killer. They kill early. Not super early, but earlier than like random... Alright, it's Chitty sick this time. Look at his ass.
I mean, if your opponent's not pressuring you at all, might as well peruse the menu a bit.
What's in store for me
What should
today?
I order today?
What's in... Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I saw the
I don't
jab
like
come
it
out, I thought
because
was
now
good.
that's going to give him confidence to keep going through. We're going to see another 4 whiffs.
Drag down up is always a pretty solid option for this character. I mean, as long as you don't pop out, but...
I mean, the up smash, but...
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, Magneto hands. Magneto has arrived. It's Marvel now.
I mean, this is probably one of the more Marvel matchups in this game, being honest with you.
Pro-
Smash Art, just Monado Arts is a Marvel move.
Kind of. I mean, you know, we're not gonna pretend like every character in this game doesn't have their mystery mouse tools that they pull out. But you know, really just in general. Oh, I've also just realized it's only
Moon's
really
having
clocked to me. Moon's have the time for
Old man says no.
Old man says no. As the thing, it's only really just clocked to me that this has become like command like winning.
Yeah.
Like this is now like okay, that's not gonna kill a speed art. That's not gonna kill the shields. Lol. I do like the chase though. I do like the chase. Yeah, make sure to just pummel him for a billion, trillion, million years. Should be dead. Should be dead there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you want
yeah, don't down smash this time and
Yeah.
whiff it.
better pick.
And there. Yep. Yep. Shulk.
Just one clean hit. So like I said, Trinity just kind of made a play and it worked.
Yeah, I mean, getting off that Halo platform is Shulk when your opponent's on that higher percent.
Howdy. Right here.
Alright, yeah.
I mean, we can see. I mean, who would?
Hello, chat. It's me and you right
You're out.
now.
Do you want to do pop?
My co-commentator is
Currently a little
Howdy.
preoccupied.
All right.
will now be disappearing into the void.
It's
We're having him
time.
killed.
It's time for me to be killed. We're gonna have him. We're gonna have him famous figure. Bradley
Crush his
Walsh.
skull.
Crush his skull. We're gonna have him famous figure Bradley Walsh. To take over some of the commentary. That was really funny, by the way.
Yeah, that was
a
an
really funny
interaction.
All right. Bear and introduce yourself.
Oh, hey, LNL, how are you doing?
I'm not LNL, I'm Bradley Walsh.
Oh, my fault, Bradley. What? See what I say? Look at a bit darker than I remember. I think it's the lighting. Yeah, it's probably it.
I got the thing that Uncle Ruckus has.
102%.
Yeah. 2% with a
2% margin of error. Anyway, while we were discussing that, the whiff counter, yeah, you're gonna die to every move and smash out with that.
Yeah, so it looks like it's a pretty even set so far, 1-1.
Pretty clean.
Yeah.
There's been a lot. Well, yeah, it's mostly just been command pretty much dominating neutral, to be honest with you. And getting hit by Shulk.
Yeah, so you can't really escape those hits as long as you're just getting faster, you're good. You just need the speed element. Well, Trinity, very aggressive Shulk player.
Yeah.
Shulk moves, I guess, because there aren't a lot of them.
As aggressive as Shulks get.
Yeah. I'm getting naked.
Yeah, they want you, bro.
They want me.
The people love you.
Yeah.
What can you,
Everyone loves a good chaser.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean with the shots? All right, yeah. That's obviously got. That must be what you mean, right? What else?
Yeah.
Could you mean?
Whatever you want.
Okay, yeah. All right, sure. Brilliant.
Yeah. So, moving it to town and city, this will be very good for both of them. They both
guess,
get a
yeah.
lot of kills off the side.
Smash out forward air killing at 45% maximum, probably.
Yeah, and that back air gonna be used a lot, and maybe that hydro pump to get that quick little cheese.
I mean, he's been going for it. That's the only time I managed to get. Actually, no, he did get it that one time, to be fair. When he decided to, you know, stop punishing with down smash.
Yeah, it's
I'm
one of
going to be annoyed about that forever.
Anyway, so
I imagine so will he.
definitely. Oh,
That's one of those. Even if you win the set, that's one of the ones you leave, you go home, and you still think about before you go to bed.
You're just in the shower thinking what else you could have done.
Anything else is the worst bit. Literally any other button.
Anyway, so very aggressive gameplay here. It's a real
yeah.
scrap, the kind of thing that you want to see. And
Yeah, but the thing is, especially at close range, those Greninja scrapping tools are hard to beat. Which, as you can see from out the... It's probably working up to trying to triple his percent on Marcus.
yeah,
The problem, of course, is that while you're Gren against Schultz, you can just die here.
yeah.
And Marcus does like going for the last second shield art. Only
That
boss
hydro pump, but the jump saves them very
jump
clutch.
and the upbeat. Actually, incredible recovery there, I'll be real.
But Command is not putting their finger off the trigger. They are going full throttle. Happy,
Alright, this has got to kill here, right? Yeah, Town and City.
happy
easily.
tree. Wombo combo.
Shut up.
um,
Shut up, bro.
don't tell me to shut up. I'm your co-commentator. I can say what I fucking
Why,
want.
why does there need to be a co? I think I'm going to institute commentator supremacy. It's just me from now on.
Commentator supreme.
Oh, get some supreme. Just wear it only everyone comes for the bit.
Yeah. Just get the little,
Sell an arm and a leg for it.
the fucking brick and the wakeboard there.
I'll wear one at each shoulder. Right, yeah. But to his credit, Trinity managed to achieve all this. Still hasn't gotten touch on his second stock yet, but he needs to take that kill soon because Greninja with the lead is so hard to try and approach.
Yeah,
So
and
incredibly good at running away.
they have also just burned that smash, but
Don't need the smash art when
you have
just
jump.
F-tilt, I guess, yeah?
Yeah, jump and F tilt. Now, this is where I think Trinity is going to start seeing some damage maybe with the Buster, but once again, Command just running away at every opportunity.
Greninja's such an evasive character.
Run, Command, run!
All those low sliding moves and stuff, that incredible air mobility
Yeah.
and ground mobility, to be honest.
I feel like we're seeing a kind of Greninja renaissance thanks to Tarek.
Yeah.
Just a lot
In the EU, at least.
yeah, definitely in the EU. I don't think America gives two craps.
We do not care about Americans' opinions.
Yeah. Actually, Tarek didn't actually do that. well.
Actually, I don't care.
It's a +1 matchup. Dude from Minnesota complaining. Okay,
He just
that
hit
was
them.
a
He's just
very
nice
easy
with it.
kill. Yeah,
Yeah, that-
I'd love to see that rolling up
That's the second
smash.
time in 2 games he's killed with smash out, up smash at like 50.
Gotta
Oh,
love it.
the flash into shield to get out and then back into speed to get the forward here. He's so clean with these Monado arts.
Yeah, I think once you're at this level, at Marcus's level,
Yeah.
you kind of have to be.
Well, yeah, it's required. Otherwise the character's actually worthless.
I was gonna say it's drip or drown, but Shock is like the anti-drip.
I kind of like the skin. The white and gold works.
I think it's an ugly color combo.
The shorts, I'll be real, the shorts have never worked for me.
Yeah, let's get Guy on this. Alright, so, clutching it out there, escaping the shield art, and now Command is starting to see a bit of a threat.
Yeah.
Choosing to
Yeah,
just hang back with
Short is
the...
the last character you want to be at a deficit against.
Yeah.
If they feel confident, they can start swinging those giant buttons and kill, especially with smash art. Ooh. Oh,
And we're seeing the tech chase situation successfully reading twice, but there is the smash art at ledge. That nair is going to be swang. Swang so much.
hang on, swag.
Hang on.
Don't worry, of the 12 people watching the stream, I'm sure at least one of them has heard that song.
Yeah. You gotta love, give it to JID. I was about to say Jin. I was about to say Jin.
I do say Jade. I will.
Oh, you dirty bastard.
My fault, bro. My fault. You can blame it on me, bro.
Oh,
There it is.
I can't tell if that was a forward error.
That was
or not.
forward air.
Okay, that was very good though.
Now swings upwards.
True. Anyway, we saw something there that I really want to mention. Trinity, although they are much more aggressive than your average short local main, they can just turn into a campy-ass machine just like the rest of them. And that being able to control the pace like that is essential. It's just
They're trying to
so
approach a Shulk who's rolling you out with Lair and Fair and stuff.
It may not
It's
be...
not fun.
Yeah, it's not what the crowd wants to see.
My goat J-Bell would never struggle in that though.
Oh.
2 weeks runner, Trinity lost to J-Bell in Shulk Cannon. Now he gets it.
Fuck his neck. I actually smoked him. I'll play the shit out of him.
No, you did, yeah. By that you mean he threw? He threw game 1.
I
He did throw game 1.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
But I also swapped.
That's fair enough.
Rare appearance from Honey over there.
Get your funny up. No, you're funny up. Ah, brilliant. I'm glad that one got a laugh. Been saving that one all day. I will go back in the pocket now. I can crack out the notes app, see what else I've got to get through.
I can confirm they have a little notepad that they've just kind of put into their pocket. They're
Great,
pretending
they
like they
can't
haven't
see,
seen it. Yeah.
Stream can't see this. You could be saying, he's actually holding up an upside down cross and burning it right now.
Yep. And now we're just, you know, doing a little jig. You can't see it.
He's doing backflips.
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
The entire venue.
Shit is
doing
wild.
backflips. Every single person in here can do one.
It's one of the more impressive displays of athleticism I've ever seen in my life. You wouldn't expect it from Smash players.
Yeah, and they're so coordinated as well.
And whole
It's like they
impromptu
planned
flash
this.
mob has broken out.
Yeah.
You want to talk about the game at some point?
Sure. Anyway. So
I'm good, bro.
Big deficit.
Yeah, an enormous lead for Trinity. Just been playing incredibly clean this game so far. Almost all the approaches have been working out and stuff. And he's been maximizing the reward he gets off of them.
Yeah, but Command not letting up, just making sure that they're in their face as much as possible.
Yeah.
And I'd say it's a disgrace in the name of Robbie A. who would not stand for this kind of thing.
Disgrace in the name of Robbie AK is great. I think I'd want to be, actually.
No one wants to disappoint Mr. Ackenhead.
I like to be a disgrace in the name of his race.
Anyway,
Oh,
we
back to
are
this.
seeing a little bit
Yeah.
of a struggle here, just kind of retreating with the shield, just throwing out
shield,
all these
yeah.
stacked options, trying to get out
The
of
giant buttons that you just cannot approach on.
corner. Yeah, but if they keep
There
on
is a
whiffing,
very fair and balanced move, I think.
they are just kind of
Swinging for the
jumping
fences.
around them with no Monados. It feels like they're getting a little desperate to finish off this stock.
Yeah.
When
Yeah,
was the
no.
last time they got hit, except for that one?
Well, ignoring that and that one too. But
Stop it!
it's looking. Maybe you should stop talking. Actually,
You know what? Let's go back to
Cooking
talking
command.
about the flash mob. They're still going. It's been 10 minutes.
it's been 10 minutes. Yeah, we actually went through a zone of warp time due to our high gravity singularity near us. So it's been 10 minutes for us, even though it's only been 2 for you guys.
Yeah. The weird time bubble that this tournament exists in.
Well, actually,
you
what
know.
we did is we got everybody who was going to play in this tournament at the start of the day, and we shot ourselves off into space at like hyper light speed. And so now that's how we're going to get through every set.
Oh my god!
The hydro pump. Okay, wait, actually. This has
I'm
gone from
sorry,
looking
I had-
incredibly into Trinity's favor to looking a lot more dicey now.
Yeah.
50%. Greninja can make that up very quickly.
This could be it though, if they just get the right hit. But
Okay, yeah,
aggressive.
Trinity's getting a that last shot definitely shook him because that was way too ambitious.
anyway, it is starting to look a little desperate. They're throwing out these American air dodges. The Minnesota lad is back, and these
We can't
Greeks
actually
are
call
just-
that the Arkansas air dodge here.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that like I said, that deficit has completely disappeared now.
Yeah,
Good.
but the shield to save
So-
them, and they are just playing around it masterfully.
Again. Back in. I mean, if you don't get punished for it the 4th time, then the first 3 times were justified. What? Oh! He didn't delay it enough.
The smash shot working in
It's
command
crazy because I'm pretty sure he didn't read that and just didn't delay enough.
The command is looking more like the Colonel right now. Someone
The Colonel is part of the command chain, yes.
I don't know. I'm not an army man.
Oh, just to beat Luffy.
Just to be. Oh,
That bracket, was that that's definitely a money match, right? Probably. Neither of them is still in bracket, are they?
oh, wait.
Are they?
Did Nathan?
Huh? Oh wait, actually, that actually might have been bracket then.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
I don't know. I'll just say random slanderous things.
I can make
It was bracket.
an outrageous claim. If this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. That's. Oh,
Why are we team killing each other? This. Oh yeah, actually, you're right.
that's unfortunate. I thought
That's diabolical.
if they'd gone out earlier, I could have said I was the highest ranked Yoshi here, but no.
Yeah, you're finished, bro.
It's over.
It's fine. If Ambiguous had shown up, they'd have won.
No, they haven't played for like 2 months.
I don't know. My go ambiguous never could fail. Not like this fraud Bradley Walsh.
Can we not talk about that?
I'm sorry, bro.
That's alright. Yeah.
Alright, we can go back to the game if you want.
Yeah. Anyway, just a little bit of light scrapping.
It's been like the start of, honestly, the start of every game except pretty much the last one has just been Command generally winning neutral a lot more, getting that damage racked up.
Yeah.
But it's essentially, what do you think about it? It feels like they're always playing at a deficit even when they're winning, because you can just do that.
Yeah.
And that can happen at any time.
It's so back and forth.
How much damage did that down air do? Buster Art's so very fair and interesting. No.
Yeah, it's in my bag.
I'm glad that comms is just an open setup. Just anybody, come on. You want to go and drop? Yeah, sure.
Alright.
A ham sandwich is crazy.
Yeah. There's a lot of things next to that ham sandwich, and that ham sandwich
yeah,
has-
that early kill from Trinity has completely swung the momentum of this set, to be honest. Because it looked like Command was hot going into this last game. Also, we've been seeing a lot of Game 5s today.
Yeah.
The region's just so stacked.
It's not just the region, it's the people coming out from...
No, it's the region.
No. Nuh-uh. Honey's...
Fuck you mean no?
Honey's not yours. Honey's doing so well.
You mean funnier?
Honey. What does it say on Start GG?
What did it say on stream? I don't know, bro. Yeah, this is looking quite dire for Command now. They need to take this kill immediately. And that didn't kill. Town and City.
It's the back.
Town and Shitty.
Oh my god, why did
I
you
love Town
bring
and
the ham
City. I play
sandwich?
Instant, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't quite. Even on Town and City, that won't kill quite then.
What's the opposite of a shout out? I want to do that for Brandon. I hate Howler. Oh,
And yeah.
Yeah, that's
incredible.
very good.
It's crazy that Trinity waits till Game 5 to start trying. It's weird, right? No, an incredibly dominant performance in that game for what is otherwise incredibly close set.
It went from very back and forth, just the pendulum
the Trinity
going
show.
side to side, but, you know, Trinity just...
Yeah, sometimes you just cook.
The spotlight was just on them for a little longer. And God shines their face down on the righteous one more. The God being Robbie.
The great, yeah, absolutely, yeah. It's the strongest soldier of God, Robbie AK-47.
Oh my god, Brandon. It's not your bag. That's my bag. Why are you bringing it here? Why is all my stuff here?
Don't worry, we're gonna have him killed too. Yeah. We're gonna have his skull crushed. He's going in the device, he's going in the contraption. Alright, now he has now kidnapped Bradley Walsh to make him do his nefarious bidding. You're a stain on this earth.
I know. Thank you. Do you want me to take your stuff?
I'm not talking to you. Give me the...
Can I have just a ham?
You can have
I don't want the sandwich.
Oh, wait, right?
It's been laced with cyanide. This is how he's getting rid of you.
Anyway, that was fun.
Some people, man.
That ruined the entire fucking last game.
Yeah, completely.
No commentary.
Incredible how we get on, and it's the worst comms you've heard all day.
God damn.
I'm sure Stream Chat is saying slanderous things about us, which would be a shame if I cared what Stream Chat thought.
Yeah, no, those... You're watching a Smash regional on a Saturday?
Honestly, you're even sadder than the ones playing in it, being real.
Yeah, exactly. You're probably at home. We're in Durham.
We're freezing to death in Durham.
Yeah. I ended up buying 2 jackets today, just like out of instinct because of how cold I was.
Buying? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
including this one.
Damn, that's not a jacket. That is a shirt.
That is
That's a shirt.
jacket.
That's a shirt.
That's
No, that's a shirt.
An overshirt
No,
is
it's
a
a shirt.
jacket.
If you say over shirt, what's that second bit of the word?
It counts as a jacket.
So, yeah, this monitor here also counts as a controller. Since we're just making shit up now, those words don't mean anything anymore.
Yeah, and you count as a person I want to keep on talking to. Anyway, our next set, Rebel Galaxy, and I'm not sure who. Hi! They just threw up a peace sign. Lovely to see them.
Shout outs to Rebel Galaxy. Top here, last right of the rows. Not like any fraudulent York players. I'm just saying. I don't make the rules, but I just think them up and write them down.
You know what? I think to hell with the rules because they don't seem to be going in my favor. This isn't a jacket.
So scrap them, yeah.
And York isn't doing well.
It's actually so easy to live life when you realize you could just ignore anything that disagrees with you.
I fucking love being delusional.
It's so much fun, actually.
It's so fun. Anyway, and there they are. It's Curry Governor, the governor, Mr. Jermaine himself. And there should be a pretty lightning set. Two very fast-paced characters.
I know Rebel has wanted to play Jermaine for the longest time, but the last couple of King of the Hills has always lost like one game before he would play them.
Yeah. You know what? This is the first time they're playing together.
Yeah.
I think this could lead to something very explosive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because they're gonna spend so much time feeling each other out, but at the same time, there's just gonna be so much random bullcrap.
So yeah, random
Just
swords
on.
flying across the screen.
Yeah.
Oh, I love two fast sword fighters flinging their safe as fuck moves at each other.
I wish I had. Wait, I do.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish I had safe moves, says the Yoshi player.
They aren't safe unless you drift them.
It's so hard to do with Yoshi.
It's that.
Yoshi famously terrible air drift. It's a curse, honestly.
I'm like a.
It's great because in this game I play low tiers, unlike in every other like fighting I play, where I play top tier inarguably. Well, their moves are all same.
To be fair, if it weren't for Yoshi, I'd probably be a low tier main because I don't get any other characters. They just.
What do you mean you don't get any other characters?
Well, they don't make sense.
Just because Yoshi could be successfully piloted by a crayon-eating 3-year-old.
Yeah,
which I think is the average Yoshi player.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I had a point. Okay. The thing is, I don't know much about the individual characters.
You don't know much, you could stop there.
Yeah. I didn't know that Roy had tippers on the inside instead of the outside until like 2 months ago. And here I am.
Are you stupid? We can get you some help, bro.
I know my trivia.
We'll get you reading at a 3rd grade level soon.
I know my multiple choice bar quiz.
Yes.
Stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. I know what I'm
What's the
talking
capital of Assyria?
about. Made up country. Anyway.
All right, brilliant. We don't have to waffle anymore. The actual set's starting,
Yeah.
and things have been swapped out to the right side.
Anyway, 2 dark horses.
Yeah, nobody
just
expected
wanted-
either of these characters to do well, or
Yeah.
players to do well either.
Everyone expected the Bears of Union game to do super duper good.
Yeah, people thought Curry 3 was going out in the first round
Yeah. But here they are.
against
Finally
all odds.
Yeah.
My fault.
And-
I realized I should have realized you were going to drop an odds, but I should have stayed quiet.
This is, like I said, it's going very one way and the other. Just a lot of big combos.
No, they're not quite the exact same percent.
Yeah. Almost.
Just running back and forth, shitting out their safe as fuck moves.
Yep, and it's starting to heat
Rebels
up.
winning. Call the set. Call the set. Call the set.
Well done.
The Durham agenda wins again.
And it's starting to even up again. But this is not the situation that either of these two characters want to be in.
Didn't get the
Offstage
spike
is
there, but I
horrible for
mean...
both of them. And
to be honest with you, yeah, successfully making it back as Aegis, you're always happy, no matter what had to happen for you to get there.
yeah, your opponent could have had a stroke, and if
We
you
take
made it, you'd be
those!
fine. And
My opponent dies mid-bracket, I'm taking my Swift 3-0 and home with me.
finally made the payout. 4 quid in the bank.
That's what I like to see, baby. You turn a profit here.
And there's £3 back for the pay-in. Yeah.
What I'm saying is, I think I'm still the only Durham player who's ever made money at a King of the Hill. at least anyone's in the last couple of years.
Wait, I'm assuming the pot.
Yeah, well, I came 3rd in doubles at like King of the Hill 4.
Was that with Emily?
Yes, it was. As it happens, yes.
I really wanted to commentate you two, but you just never came up.
Yeah, we actually, we were originally like, oh, it's fine, we'll just fuck around with that. When we got sent to lose, we were like, no, actually, I want us to get on stream, so we tried as hard as we could throughout our entire losing run. Desperately trying to get on stream.
Yeah, speaking of the stream.
The stream, there's not one happening here.
Yeah.
Honestly, Rebel is doing incredibly well so far. So consistently managed to keep the lead on what is pretty inarguably, or at least should be inarguably, the best player in the room. Whoever comes up to these. My Lord and Savior, I pray to him every day when I wake up, as all Cloud mains in the UK do.
The king of this very hill.
Well,
Slowly
it's that
falling
hill over
to
there,
the
actually.
immeasurable size of the galaxy. And
Just expand. Can we get a PNG of Jermaine just expanding slowly over the course of the next few games? Start him off really small in the corner.
they just slowly get more and more bug-eyed, just like as they experience every piece of knowledge that's ever existed. But they are evening it back up, and they had that speed boost, but
Just about manages to survive the upbeat, but ooh, do we see anything of this?
Yeah, throwing out those specials, making sure that they don't feel safe, and there goes the limit. This is starting to cook up.
Looking, yeah.
Yeah.
151. Pyro like sneezing on you will kill you at this point. But of course, back to Mithra here because they don't feel comfortable getting back on. The up smash was.
It was unprecedented, but I fucked with it.
I don't. No, I don't actually. I would have fucked with it if it hit though.
Oh, and that's unfortunate. The back air not working out.
Yep, straight into Pyro, straight into the down air. We know the vibes.
And this
Empty
is
hop
an
F
even
kill.
game.
Yeah, you're the goat.
Okay, so back to filling each other out. This is neutral incarnate.
This, well, like it or not, this is fundies.
This is what Fundies is. That's what
This is
they're
how
always
Smash
talking
was meant to be played. Actually, incredible spacing on that. I would like turning around right there to be. Let me stop dick riding.
And oh, getting hit by just the sour end of that, and the limit going to dance around with it. Great for the movement options. And that's it.
Yeah, I could
Great
tell he was
ball.
looking. After that first jump out, you knew he was looking for it.
Yeah.
He desperately wanted to end that stock there. Not trying to get cheesed by Pyro.
They didn't get cheese too much, to be
No,
fair. It was all
mostly the stocks Rebel took, which them outplaying.
outside of that
Yeah.
last stock. I think that was a very honest game.
Yeah,
and
honestly,
a very fun one to
yeah.
watch.
Rebel did. I was very close actually too. Yeah.
Yeah. And I really hope these next, hopefully 4.
Yeah. let's get another game 5 going. Play
Yeah,
Yu-Gi-Oh! Game 1 at some
just as
point.
close, yeah. Is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel still happening?
Yes.
Ah, I thought it was cancelled because of how late it was.
As a matter of fact, we thought about making it best of 5 instead of best of 3 because we have so much time.
Oh. Anyway,
We're here for another like 4 hours, dude.
I'm leaving whenever I want.
I mean, me too, but
I'll pop off in the middle of this content.
yeah, I see you around, bro. Maybe we can get someone good on after that.
Hey, I've got some insight. For example, Rebel Galaxy's winning.
Wow, how amazing and interesting.
And there is the down air.
Yeah, that Pyro down there, the size of a small country. You can't be caught getting caught down there.
And is that it? The hero Jermaine.
She needs it. No, she's a gimmicky mid-tier without foresight. You don't understand.
Yeah. And obviously,
I know Jermaine. I saw his reaction. He was not happy about that one.
yeah, they pulled
The,
their
the,
head
the
back.
downer, he was like, yeah, sure, whatever. You get those.
Just a little bit of disappointment, but you know.
Yeah. Maybe the rage will fuel him. No punish there. It's Spike rolling out. I mean, I guess you just miss it sometimes.
He can't be too sad though.
Yeah.
He's losing to literally the Milky Way.
But yeah, it's a big deficit to make up now, especially against Pyro. Like, I say especially against a character, about every character in the game, by the way.
Yeah.
Because most characters are incredibly good at running away and pushing their advantage.
Yeah, but
Especially in this meta, all the top characters.
we have seen Jermaine do these though. That is. The
I mean,
thing.
yeah, I've seen Domain pull out dumber games than this.
But based on at least the first stock of honest gameplay, Rebel seems to be clicking. They
Yeah.
see something
They
that
seem like they're
we
nice
don't
with the
see.
Cloud matchup, I won't lie.
And there it is. That's what he's seeing.
Rebel is kind
That
of
is
on
what
fire.
he is seeing. They are cooking.
You know
They are
what?
frying
I don't want
the
to see game 5. Rebel, clear it up.
Did a shrimp fry
Take him
this?
out.
No, Rebel did.
Shut up.
What's this? I got distracted. I'm sorry.
Kind of like a magpie.
It's not even that shiny.
Hmm.
Oh, staples.
Staples, you say?
Yeah.
To shreds, you say?
Shredder?
What?
Are we talking about Humantina?
I was talking about Futurama.
Oh. Let's do both.
Oh, yeah, sure, absolutely. But no, that crossover episode is insane.
There are mutants in Futurama, so kind of.
Yeah, pretty much.
Bit of hack.
I think probably made a Mutant Turtles joke at some point. I made a joke about everything.
And we're starting off once again, throwing just whatever they can at each other.
The whole kitchen sink. Whatever works. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah. And as long as it wins them the game, these two are just going to go
Yeah,
full
retreat.
wall mad.
Just to retreat to ledge there, but yeah, I mean, off stage is Aegis.
Now
It's hardly the ideal position.
we are starting to see the down airs a lot more because
Yeah.
they are making sure that they stay on that ledge, and
And the kill!
that was very
That's
well
clean.
calculated.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate because Rebel not racked up much percent, and that's before that stock evaporated.
And
Yeah, Curry's playing with the. He's got a fire under him now. He's not happy about how that last game went.
now the rage is filling them, and they are about to get limit again. So this could be an early stop.
Air dodging in there against the cloud with limit is brave,
And
but never punished. Literally
punished.
never punished.
and the clock is ticking. I
The
may be
what?
from the chip,
Huh?
but the countdown's on, and there goes the limit. It is back to even. Well, even in terms of percentages.
Which is the opposite place of where you want to be honest. When you're, down a stock. Tries to get the ledge trump back there, but doesn't quite get the timing right.
But it does provide
Parrying
a little
that
last
really
hit
insane dick riding.
situation for Rebel to try and sneak out a stock.
Yeah.
But nothing. Unfortunately, they are no longer going
Yeah.
to find it easy to get.
I think,
either way.
I think Curry's at this point just wants to make an example out of him. Last game, it's a fluke. It's not happening again.
Drawn and quartered in front of us all. God
That's a
bless.
child, bro. Have some mercy.
Come on, Jermaine. Please. Oh no.
He's just finding every ant. Like I said, air dodging in against the cloud. It's brave.
It is
But
brave.
some would say crosses the line into foolishness.
Yeah. Well, you do know what they say. Doing
Do
the
I?
same thing over and over, it can be fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun actually. I do that every weekend. I
Yeah.
walk into a wall. Eventually, I'll walk through.
Yeah, well, the saying is, doing the same thing over and over again is the only thing that sane people do.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen
And
a lot
insane
of people who they claim to be perfectly sane get up, go to work, go to sleep, and do that for 30 years.
Very sane. I, on the other hand, am completely off the walls.
Yeah.
Off the chains.
Because I don't have a job.
Yeah. And all I do is just sit in bed and look at TikToks.
I don't look at TikTok, but I do the same shit.
Well, it's not that is fair. I was gonna say it's an alright platform, but it's. I feel like the game's already started, but it's not switched over.
What? Yes!
Yeah, unfortunately, Stream Manager got distracted, and
Yeah, you don't report scores over here.
yeah,
Well, on the most professional stream experience, you only get the best experience when you watch a Durham stream.
yeah.
Like when the mic's not on for an hour, or the stream never gets turned on at all, or OBS crashes, or...
Or if the score isn't updated, no problem.
2-1 to Curry. Yeah,
That's fine.
it's fine. You don't
I
need
would
to
have done the
excuse
exact same
yourself.
thing. Anyway,
I mean, personally, I would have ignored him.
okay.
I'm an asshole.
Rebel's starting to find their final
Yeah.
more, and that's a nice read.
Yeah. Speaking of air dodging in against characters being brave, Pyra.
Yes. Recently, someone made the brave statement that you should start with Pyra and finish with Mithra.
Is this person stupid?
They are on Twitter, so probably.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And well, I thought we were gonna see that, but it turns out they switched when I wasn't looking.
Like, what? They switch immediately after landing the F smash.
Oh, I did not see that. I just kind of blacked out as soon as I saw it. I
Yeah.
really was not happy.
your blood pressure rose so high. I think I saw a vessel explode, actually. It's crazy that stream can't see it. It's really, really diabolical. There's blood everywhere.
Yeah, and everyone's dancing again. Hooray!
Wild. Speaking of dancing, these two are just dancing around each other.
They're all chanting Jermaine's name. And there's the read again, once again, finding that cross left.
But it doesn't manage to get the kill, so meaningless effort altogether.
Yeah. There's no point. Galaxy's just gonna bring it back. Unless...
Obviously. Of course.
Yeah.
My goat Galaxy would never fail to bring a game back.
They are starting to catch these air dodges.
Yeah, gets the up smash out of shield there.
Lot more.
Can't be up smashing on those Mithra buttons, they're too safe.
I don't see any moves being hit soon.
And there it is,
no
yeah, the
tech.
down air up smash. We don't tech those in this house. Well, actually, you can't. Wait, you were supposed to didn't tech on the platform, yeah.
The crowd is starting to get rowdy. Like, seriously,
Okay,
I'm
wow.
not joking this time.
Yeah, at least one person. Jermaine's got shooters out here, don't
There
worry.
is at least one person dancing.
Who cares?
And there's the back air to close that out. Limit.
It's an
slowly
even
coming
game,
in.
but I mean, Limit's coming in.
Yeah,
I mean, when you think about it, Pyro is just Mithra's Limit.
yeah.
I
But-
said!
And Mithra also is Limit.
Yeah, basically.
They're both
Character
Limit.
very fair, yeah. Uh-huh, yep.
And,
Mithra fair train. And suddenly
oh.
you're on 50. I guess, yeah, gotta spend the limit at some point. Gets the damage off
To
there.
see, just
Just
Rebel
getting
try
the
and
dash.
go for a little attempt,
The fucking side being immediately after getting hit. A man after my own heart.
loving the shit on the wall approach. And there's...
No, it
Ooh.
doesn't quite manage to get the kill. I was nearly... will we be seeing another game 5?
And
No!
oh my...
Falls out of it.
And they have the limit. Almost there, dodging in again. This
I know
could spell the
Jermaine was
end.
looking... Oh, how is he getting away with it?
Just holding off until the boots goes away. And
I was seeing game 5.
this is exactly what I wanted.
Go on,
This is
Rebel!
what I dream of.
Sorry, my bias took off. It got a hold of me, the Durham bias. My fault. I'll go back to impartial comms from now on.
Oh god! Oh god! I have favor. I want to win them for someone else. No.
I strive to be fair and impartial. As blind as justice on comms.
I
Which is
don't.
the problem when I'm watching the game.
Yeah, I want both to lose.
That's my usual statement.
Ah.
I'd like for the bracket to end. I'd like to go.
Yeah.
I still gotta play Master.
Hope has a microwave for me to put food in.
In here? I don't know, maybe.
Maybe.
I'll Google it.
You look if there's a microwave?
Yeah.
You can
Yeah, I know.
anything. See, this is why I should switch over from DuckDuckGo. I can't get that kind of cover. I'm not getting that information on that. Anyway, strange pick, I'd say.
There's a
for
Curry's down the
final.
road. There's a microwave in there.
Oh, nice. For a second I thought you said Chili's.
Yeah, I know.
Can't believe Jermaine made a franchise.
It's
restaurant
down really far down the
in
road.
the middle of the set. Anyway,
Yep,
final,
back off.
final
none of
stop
the-
on
none
our little journey.
None of the beginnings to these games, with the exception of the one where Rebel got that down air at like 30, have been particularly explosive. They've always just consisted of them feeling each other out, seeing, you know, a nice momentum reset.
Yeah, even with all 4 games, they still don't seem like they fully know everything about the other person.
Well, especially when they're each...
Ooh, that unfortunate
yeah.
air dodge. And
I mean, to be fair, they've been a bit of an air dodge masher, but it's usually been working out for them, so I can't... I mean, credit where it's
well,
due. Triple roll in. Never punished. Literally never been punished before.
yeah, what the heck is staling?
The invincibility doesn't matter if you just don't get hit.
And
Oh, yeah. And the
Rebel's got to
foresight
get
there.
out of the way.
Rebel's Guard.
Did I say the wrong one?
Yes, the Rebel's
Yep.
Guard is the Joker one.
That is...
Doesn't quite manage to get the kill because
Like I
Kalos.
said, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, with that much has been clear over the last few games.
And mid-set change to Roy. Very strange, but, you know, Rebel, they've got their methods.
Yeah, I can't. But I mean, the up air chain into the up B, they're nice for that because they had to read the DI there.
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to go back to the game that was actually on, or do you want to do the ones we're still making up in our heads?
I like the ones in my head.
Me
It doesn't
too.
have Aegis in it.
Yeah.
And oh,
Yeah,
there
there
is
we
the
go.
stock.
Doesn't manage, but very high percent here. I think, Pyro looking at you too hard is going to take the stock here, even things up. But Jermaine is so good at just slipping around each and every hit.
Oh,
and
that's
Rebels
the net hit and nothing off it.
Yeah,
Great side B to get them off them.
yeah, just about managed to recover from it.
Just
God,
swatting them away
Carlos
and
could have gone to town and Liddy, bro.
yeah, I feel like these platform extensions are.
Yep, there
not
we
being
go.
there. It's
Not
kind
too much extra credit on that stock. Rebel can make this back easily.
They are both playing much more focused than the other times. They aren't going for anything too crazy.
Yeah,
Just
triple
making
roll. We
sure
stole last stock, by the way.
they are securing this. They both want the bag, and neither one of them is going to let down until the game is over.
I mean, to be fair, Curry wants the bag. I think Rebel just wants the victory.
I think
It's not about. Sometimes it's not about the money.
it's the bag of the heart.
Curry's biggest fan behind us.
Curry's biggest fan is
The Curry cheese. No, that's Curry. That's the thing. Oh, no tech there. Me personally, I take that.
oh, I miss that every day.
I never take anything unless I get spikes and I hold in, and then sometimes I take that, actually.
Oh,
gosh.
this is starting to look a
Jermaine is
little
heating up
iffy.
now. They're
But
in
the
control.
juggler-
The juggle is quite...
Yeah.
Yeah, just down air, get out of the situation. No,
Safe fast upbeat that no one likes,
no one likes, no one can punish, especially not if you grab the wrong way.
but masterfully put out by Curry. Not seen it too
Masterfully pressed us out of shield the moment it was touched.
much. Your regular Cloud would just throw that
This is
whenever.
such a bad situation to be in.
And that was
No, she does need it. Gimmicky mid-tier at best without it, I'm afraid.
and there's the double roll once again.
Never punish.
Never
All I'm
punish.
saying is, if it's not been punished, why would you stop going for it? Oh, that might be. That is looking Jove. No,
the
doesn't like to get the
team
down air
not
there.
as strength-
Triple
detrimental as he
roll.
thought.
Just get that.
That'll do it.
Incredibly close set. Incredible
Very
performance from both players, to be honest with you.
They
Yeah,
put
that
on-
isn't the players, no. Actually, yeah, that was me. I'm Curry G. I won the game. Ask me anything.
Why Cloud?
I'm better. Yeah, I'm better.
Anyway,
Oh,
okay.
yeah, don't worry. I'd love seeing my players mid-race.
They are just going.
Yeah,
we're
having
waving
a-
off
having
our
a chin
heroes.
wag. I was chatting about. I mean, yeah. After a year like that, if you want to get some advice or whatever. Oh, I see you partook in the blue eyes.
Yeah, I took a blue eyes white dragon.
Only 3 of those knocking about, because there's only 3 in the world.
Yeah.
20 god cards though.
Yeah. So I'm rocking with the the original Yu-Gi-Oh necklace thing. I forgot what it's called.
The Millennium Puzzle.
The Millennial.
This is an actual puzzle you have to put together. They send you an instruction manual, and if you turn the page, it says "Good luck."
That's hilarious. It's just like neutral
It took me
against
like
Cloud.
2.5 hours to do. It was actually mad fucking hard, and they didn't send me one of the pieces.
All right, disassemble it. I'm doing it right now.
Well, there's one small issue, which is
Did you glue it together?
I had to glue one piece in because they didn't send me this.
Okay.
I'll be real with you. I mean, the rest of it I could take apart and you could do.
You know what? I'm not sure if that's what the crowd wants.
They don't want to turn it into a prop 2 puzzle stream.
No. Yeah, if it went
You people are never satisfied.
in any other universe, I would have my Sudoku book out right now and just be playing that instead. And I'd just show the camera every so
Fucking
often
nerd.
what I'm doing. Yeah, I am a nerd.
Get a life, bro. Get a job.
Well, if a job is what I must seek, pay me for this.
Oh.
I'm compensating a big event. 32 people. At least
Look,
two
if I'm not
people.
getting paid, you're not getting paid.
Let's both ask to get
You're right, actually. Let's unionize.
Yeah, we aren't talking until we get paid.
Greedy TOs
Oh, you want to-
taking all the money.
Another corporate spy corp. Bezos is in the warehouse.
You're talking like you're in Night City. It's just despicable behavior, to be honest with you. Maybe we should give the big corporations more tax cuts. Have you ever thought about that? Have you thought about how they feel?
I bet they feel very sad.
When an Amazon worker stops being productive to go piss, do you know how that makes that personally? They actually piss on Jeff Bezos. Yeah,
That's why they go.
Yeah.
The toilet is just like.
that's why that's why he bans them from it.
Damn.
You can't take it anymore.
You know what? That's fair. I understand his struggles now.
And you would do the same thing. Can you just say that into the microphone? That you would do the same stuff as Jeff Bezos.
I believe Jeff Bezos has a great opinion on unionization.
Because BBC started. Are you? I think we're going great.
BBC.
What? Oh, BVZ.
Oh, BVZ. Okay. What's BVZ?
Boomers versus Zoomers. Right, so it's an event that Durham Esports and Gaming. I don't know if it's still live. Then yes.
Okay.
Oh, wait. How many Boomers versus Zoomers? Oh, we're not doing that.
I
Okay.
think you might go to break.
Oh, are we? Oh, are there no more sets? That was
So,
fast.
You know what?
Yeah,
Let's
Boomers
just.
versus Zoomers, an event
chat
that
off.
Newegg has been doing, which is in a bunch of different games, a bunch of like alumni versus first years.
Okay. So I'm assuming Jester
Yeah.
is in there. I don't know. who
Ernie's
the,
in there.
Neon. I'm assuming.
Yeah, Neon.
Yeah. No
Joe.
checks.
No checks. Fraud couldn't dodge. Managed to dodge bracket. He doesn't even go here anymore, and he still
Yeah.
dodges our brackets. And I know he's in chat listening to this, and I want him to hear that, and I want him to feel bad about it.
Checks. You're a real one. Don't listen to him. Never come back. Oi.
Yap. Bro. I can see. I have stream open on my phone. Don't worry. Checks will come sweep the next one.
Alright.
Clear out that fraud, Jermaine. We know who the real king is.
So I'm assuming on the other side, is it first years or just?
First years, yeah.
Okay, so Trinity,
Man's truck.
Manta
I
Truck.
think Connor.
Okay, not bad.
Yeah. It's gonna have to be a Trinity sweep, I'm afraid. 'Cause I'll be real with you. No shade to Man's truck or Connor, but Jester and Neon are all some of our best players that have left.
Yeah, and I do know
Jester
that.
had like the second best out of region results of any Durham player after like checks.
Yeah, this may be a wash, but
He also has the best results at King of the Hill, I think, of any Durham player because he's made top 8 like all of them except one.
oh yeah. Wait, did they make top 8 today?
No, actually I don't know. Jester, where are you in bracket? Are you still in? Oh, yeah, he made top 8 today.
Let's go.
Yeah,
That's every single one.
he's always there, constant presence. Yeah, he didn't have to rig his own bracket this time. We did it for him. It must be so much easier for him, knowing he's not going to get blamed for it.
It's like having a friend in the CIA.
I have several, actually.
Oh,
I'm the one who planted the crack there.
I can't believe
I gotta
we
get
come
out of
back
here.
to this again. This is the second time.
It is the second time. Shit.
We need to start talking.
Yeah, we need to talk about something else. Talk about something else.
How the CIA destabilized black neighborhoods by putting crack in them, and using the money to buy weapons to Afghanistan and Iraq
to destabilize
and
foreign
South America.
governments
Yeah.
that were going to do such terrible things as not be in America's interests.
Shame on them.
Which is all hypothetical, of course. They obviously never. I would never say slanderous things about the CIA. You can't see it, but there's a guy with a gun just there, in a black suit.
It's Jester.
He's come back to take his revenge on me.
You do know what they say though. Cleanliness is next to godliness. Godliness is next to corporate America, and corporate America is next to politics.
I thought that was like going somewhere.
Now,
Put the stream on break. Because if you don't, I'll shut up. I'll just continue.
I mean, I think I've got to go play a Master game in a minute, so you can put it on break. If we're supposed to bugger off, I mean...
Busy playing. He said like he's just like, yeah, let me finish this game first, and I'll go figure out what's going on next. That's my
I'm joking.
Okay, then yeah, put it on. Unless I think TO's role playing.
We're all busy. Not TOing.
There's no way that's bracket. That's not that. Oh my, actually, I probably am. For Christ's sake, that wasn't best Rebel Galaxy. Best Rebel Galaxy, come on. Yeah, it's the last match of top 16 apparently. Just put it on. You'll get Rebels. Alex, the Rebel may have gone to the toilet. I think we just hold it. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Nice Galaxy!
Probably the toilet. Alright, well, don't worry, we'll just fill some dead air for another few minutes while you take a shit or whatever. Alright. I gotta say, speaking of taking a shit, I didn't really grasp until I went to the toilet. Going to the toilet is a lot more involved of a process when you're wearing 3 belts.
Why'd you have 3 belts?
Because I need one of them to hold my trousers up. I need the other 2 as part of the outfit. But they don't hold my trousers up normally, but they do hold them up when I'm trying to take them off. Alright, brilliant.
Poor anime protagonists having to take off all those belts.
I don't get what the second belt even does on this outfit. It literally just hangs loose.
It does look
For drip.
I just bumped my head against the mic.
Gosh. Treating stream to every last bit of peeking we can. I want to. If you got headphones on, I want you to die.
I'm just gonna start pecking it like an ostrich, just like.
Bury your head in it like an ostrich. Let's go both players. Can we ban checks in chat?
How do I do that?
Yeah, Pat, can you ban checks from chat? He said let's go both players. We don't play about that shit here.
Mods, ban checks.
Mods, crush his skull. I hope both players lose, even though I want Galaxy to win.
Mods, break the set.
Oh, it's free bracket. Alright, so we paid Luminoff before this, right? You know, they'll make it look close and throw.
Yeah, I can't believe you also paid
Somehow
me off
failed
go
to recover,
3-0
yeah.
against Lumen as well.
No, we didn't do that.
Can't do me like that. On live.
I wouldn't do that if you were like my goat. That's going. My goat ambiguous, but I don't like Bradley Walsh. I don't mess with that guy. What? I don't like chasers. I don't like shots in the first place.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those kind of shots.
Yeah, that's what.
Chasers.
What else would it be? Oh, do you mean chasers like guys who like run after things?
Yes.
Like how in a horse race they chase like the lead one. All right, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like those either. I don't like races.
Yeah. Thank God I'm not one of those chasers. I'm the respectable kind.
Yeah. The kind with a drink.
No.
No? Oh, what other type of chaser is there?
That's the other time.
What do you mean?
You know, a chaser. It's only come around in the past, like, 10 years. It's a very new term.
Why don't you explain? The street.
So there's this game show called The Chase.
Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
You said that, it just twigged in my brain.
Bradley Walsh isn't even a fucking chaser. Shout out to the real goats, the Beast, the Governess, the Vixen. Not the Super Nerd, that guy sucks.
Bradley Walsh looks so much like famous outfit Oma ambiguous. Are they related? I don't see it. I don't see the resemblance.
Who? Oh, I know that guy. I hate him. Did you forget the chase? Did you forget what the chase was?
Yeah, completely. I have no idea what the fuck you were talking about. Oh my god! Jesus! Anyway,
Oh my god!
Jesus! Oh Christ! Oh fuck! It's not looking good.
And they just spun again just to fucking push it in.
Alright, anyway, while we were dishing about,
Lumen was just going in, taking charge. And they have only
Oh,
taken
and the
5%,
monitor's gone
and
again.
it's going, and it is going so far.
Holy shit! You
Now
know,
we're finally starting to get hits in, but it's looking
know, in
kind
Durham-
of dire.
you don't get much Rob experience.
No, not in this region. Unless
Only
you wanna play
recently.
Loopies.
Yeah, I was about to say, only recently Loopy's picked it up. And to be fair, his Lob is actually becoming like a real character of his.
Unfortunately, because
However,
of it-
it's not quite Lumen's Rob.
no Lumen, one of the definitive Robs in the UK.
Yeah.
Up there with Mr. Spuddles and my Pocket Rob.
And my Rob, which is undefeated,
Yes.
never played a game.
Let's do a Rob down.
Yeah, absolutely,
Anyway,
I'm down. Money match. I'll put 100 down on it.
Although, despite the very rough start, Galaxy's not letting down. They
Yeah,
are
Galaxy, not let it get them demotivated.
Yeah.
You can make these deficits back as Pithra.
keeping their chin up, making sure that they just take every hit as far
Yeah.
as possible, making those extensions work out for them.
Making sure not to get 0 to death again by Rob, which helps a lot actually
Yeah,
in the matchup.
I doubt we're gonna see another one.
Twatting him with
Mostly
with his
because that was
gyro on the
last
way
stop.
past. Oh yeah. Their forward smash was ambitious there, I won't lie. But I mean, when you're down this much, you've got to make some ambitious plays.
Yeah. And that ambition
So,
is
yeah, I
going
can't
to
be too mad about
what
it.
they need, but there comes that evil ass up back.
So, God, Rob's
The
moves are
frame
so...
traps are just...
Yeah, speaking of evil, every one of Rob's moves is an evil version, fucked up version of like a regular move.
I made an evil fuck just a twisted look into my dark mind. I can't even remember the copy path.
Yeah, me neither. I'm pretty sure it's Dark Psyche though. Oh, no, I was gonna say, Pithra. Absolutely. Pyro has the power to take those stocks
But
early, Myth
there's
has the
the
power to
parry.
rack up.
Oh,
doesn't
nice.
mash, reads that the up has the one coming out.
The stall coming in clutch,
Or maybe their mash was just really bad.
but we are starting
Yeah.
to see a little bit of the...
Yeah.
That's the down air, just
That
bringing them
gigantic
all the way down.
900 frame down air.
Just sending them to hell.
Active for the... that's actually been active since the Cretaceous period.
Anyway, so...
So I was off to a bad start that game. I
Yeah.
think the problem is here.
Obviously...
So if we just don't get 0 to death twice, that would help.
Yeah. The lack of game, like...
Actually, I say
Any
that.
knowledge.
I looked like away for a second. Didn't see if the second stock was actually a 0 to death, but it may as well.
It
be.
wasn't a 0 to death,
Yeah.
but it was like 5%.
Yeah.
13% tacked on. But obviously
come on.
we aren't seeing it as much. Going for the early cheese there.
Yeah.
And, ooh, that's off stage.
Off stage situation. But I mean, you're Rob, so you get to recover for free.
Yeah. Not many characters that can punish that.
Yeah, it's so hard.
Ooh, going for the gyro combo. They are just playing around them, letting them just work themselves out on the platform. And I know that Lumen and pretty much every other Rob that's ever graced this horrible, horrible Earth loves those platform
Extensions,
extensions
yeah.
and shots.
God, that back air, it's just so hard to deal with. And forward air, the down air, and the nair, and the up air. Hang on.
Oh, ooh, the back air just about hitting. We're starting to see a lot more campy gameplay from Lumen, realizing it's not going to be
Yeah.
as easy as
You
it
know,
was those first two stocks.
Now that Rebel's wise to it, trying to scrap with the Pyramithra, not impossible, especially as Rob, but it's probably not in your favor, especially one who loves to scrap as much as as Rebel
has
does.
the first stock, but
Yeah, whiffs the down smash, and yeah, you're gonna lose the stock for
Oh.
that one.
yeah.
But you're gonna lose the stock for that one too. Rock in a hard place, to be honest with you.
Yeah. And Rob, unfortunately, a Baggo Tricks type of character. We
You know,
have no idea we're
what
gonna
new
see.
mystery mouse couture will be pulled out? it's right. It will help us later. He says, charging up gyro.
Just placing it
doesn't
mid-stage,
tech there, but misses the tech
praying
chase
for
on with the
little
down tilt.
grip. And there it is. The win condition out to play, and it's gone again.
Yeah.
Back to scrapping, using the jetpack to just get a little bit of an extension. Dice. Ooh,
yeah.
maybe
Oh, that
misinput there?
No, it wasn't. That's a Rebel classic. The
Oh.
the random pyro neutral B.
Yeah. Throwing out these
To be
nets.
fair, they usually do it at ledge. It's a fantastic chump check.
Very,
Unfortunately,
deep
Lumen not
there.
looking much like a chump to me right now.
Yeah. No jump at all. Those Scots do not play. And
They don't play-
catching the weight.
it's clear they don't play against Mario. Sorry, my fault. Durham bias came out of me again.
Switch to Mario.
It's the only way.
Save yourself.
It's like that fucking one scene from Interstellar.
Yeah. Banging against the window. No, don't. Switch characters. They know the matchup. It's fine. All Rebel needs to do is find a black hole, go through the singularity, and warp time so that they didn't lose the first game.
A different universe where Rob isn't like that.
Yeah. Yeah, they need to go back when they were coding Rob and have them delete him from the game.
Ooh! Getting the air dodge there, making it out and taking a nice little juggle.
Racks up damage, to be fair. To be
Yeah.
fair, Rebel's done, despite all we can say, Rebel's done a pretty good job of keeping us even.
Ooh, nice footstool. They are finding their pace here. But
The footstool, though, I'll be real with you, based off how they reacted afterwards, footstool was definitely an accident. The way they jumped away and then immediately were like, oh shit, and jumped back in.
yeah. I don't know what's in the water today, but the footstools are out to play. I've been
What the
footstooled like
fuck?
6 times. And
I haven't. I
trying
didn't
to
sign
come
up for that
the side.
Mickey Mouse smash bracket.
Nice rollout, but nothing from the up smash.
Yeah,
there.
and okay,
there's the
wait, hang on, it's the
parry.
50-50, and
Ooh,
Rebel
got
wins
for
it
the stall
again. That is
mix up,
incredibly
mix up.
brave. You just pick Rock. Yep, try to close things out with the down air there. As well, to be honest, if you're Lumen at this point, you're kind of scared. Pyro with this kind of rage, you kind of die here if you get hit by one of them strong moves.
Did they push them a little bit after the roll?
Maybe.
I think so. Because it looked like they
That looked a
pushed
bit
them a little
odd, yeah.
bit further in, which would be kind of cool.
Oh, they've gone for down air there instead of up air.
And that's the
But
back air.
managed to close it out. Oh, Rebel breathes a big sigh of relief there.
That fuck MU knowledge, they learned that shit on the fly.
Yeah, that's fun. Oh, the up air coming out there, falling onto the Rob was.
They're like that X-Men that just adapts to anything.
Yeah.
But maybe Rob is just the weird random explosion that's going to end up killing
It's
them
fine.
anyway.
Your Twitter blue check will be in the mail shortly.
Thank God.
Finally, my clout. Dead internet theory ass statement.
God. You know, it's been rough these past 2 months. Finding out that you guys weren't paying me was devastating.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, I
this
think
is-
I felt. I've known this for the whole time we've been planning it.
Okay, the MU knowledge may be coming in clutch for Lumen once again, because this is a very good stage for them. We do know that those zoners love to just camp around those platforms, and the smaller edges just means that they can get those early spin kills a lot easier.
Yeah, anyway, while you've been saying how all of this is great for Lumen, they've kind of been getting their shit rocked.
Yeah, they have just been getting their ass handed to them.
They're getting their ass beat. Alright. Oh, nope.
One hit is all
Oh,
they
the zero
need.
to death is dead.
Ah, there's the up B.
Oh, the zero to death, the dream. Alright, pay him back. Hit him with the zero to death now. Pay him back for that first game, Rebel. You know what to do. Rebel.
Pull some bullshit. Oh,
Yep.
very nice.
It's fine. This has got a few muscatools of her own.
Yeah, no gyro counter play,
Oh, this
which
is-
I wouldn't expect, but they are doing the smart thing.
This is
just
what I
try
like
and
to
go
see.
away.
Raw, honest, messy scrapping. Just swing at each other.
Ooh, just
No
about
zero to death, no combos, no conversions.
Yeah.
Just swing.
Lumen's the most honest Rob main I've ever seen.
It's a way
do
with
something
side B
dumb.
back to stage there.
There we go.
Yeah, sure. Always sends that way no matter which bit of it you get hit in. Very interesting, very honest, very fair.
And
I
there
heard
we
that.
go.
I heard the shit out of that, man.
First time choosing scissors, and they decided.
What's crazy is I'm pretty. I actually think that Lumen may have reacted to the fact that Rebel started mashing early for that.
They just took
Yeah,
off their
because
headphones.
I heard Rebel mash super early for that.
Yeah. Their ears just perking up.
Yeah, it's like, ooh, I think I know what
Trying
they're
to go
going for this time.
The drag down with the up air. Closing down the space, but the nair coming out.
Alright, we're back to this. The game evened up now, despite the rip-roaring start Rebel got off to. It's
And
honestly...
The up air, unfortunately, having to DI off stage, but turning it around.
Out of curiosity, I don't know if you'll know. Is this matchup actually good for these characters? It's like even.
I think it's even.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it feels... I mean, against Rob, it's always going to feel like you got bullshitted no matter what. But honestly, it seems pretty even.
Rob does have the bullcrap, and they do have a bad recovery, so they can just get the gimp like with Cloud. But obviously, Aegis just
I don't know. I
very
said
clean in
Asticle's
general,
losing.
and
Rob
then
doesn't have
Yuppie-
losing matchups.
No, except for the one.
Not real.
It is real.
Uh huh. Well, yeah, it is. It is.
So, I watched Warcraft.
I watch War Crimes every time Rob's on the screen. They can deal with it.
Anyway, this is starting to cook up.
Yes.
Yeah, this game, all
A
the
hot game,
conversions,
yeah.
just as soon as they drop the combo, they're going for it once again,
Ooh.
back on the wall.
Yeah, go straight to the back air, but much thought about that.
And-
but Aegis, of course, being a character more than fast enough to punish that back air, even with the drift back. Well, Mithra is at least. You don't get to just freely click the button now.
Yeah.
I'm vicariously living through this because I've got my ass beat by every Rob I've ever played.
And there's the up smash button. not
Doesn't
taking
kill
it.
Rob so heavy
So big.
for no reason. Why doesn't need all of this and also being heavy as shit?
They went for the uppy again, and oh,
Doesn't quite manage to get the combo. That could be that could be game determinative.
yeah, that was too,
Down,
like very
down air comes
definitive
out there,
win
just manages to get the
conditions,
spike
losing.
hitbox, so. The up air just not killing. Lumen's hanging on by the skin of their teeth. Oh, that
That
head
might
dodge.
be it. Oh,
But these-
nice jetpack there to try and catch them off guard. But that's the side
That's
beat.
it.
That's
Like
killing.
Yes. And Rebel with the lead for the first time in the set. Go on, Rebel! Sorry, I just keep jumping out at me.
Come back, guys. Yep, the crowd is here for the young hero Rebel. She's making it work.
Somebody definitely said Lumen there, but we don't like them.
No.
We'll have them taken out, don't worry. We're having a lot of people killed today. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Gotta
suits
take
are
out the
on for
trash.
them. Yeah, Jester fulfilling their TO duties by killing attendees.
Not a TO.
Then why are they
We
doing
established
TO
this
stuff?
conversation. Like,
They did check-ins. They were setting up stuff.
they were volunteers.
They somehow got to top 8. Like
Famous
that's gotta
TO
be
stuff.
bracket rigging.
To be fair, we might have. Actually, I don't know how Liam's game went. He might also be in top 8.
Okay, back to Smashville. So obviously Lumen's confident on him.
Yeah,
They
it
feel
feels like, even though even after having lost on it, it feels like he knows what's going on here.
Yeah, but maybe
Probably is like.
maybe he's
I mean, it was a close game. Extremely.
has secrets that both these players are hiding from each other. And
Little tricksers,
we are
hobbits,
going
tricksy hobbitses.
hopefully see Lumen pull a few more of them out
Woo!
to
Oh,
try and secure this game and send it to a game 5.
yeah. Doesn't quite get the kill though, but it's good damage. It's that good
Ooh,
chip.
Just staying away from that side B and
Yeah, the fantastic side B there to knowing that the back air's coming, doesn't want any part of that.
And ooh, the
get up
gap
attack
attack,
there,
very
too.
smart. And that's
So-
a back air.
So clean those last few exchanges there.
Yeah, just finding
correct
every
decision.
option in disadvantage and
Just pick rock. Just pick rock. It always wins, baby. Rock never fails. Doesn't manage to not get punished for whiffing the up B there. Seems like Luke might be
playing rock,
starting
paper,
to panic a
scissors,
bit. Yeah.
and Rebels just playing Jojo Jankin.
Seems like Lumen's starting to panic, man. So it's getting a bit messy here.
Yeah,
I mean, to be fair, it's a rough situation to be in.
they seem to understand the disadvantage, and that's an
That's a
unfortunate
bad
side
one,
B,
yeah.
Like, as soon as they get the disadvantage, they're fine, but neutral and advantage,
Yeah.
they're just dropping stuff. And
It's weird because you usually see that happen in reverse.
Yeah.
Where people's disadvantage falls apart first. But he's very confident very clear about what to do. But
yeah, and if Rebels done a good enough job reading, oh my
God,
god,
SD is Rob. That's a
never
rare sight.
happened.
No, that's not true. I watched Wick do it.
That's wicked. Oh,
Wicket, yeah.
Wicked. Wicked.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just call him Wick. The Wicket did. He's just different. Nah, I'd SD. Ooh, oh! Jesus Christ. No, Rebel's on fire right now. they're feeling themselves. That forward smash, I think if they land that forward smash, regardless of the fact that it wouldn't have killed, I think it would have just like sealed Lumen's fate regardless.
I like something that I've noticed is that usually in this matchup you want to go for the parries.
Yeah.
But because of that
Jeez.
special combo
Yeah.
that we just saw, they don't need to know that.
Yeah.
Like-
But why would you need to parry when you can get something even better?
Yeah. And so obviously this is just a lot of MU knowledge just coming into clutch for them.
Oh, I say that, but we still got the parries. We
Just
keep those
very
on deck.
specific character
We keep
knowledge.
those on us.
Yeah. And
Oh yeah, and the up smash out of shield takes the game. And we have Rebel Galaxy progressing into the loser side of top 8.
Yep, that's the last game, I believe.
Nothing major, but they're happy.
Yeah.
They wanted it.
They did the fist bump first as well. Classy move. We love to see a very distinguished goat.
You see, they like the manners.
Yeah, they've come back for something.
Yeah, for their stuff.
Yes, yes.
Sometimes you gotta walk off the energy, you know?
Yeah. Coming back for their meds.
Alright, so we're getting kicked off.
Alright.
Any last words? Any kids in the audience? Ask your parents how babies are made.
Watch the chase on ITV at 6 o'clock.
I told you.
I'm down. Right. Are we live?
We are live.
Oh, I love that. We're going to get into top 8 of King of the Hill 6.
We got audio. I think we got audio.
I sure hope so. I'm going to imagine so. But you've got me, Taylor the Toaster, here with one of the players in the bracket.
Me.
It's Curry G. Hang on, I'm Curry G, actually.
Yeah, to be
Wait a
fair,
sec, I've always been good at this. Ah.
I'm the esteemed heavenly commentator known as Taylor the Toaster. It's a privilege to commentate with you today.
I can't believe you're so good at Inazuma 11. It's crazy.
Oh, I'm amazing at it. Have you seen my YouTube videos?
They go crazy.
They're crazy.
No, we're here in top 8, and we're going to kick things off with some winners side bracket already. We've got Funio, the replacement of Hunio. It is, in fact, Team Knockout Valentine.
Game starting.
Taking on completely unsponsored Lito.
This isn't any classic. This
Yeah.
is a Northeast classic right here.
It's
Not
the
seen
number
it for a
3
while.
seed against the standing number 2 seed in Roy versus Paladin. It's been a while since we've seen Valentine playing properly in a tournament. So
Absolutely.
technically, by seeding Valentine the favourite to win this, see if they can pull it off.
But
Could happen.
It's to be fair, I don't know the set. What? Huh? It's winners semis.
But right now, we got a tech chase going already. Actually runs too far in the end, Valentine. That time the step back goes for the dash back F smash. Valentine's favourite thing to do. It doesn't work. Lito sees it coming, but keeping a nice string going anyway. Teleport right onto Sage. Double edge dancer, just about living.
It's an interesting dynamic we've got. We've got Callum, who's well renowned as a very patient, likes to go second a lot, and then we've got Trilby, Faith,
Who very much likes to go first.
does not
A lot.
pull the punches at all. You're going to see a lot of hard reads. And you're going to see an explosive play, and that is a Callum classic right there.
Yep, I suppose
trademark,
so.
if anything.
124 was all that was required. A little bit late there on the F tilt. Maybe a jab could have scooped up from below ledge, but we will carry on. Do ignore the Hunio tag on the layout. There's a good kill with Roy's up B laser. Again, if you haven't tuned into the tournament earlier on, Hunio was our number 2 seed of the tournament, wasn't able to make it, so Valentine stood in and absorbed the number 2 seeding with the joke tag Funio along the way, but this is at the end of the day the Northeast very own Valentine. There's a roll away from Lito, but unpunished by Valentine.
Could have spelled death. It gets the second wind really there from Callum, and it's an even game all of a sudden. We saw a bit of a weird stop one from Callum.
Oh, wait a minute.
What a catch!
The
The ledge trump.
Yeah, the ledge trump was very quick on the ball from Valentine, but I wonder maybe they didn't expect it to work because there was just no follow-up, but the up smash at least caught the slightly late response, but auto reticle not working. Lito, he's got those ledge trumps.
It's trump for trump right now. They're both trying to exert pressure over each other. You can't stay on the ledge for too long. Blackpool takes it. Not the best at all. Not the best at all.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that one coming, but Lito, it's his catchphrase at this point. Even when he's 2 sheets to the wind drunk, he will still go for ledge trumps and he will get them. It's quite mesmerizing to watch, to be quite honest, but a good few dash attacks in a row is going to extend the lead, and it's been a long time coming because this has been blow for blow pretty much, and you don't really want to go blow for blow against Roy because he might just delete your stock just like that, back taking it away.
That's it. So we're out that percent for Palu now, where she kind of skips the early mid, percent. Now it's 72. She just needs to get these nice little single hits to really get to kill percent.
Oh, the head dodge was given, but no full committal F smash swing. Instead, catches the ledge grab with neutral B. Valentine going to take game 1, and I did not expect that to kill. It was only barely charged.
That's nuts. I was going to talk about, Callum just needs to get a few little hits and then, it's kill percent, but couldn't even finish my sentence. Faith does not pull punches at all, like I said. Going to find those kills at about 89 with Roy. Roy is so explosive, especially when you're on that side of the ledge. You just can't seem to escape the pressure.
Yeah, Valentine, the master of the surprise attack, I would say, and definitely catching us off guard with that one, but here we go. Padgriffin, can you swap the tags around? Please. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Back to PS2. This is a classic in the Northeast. Everyone it's kind of their comfort stage. It's home for a lot of people. 83 in a blink of an eye.
Wow, we've actually got a punish on Flare Blade for the first time ever, I think. Roy's neutral B, one of the most deceptively safe moves in the game, but yeah, if you're going to tap Lito's shield with it, fair enough.
Not as safe on shield as you think, though. You know, it's a move that you think, okay, it'll have a little bit of lag to it, but on
Super
shield,
safe on whiff, but on shield, not so
bueno.
much.
No bueno at all.
That's a really good forward air though from Lito, because just absolutely knowing, of course, Valentine's going to run in, but sheesh, the up air taking it. What the heck?
Crazy recognition there from Faith, noticing that the bear, usually that's the J that's going to come out there, but you know, Callum's the eyes all the way up, gets sent up by the up air and back in. Going to take the stock early.
But early air dodge is going to get you out of a sticky situation. Valentine absolutely fighting perfectly off ledge, but then after getting off ledge, goes for an air and just Palutena's back air ignores it completely. So sometimes you do all the work and then the game says no, but we'll try it again. No, you got to eat the back air to the face this time, evening things up.
And this is it. This may as well be an even game right here. This is what I'm talking about last game, about Palu just kind of skipping the low mid% range. One there is really all it takes.
Exactly, the 0 to 60, practically an automatic process, but Palutena in the modern day kind of makes up for it by not having guaranteed cheese kills like a lot of our DLC friends that we see later down the line.
But be careful not to say that she works hard. Just be very careful to say that.
Gotta
it's
say
a
it
fine line,
modestly.
you know, it's a fine line. We've got the ledge trap position here. How's Faith going to get off? Goes with an air dodge. Kind of a risky option, but it pays off. It's a little mixed up.
Yeah, it was one of those textbook kind of Palutena back throw moments, but Lito, he's kind of at that level where you can't just go for the obvious. So actually, the back throw probably would have worked on that occasion, but Lito second guesses, and the stock continues. Sitting right at death percent is Lito, but you still got to get that stray hit with Roy and not from across stage.
There's the patented explosive flame to try and help alleviate some of the pressure.
Oh no!
Clips them.
I like the typical Valentine counter.
I don't like that counter. But
Whoa, that one was a better idea, but ended up even more.
Let's leave Downby alone. Let's leave it alone.
You know what? 3-move Super Smash Brothers, that's what I'm here for. Right, chuck her off the top.
That's it.
Funny-o, and immediately up smash.
And chuck them off the top. See you later. This is swing for swing. This has been an explosive set so far, and I feel like I blinked.
I know, right?
Again too. I feel like we just sat down and said, hello Isaac, how are you? Oh!
Yes. And then all of a sudden we're queuing up the next match. You wouldn't believe it was 1-0, but Lito now taking the lead for the first time in a good while, but every time you see Valentine hit the parry button, you never know what's coming next. That was an excellent recovery from Lito. Just completely changing the course of where we expected these players to be. And an excellent short warp as well to just barely squeak past the double-edged dance. Are we going to get a turnaround back air? No, turnaround. Well, just an up air instead. Does find its mark. Good DI read.
Goes to the platform, tries to alleviate some of the pressure that Faith is exerting right now. Currently finds his mark. Manages to land a forward air. But Faith still has center stage. It's so tricky. Feels like as soon as you hit Faith, that's it. You just squirm their way back to center stage.
Lito definitely unhappy with that one. I saw a bit of a reaction, and ultimately Funny-o is able to convert off it. There's a back air. 2 games up. To say that Valentine did not even sign up for the tournament and was not necessarily meant to be the second seed of the bracket would be very funny if they lived up to it and got top 2 anyway. Not guaranteed, but winners finals would be putting down the path. Lito forced to reverse 3-0 now, or we'll have to go the long way around. I was speaking to Lito earlier about the Honey-o DQ and was saying, I'm not gonna lie, much rather fight Valentine than Honey-o, but
is he going to come back to buy
yeah, it may just, because it could still be a 3-0 from Funny-o, the hot rising new player.
And there's the doodles again. And I feel like we've just seen Callum on the side of the stage at all time. That's where you don't want to be versus Roy. Faith is so good at getting in and getting under your skin and just really pressing Roy's, like, you know, Roy presses a button and say, what do you do?
And they're just going to lie there, knowing, you know, Lito's not going to dash attack exactly. I'll just hang out here for a couple of seconds. A dash grab not going to work either. This is a big lead for Valentine right now, perhaps bigger than they ever had in the previous game.
See a weird up air there. That could have put Callum in a danger. Oh? The grab missing there due to some hitbox shifting. That's ultimate, baby. That is.
We love a bit of Smash Ultimate, but there's the up air. Callum shaking it off. Lito
every first stock's done in a minute.
It's so high-paced. The thing is, like you said before, Jermaine, Laito is so happy to sit in a corner and make the second play. But when faced against someone who's so willing to swing first, sometimes the game plan can crumble. And a little distracted by the shouting in the background there. Both players turning around for a second there. Please play the game, everybody. Please, there's a winners finals played on the line. No, maybe not for Laito anymore. One more stock and Valentine would be heading through with a clean 3-0. That wouldn't even get attributed to them on like PG stats because according to the bracket, it's still Hunio playing Roy. It's so sad.
But hey, look, you know, if it inflates Hunio's win rate,
Clearly
a win for
Amelia
everyone, you know?
was here all
I'm a big
along.
Amelia fan.
Honestly, Hunio should play Roy more often. I think this is the wave.
This is it. It's been such a quick game.
No way! We get a counter from Valentine, and they have been validated in the choice of the down B and wins the whole set off it.
Blinking,
Wow.
you'll miss it. Blinking, you'll miss it.
Sure enough, I didn't even think that back air from Laito would have been strong enough for the counter to kill off the top like it did, but guess it was. So
It's one of those moves that you forget how strong it is because you don't see it that often. And, like, that was 98 across the stage. It's only a backer.
yeah,
It's not like it was an S, man.
that was a 3 stock, right? Good heavens.
Yeah, cool.
Right, well,
It's been
pleasure
a
doing
pleasure.
a set with you, and good luck in the set. I'll find somebody else to hop on with me. You were meant to have myself and Wicket for the top 8, but Wicket's very sick. Wicket's not very well. Faith, do you want to commentate? You can say no. Okay. Who else have I got? Well, if it needs to be just me,
I keep that motherfucking thing on me.
woo! The 7-star rarity pulling through. Well,
I still have to play.
oh, yes. I see the brain.
Well, no, if we have
The brains of the operation.
somebody else will have to comment.
I guess, yeah.
I think we've got Brain on scouting duty to find somebody else for the mission. But in the meantime, hiya, I'm Taylor the Toaster, bringing you top 8. It's been a fun bracket so far. A couple of upsets here and there, even from myself. Imagine letting me get 13th in a bracket. LOL. Imagine. But Howler getting 9th was an interesting one for the Ken fans in the world. Command managing to overcome and make it to top 8 off the back. Ambiguous, or Bradley Walsh, with the first ever top 16 from this. X-Lot nearly made top 16 off the back of 0 skill, 0 fun, the Ness. This could be you. You could be commentating with Tale of the Toaster. Laito making some dry jabs from the back. I see Loopy.
We love a Mario.
The supplier of 3DS capture cards can commentate on the live stream as well.
What we got? Curry G.
It's going to be Curry G Trinity.
That's a matchup.
Do you think Trinity's going to win?
He could.
You're so wrong!
No, come on. I rig. Sorry.
I think it's a.
Hey? I don't actually know. At Loopy at SSBU probably. I don't really know much about Cloud Shulk as a matchup. In my head, it's probably like even slight Shulk win, maybe.
I don't think Jermaine has lost to a Shulk ever. Have you ever lost to a Shulk before? He's never lost to a Shulk before, so
Looking good for Jermaine.
it certainly is. But could Trinity be the one? I know he's like devoured Robbie AK-47 multiple times over,
really?
but yet to fight a top EU or North America level Shulk. I think he's only taken down the UK's lot.
Right. Okay.
And Trinity's super different to all of those anyway. He's actually willing, get this, to attack. No. Trinity on the control sticks holds forward.
Now, ladies
It's
and gentlemen.
actually unforeseen territory
It
for the
is.
Xenoblade Warriors.
We've never seen it before, but it's yeah, he is a very hold forward Shulk, which I think has its benefits, but also I think sometimes he can sort of struggle because like naturally you have your playstyle which is aggressive, right? But there are times where you aren't going to be able to play like that. So when he does need to hold back, play the more patient and use the sword, it's less comfortable for him.
Yeah. Whereas Curry Governor is also quite a famously hold forward kind of player, but he's also one of the best players in the UK. So even though he'll have the reputation of hold forward, and generally that's what he wants to do, he does still know when to put the brakes on. He's not going to do anything ridiculous here.
Of course, yeah.
I think with Trinity, that's maybe the main weakness he's got. Sometimes he doesn't know when to slow down with the attacks, but it makes for one of the most exciting Shulks I've ever watched.
Oh, 100%,
so,
yeah.
And Cloud is still super susceptible to forward air at ledge, so I don't doubt Trinity's going to take some stocks with it.
I can't imagine this being a slow set at all. I imagine it's going to be very quick. In my head, I can imagine Trinity putting a lot of pressure on early, but as Curry gets comfortable with how Trinity plays, it sort of comes to just a whiff punish again.
And that's kind of Jermaine's element, I would say, for Curry Governor. If there are whiffs to punish, he'll punish him. But I think this is the first lifetime encounter between Trinity and Curry G. So we've got the Cloud on the left of Curry G and the Shulk of Trinity on the right. Winner semi-finals for the right to fight Valentine, i.e. Funny O. Let's get it started.
We're at like 50% off the board. I mean, that is a dominant from Curry to begin with. Insane full stop.
And just immediately buster down till on the run in from Curry Governor. Again, I don't even need to hold forward on the stick to hold forward. I'll just attack from a standstill, and it can lead the way.
Excellent coverage coming out from Trinity here. Goes into the shield art. That could come back to bite him.
Curry G plays Cloud, Padgriffin. Oh, yeah, he's done it. Right. We swapped the tags around like twice, but it's fine. We got it. So,
all good.
Sculptures is gonna show for Addy and Robbie. Which one's Addy again?
Wow. That's Scrap.
Ah, I see.
No, who the fuck is who anymore? We all use different tags.
You can't use the silly word on the live stream, Padgriffin.
No.
This is Durham Esports here.
It is. We are a family-friendly channel, but I tell you what is not family-friendly, this lead for sure.
What's not family friendly is that Square Enix grab. Good heavens, that just whiffed right in front of everyone's faces.
Bad to see. This is...
Yeah, it was delayed, man. It was correct when I asked you to do it, but then you'd also done it.
Anyway, second push aside, we've got a pretty close game now. Trying to go into the shield art. Now, I want to know what you think about that shield art usage right there.
It's quite an interesting one because Curry G obviously wants the cross slashes at low percent to do a bit of damage dealing, and shield doesn't reduce the damage you take necessarily. Well, it probably does actually.
A little bit, but it's not like prominent enough.
But
in my head, that's a valuable resource you want to keep on.
But I feel like shield art isn't going to stop you from getting caught in the cross slash blender, so not necessarily the most useful choice of art, but sometimes you can just fight perfectly well without them. There's the forward air attempts getting started. There's the air dodge. Whoa, but perfect timing to just catch.
Some interesting shield usage from Trinity.
Oh, both opting to jump, but don't swing.
Oh, Curry burns the limit early.
Yeah, it's just kind of warming up here, I feel. Remember, Curry G went to Game 5 with Rebel Galaxy, which I don't think anybody saw coming. Rebel Galaxy, one of the best players in the Durham scene specifically, but in terms of Northeast as a whole, probably top 10 by now, but not seen as the upper echelon versus someone like Curry Governor, who's the unquestioned #1 of the Northeast, and potentially of the North as a whole, competing only with SBF for the title at this point. But yeah, that was still a close potential exit for Curry Governor, and I want to see him wear into this set as it goes along. Got a big percentage lead, but Monado Smash could end it. Thankfully getting that back air to sneak ahead.
That's see if Trinity can crawl this back. We might see potential shot here.
We got it!
Wow, unfortunate trade for Curry.
Only taking 8% from the first hit of Limit Climb Hazard. That'll do to say that you took a stock. I wasn't expecting that to work out, but Trinity will keep it even. Actually, a slight lead here against
Smash here. Wow. Really trying to look for the Joey! Wow! What a downer!
And that 8% from Limit Climb Hazard is all he'll take. Catches the air dodge, swings the down air, and Trinity, I feel like, is the biggest fan of Shulk's down air in the world. It's not even like a particularly good move.
It's alright.
But Trinity will use it so often.
He loses it like
I've
a
played
dinosaur.
one lifetime set with Trinity, and I think he killed me with down air about 3 times.
Wow.
He is such a believer in Shulk's down air, and using it to kill Curry Governor at 48 after the hit in Smash Art. Wow, and taking the game lead. You know, they've played one game together lifetime. It's Trinity favor right now. Can Curry Governor beat the current contender for #1 in Durham?
This is the question, isn't it? I mean, that is a dominant start for Trinity, especially getting a kill like sub 50%. That is going to, as top player as Curry Governor is, that will linger in his mind.
And again, this is somebody who's got experience with beating the likes of Robbie AK-47 and Scratch within the UK, especially poor old Mateus. That's had to happen far too much. But Trinity could be the one to take Schult's first blood off of Curry Governor. It's not working out right now, but Curry Governor technically at kill percent to a down air, as we've discovered.
Apparently so, Tail. See if we get an edge guard here. Opts to hold stage. No jump off stage yet, and that's it.
Yeah, Trinity really trying to get clever with the recovery to avoid one of those best Meteor smashes in the game. Cloud's down air, unbelievable. But Trinity played around it a little too hard, considering it wasn't even used.
Yeah, Pat's a little bit too scared, but move on it. Curry opts to burn the limit there just for the blade beam. I think that's fair enough. Ooh, dropping shield to the cross slash. Now that is something that you quite often see when people play against Cloud. It's not something you need to see at all. It's unnecessary damage.
But Curry Governor going for a shield, for a grab after already sneaking past.
Smash art again.
86%, and the smash art up air will do it. And Trinity waiting to the absolute last second to bring out Buster. But I don't know if you want Buster against 0% Curry Governor, to be honest.
I don't think so.
Yeah, sitting at 94 off of a down throw. It wasn't the most favorable, but speed art, I rate that.
Yeah.
Just run away from him.
Oh, if Trinity go at him.
Yeah, of course it's Trinity. We knew he was going to go in.
Ooh,
He does have no jump though, so has to be clever and really actually does it perfectly, down to the note, avoiding that down air. I guess Curry Governor needed a forward air instead, but
yeah.
How could you know that Trinity was going to recover that well? I didn't see it coming.
Impressive. There was the intent to rip back on that. Great dash attack to catch that. Rushing off stage. Trinity.
Again?
Feels this cross slash again. It's not something we want to see.
I know that Curry delayed the final hit of, well, the final 3 hits of cross slash there, but I guess Trinity truly believed it was over. It was a true hold forward mentality. He's like, oh, he stopped cross slashing. No, he hasn't.
My turn.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, man.
Taking time. There we go. Punish the cross slash.
But only with a jab 3. I feel like Trinity could have just straight up forward smash there.
Likely, yeah.
This cross slash, it takes a while to complete. It's hard to punish, but if you've gotten behind it, you can definitely hit it with pretty much whatever you want.
Oh, for sure.
The double 2-frame, though.
Wow.
Good grief.
Ooh!
His art wore off at the worst moment there. Trinity going into jump just in time to die to limit cross slash. Now we've seen Curry Governor take a game off Trinity, and I suspect we could see another one, but it's 1-1. Trinity could very well just say, you know what? I don't fancy losing today.
We might.
I want perhaps the biggest win of my Smash career so far, because I'd love to ask him the question, who's your best win, Trinity?
That would be interesting to know.
He's the type who made a bit of a come up in London, wasn't strictly known other than Clout Master Robbie AK-47, making sure everybody knew the name, but
True.
then moves to Durham and can quite easily slot in at the top. It's a rising scene at the end of the day. I'd love to know just what is the top win in Trinity's lifetime.
I think they... They'll have to correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they've got some pretty solid wins on some of London's best as well, especially recently. And like you say, they've slotted into the Durham scene very well, you know, at the top. It's one of the best players, if not the best.
In the absence of the likes of Jester and Neon Radish, there was definitely a slot waiting. And I would say Trinity better than both of those players at the end of the day. But Durham, it's like, it benefits a lot from what we call transfer season. You know, the Northeast as a whole had a big transfer season. Midway through the year, we lost Minimo and local GP and Czechs to London. But we did gain Trinity and we did gain Regenix. But overall, I would say we probably forfeited more than we gained.
Unfortunately.
But it could be... Durham University attracts a lot of top talent, not just in a Smash Brothers sense, but in general. And we could just gain someone unbelievable next year. You never know. But now the dash attack from Curry Governor taking a stock lead.
And of course, not to go under the radar, I personally think Rebel Galaxy is a dark horse.
But that wasn't a transfer. He's just been here.
Oh, well,
He's been out here the whole time. Just he needed to be old enough to start attending things. But yeah, he could be any until he dies, for all we know.
But I think so. I think he's going to start becoming a serious problem for us.
We'll see him a little bit later on in the losers bracket. But for now, Trinity is in Smash Art and was reluctant to give it up, actually. Eventually does, but the forward smash.
It's forward smash.
It back.
This is the thing that Trinity manages to do. It just manages to pull these kills out of nowhere with the rogue smash attacks or sub 50% down airs. It's real skill of his that he seems to have with like hold forward mentality, like you say.
Ooh, the down air.
Ooh, the ledge trouble.
Yep. Curry Governor always has a backup plan, and this is more what we expected, in honesty. Curry Governor was projected to have a fairly big lead in this and make it through to fight Valentine, but Trinity can still pull it off. Just we're going to need some Smash Art shenanigans to win this particular game, I
think
feel.
we might do so, yeah. Thinking about it there, it's not a jump hard. Trinity perhaps a bit overwhelmed by the situation.
Oh, the retreating Nair, though, actually managing to hit on the way back, because Shulk's back air, very narrow. You can kind of see it coming as well. It's a fairly identifiable animation. There's nothing else like it, but the Nair, you can use it as a surrogate back air every now and again, and that was a great idea from Trinity, but it's only gotten worse for him, apart from that particular attack. Curry Governor is so far ahead.
I mean, this is commanding from the Governor, if I have to say. I mean, it's a low percent two-stock lead at the minute, and unless we are going to see some of this Monardo or shenanigans from Trinity, I don't know how he's going to pull this one back.
The thing is, you could kill Curry Governor at 56% with a smash air slash. He'd still be hella down.
He would.
But gets the back.
Wow.
Curry Governor sends the kill. There was going to be landing lag to the backslash onto the platform. Curry tried to end it there and then, but didn't manage to pull it off. But still taking damage. There we go, back end, now securing the job. Curry Governor is one game away here from the winners final against Valentine, but Trinity is not ruled out by any stretch of the imagination, and I just want to see what he's learned in these past 3 games.
I think, obviously, we had the first game, which was impressive from Trinity, but it was sort of happened so quickly that Curry didn't quite get time to settle in. And now I feel that Curry's settled in, it seems he's just sort of got this dominance over Trinity. So I think I'd like to see something out of Trinity in this 4th game.
Well, I like the town and city pick, because this is automatically going to make the game different to the previous, forcing you to use more range and more room to run away if and when necessary. We know these 2 players don't like to do it, but the option is at least there. But if you're going to get caught out, oh no.
Is down air going to hit? Not quite. Still a horrible situation. Option of Buster here.
Very brave. It could technically make a comeback in seconds. 42 from down throw to F tilt. That's Shulk Monardo. But
We used to the shield off, and that's such a straight line off it.
No roll-in from Curry Governor, though. I saw Trinity waiting for a roll-in so he could swing with the forward air or something. He goes for smash, and you know what? Why not? It might just work, but it didn't, so he panicked straight back out of that one. Getting a grab. Curry Governor, is there going to be a back air? I feel it coming.
Oh, it's on the way. It's a weak forward there.
All right, Trinity buying some time. And again, doesn't opt for a grab out of shield. Instead goes for an air, but yep, Curry Governor has taken that one. 2 more stocks to go before he could be in winners finals, but Trinity, this is a much better game than the previous. I'll give him big credit for that one.
100%. And I appreciate from Trinity that he still has faith in himself in terms of these reads and these plays that he's going for. He's not intimidated by Curry or Cloud at all. He's still opting for his options.
Well, maybe a little bit.
He's down there again.
Oh, that could have been a fairly straightforward forward air kill from Trinity, but I think he wasn't expecting Curry Governor to make such a linear recovery. But recognizing that the cross slash wasn't going to connect when Trinity had a Monado R active and was already in the air, Curry says, you know, I did some damage, I don't need more. Limit cross slash not used in that case. I was expecting it for the air dodge towards ledge, but that time getting through shield.
Wow. Shield poking. Curry G currently 2 stocks up. We are going to need to see something special from Trinity, and there it is.
That'll certainly get things started. Now you just need to forward throw him off the stage, get a forward air, catch his jump, and he might die.
He might. It could happen for all we know. I mean, don't take your eyes off this one. For all you know, Curry could die right here, not quite reset to neutral.
Maybe it's the tag's fault. He can't do it for Scrat and for Robbie. I think you need to
much.
pick a side. Like, it's a double negative at that point.
There's the cross slash on the shield art.
Yep, only surviving that because he was in shield art, but there's a Square Enix grab for a second there. And there was a Xenoblade grab, I guess. That was more just the fault of Trinity not recognizing Curry was going to be in the air, but... whoa, backlash!
You know what? I respect it.
He's so willing to use it. It's not the worst move in the world. Now that you can ledge snap with it, it's definitely got a use. At least it's not like Smash 4 where you were throwing if you used it. But,
oh, we're going to see Trinity be able to pull this one back from the depths. Back throw from Curry here. Now this is a situation where the game could very well end. And there it is. The empty hop into the F tilt.
Yep, absolutely just seeing straight through. The empty hop was suggesting the next option might have been just another jump back air maybe, or delay into some kind of option, but no, just throws out the F tilt and Trinity was cleaved through in that moment. So Curry Governor will have a little bit of a break because he will be fighting Valentine in winners finals. But before that, we got some losers side matches. So let me bust out the bracket for 1 second and verify where we're at here.
Just to note as well, a fantastic performance from Valentine as well, running the funny O tag. They've done very well to get this far.
The 3-0 on Lito, that's huge.
Impressive.
Lito is sitting down now to play Rebel Galaxy. So part of our top 8 was played off stream,
Okay.
it appears. Rebel Galaxy got a 3-1 win over Command. So that was Pirate versus Greninja. So that was the first set they've ever had. Command was telling me they were going kind of 50-50 in friendlies, but when it came to the real set, Rebel Galaxy does take it. We also saw LNL with a quick 3-0 on Jester. So that's Ridley versus Yoshi.
Wow.
So LNL will be fighting Trinity, and Lito will be fighting Rebel Galaxy, and that's the one we're going to get on screen first. So how do you feel about Lito Rebel Galaxy?
So, Lito, of course, is a demon in the Northeast. You know, in their own right. Very fundamental player, excellent palatainer. But I think with Rebel Galaxy, they displayed their ability to be able to contend with the top. Like you say, going game 5 of Curry G today and performing really well in the bracket. And I think, considering how well they pilot their Pyramithra, and I'm not sure how much experience Lito has against Mithra, especially at one of that level of Galaxy.
He's definitely played Rebel Galaxy before. This is not the first set between them. Lito has not lost one yet. Will have played against Pyramithra here and there, but it's not as though the Northeast has a major Pyramithra rep other than Rebel Galaxy.
Not
We
necessarily.
have a bit
no.
of representation from Ferna, but Rebel Galaxy seemingly a step beyond that.
Yeah.
But you go out of region even a little bit and you're going to meet Pyramithra.
Oh, okay. So we'll have to see how Galaxy can implement their game plan. And I think they are quite unique in the way they play Pyramithra. I think we've got some interesting sort of setups, especially with Pyra, the use of Flame Nova and stuff like that. We'll have to see if I can catch Lighto off guard, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, because I remember the first time these two ever played, Lighto was very much able to break down the flowchart of how Rebel Galaxy plays. Lighto honestly didn't properly rate Rebel Galaxy at that point.
Right,
I
okay.
feel like Rebel Galaxy's definitely shown a lot of improvement since then, so we'll get a new handle
Yes.
on how good Rebel Galaxy is by putting him up against the likes of Lighto. But it could be fascinating. I'd say I'm favouring Lighto right now if I was forced to make a prediction. But here we are. Let's skip the early stages. 58% already caused. That's
Wow.
what Palutena loves to do at the start. And now the real game begins.
It does. There's the Palu tax. Now, let's see. I think the big thing here is one of Palu's so-called weaknesses is their they can well, you know, they can sometimes sort of struggle to get out of disadvantage, and a character like Mithra can constantly just keep juggling you and catching those landings with the dash attack, and I think it's going to be important for how Galaxy is going to be able to capitalize on it.
I also feel like everyone struggles to get out of disadvantage except for Sonic,
And yeah,
Steve.
yeah,
That's kind of it. But
they house should not be named. What a lovely
excellent
name.
DI to survive that from Rebel Galaxy. The explosive flame pops Rebel back to the stage. A little bit of good luck coming out there, but we
Oh.
take luck is a part of playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. At the end of the day, you will not be lucky enough to survive that one, though.
Fortunately not for Rebel Galaxy. Gets caught by that explosive flame. Being used a lot here by Lighto.
Waits so long to go for the follow-up. Nice up B out of shield from Rebel Galaxy, but hardly going to threaten Lighto. That dash attack is going to put the fear in a lot more. Do you know the meaning of 4 Glacy, Rebel Galaxy's tag?
So as far as I'm aware, so they're a big part of the online Smash community, especially in the UK, and I think Glacy is a player they're good friends with.
Good to know. Well, good to represent them, but 2-2 for now. We'll see if we can represent Glacy with a win. Lighto is falling behind at the moment here, but I'm honestly not too worried because we're ready for Palutena's automatic up to 60 moment.
The Bosch, if you will.
Actually doesn't get it. Rebel Galaxy drifts so far with Mithra that the back air doesn't connect.
Oh. And an excellent back air from Lighto there, knowing that he had no jump, and if he gets pushed off stage, that could be an issue.
Yeah, well, that's going to
Side
open up
B.
a forward smash. Lighto was already running that way before Rebel Galaxy made the whiffed side B.
Strange there from Rebel Galaxy. Could that potentially be a sign of nerves?
Potentially, the only explanation for it other than a misinput is that it was a strong roll read. But
Potentially.
I'm going to choose to believe it was an accident, and we'll see if Rebel Galaxy can complete a ledge trap. No, Lighto cleanly getting away with it.
Excellent use of that teleport recovery. Really difficult to deal with. Side B getting through here from Galaxy. That surprises me.
Ah, yikes! Another explosive flame is going to take out Rebel Galaxy. You have to be watching for those. It's Palutena's. What? It's one. It's not maybe not her signature. I think her signature is just the 0 to 60. But Rebel Galaxy, you've got to be careful of where you're standing and landing.
I mean, it is a trademark. And there it is again. I mean, if we had a counter on the stream, we must be in there for about 5 or 6 of those hitting by now. Lighto opting for it again. Potentially Galaxy not that familiar about how to get around explosive flame with the space limit. This could be dead here. This is the back air.
But I think no jump still. No, it was restored. My bad. Lighto was definitely trying to avoid that jump respawning, but explosive
There
flame
it is
3
again.
for 3. Lighto's going to take all the stocks with just that move alone.
This explosive flame really a thorn in Galaxy's side.
And it makes sense, like, the weakness of Pyramithra is the linear recoveries. So when you have to recover on certain routes, Just put a burning fireball in the path of it.
Why not? What are they
You
gonna do
know,
about it?
if you're going on your space travels and the sun is in your path, I'm sorry, but you've got to go around it, and a lot of spaceships don't have the fuel to
don't.
get around it.
Maybe I'd like to see some more innovative recoveries from the Rebel Galaxy. They're really going to have to dig deep into their pockets for some different things, because otherwise it will just keep getting caught out by a player of Lighto's caliber.
Well, that explosive flame was comfortably punished. Goes straight in for a 0 to 45 combo, and let's have another
Yeah,
one.
we're going.
And, of course, the combo starter is going to be explosive flame. The thing is, Lighto doesn't even use explosive flame that much, as far as the average Palutena is concerned, at least. He uses it not never, but definitely less than average. But against Rebel Galaxy, he's just recognizing that it's going to work in this matchup. So keeps trying it, and now it's just shy of a lead. Has got it now. Air dodge coming out.
There it is again. Maybe a bit rushed on the down smash there. Galaxy managed to get back to the stage. And get the kill. Wow.
All right, the explosive flame is this time punished with death. Rebel Galaxy coming out with a very sneaky back air, but can you recover? Yeah, just jumping beneath the auto reticle.
Wow, a brave grab from Rebel Galaxy. Gets a lot off this. It'd be interesting to see here, considering we've got Lighto. And that's a lot of extra credit on Galaxy's side. We've got Galaxy at 151. Lighto's struggling to get a kill. That's a back throw instead.
Certainly. Waiting for the moment is Lighto, but we know Palutena, she doesn't make cheesy comebacks. She doesn't just delete your stock at 30%. She will just be an above average character for the entire game, and that's what she specializes in. And Lighto is just slowly creeping it back. No jump on Rebel Galaxy, but gets the snap to ledge comfortably in the end.
We're finally seeing the signs of life from Rebel Galaxy here. Considering we've just watched them go from 0 to now 115. If Lighto manages to get this stock within the next 5 seconds, it's going to be serious trouble for Galaxy.
Uh-oh! Wow. 108% after the hit. Usually we see Pyra do down air to up smash, but the moving platform, both changing the height scenario and potentially threatening to drag Lighto away, says, you know what, I'm going to go for the Prominence Revolt instead, but it works, gets the kill, but Lighto immediately answered back, and now it's even stocks.
It is even. And I have to say, potentially some suspect the eye on that Prominence Revolt. That definitely, I don't know if that killed that early. Still, dead even here.
I don't think it was suspect the eye, to be honest, because Lighto drifted all the way to the top right corner. Like, if I saw him die off the top, it was probably suspect the eye, but in that corner. Nevertheless, doesn't go for a parry because they're scared of the multi-hit nature of Palutena's net. With that kind of spacing, in reality, you could have maybe parried just a single hit.
But grab whips.
It's all on the line here. This is a loser's side set. If Rebel Galaxy can take 3 in a row, job done. Lighto on number 3 seed would be dead as a doorknob. So Lighto, with the lead, just needs to stick at it. Don't do anything too risky and get the up air, and you will get a 2-0 lead in the end.
And I feel like that might be in the Classic. I don't feel like I've seen Lighto go for that kind of up air. I think that might be one he was putting in the back pocket for a situation like that. Get the kill next game.
Yeah, exactly, because recognizing Mithra can land really quickly. But when you're on Pyra, yeah, that's your opportunity to go up there and challenge. She's not going to down air all the way up there, like, unless she knows you're going to be there. Yeah, try to catch the Pyra on the landing when Mithra, especially having foresight as well, makes her one of the hardest characters to deal with in the air. And the falling neutral air is unbelievable. But
covers so much space.
Recognizing if Pyra's on the field, I can go up and challenge. But Rebel Galaxy, just like the previous game, getting a big early lead in the opening stages. But Lighto, I don't feel like he minds that much. Well, maybe you will if you're not able to get more than 3% on.
You definitely don't want to lose the stock here. Probably grab from the Pyra here. What are we going to see from ledge trap?
We aren't, I suppose.
Unfortunately not. And there's the old Palu attack.
47, not the worst case in the world. Risky up smash is going to be punished with the dash attack. Lighto again only needing one more game. He's quite happy to be in behind, as long as, at the end of the day, Rebel Galaxy clearly doesn't sense a kill, otherwise he'd be playing Pyro, right? Now he's trying it, but Lighto not too worried.
Sort of stuck in the corner there, but actually really patiently waits out, just assaults Pyro. This could be a kill here. And of course, like you say, Rebel Galaxy cannot lose this game. That is their tournament life. But Lighto could lose this and the next one. Quite happily.
Imagine getting 5th because you lost to Curry Governor and Lighto.
Yeah, long day.
Well, that's a bit of a yikes on the back air. Lighto will be dropping that first stock after all. Rebel Galaxy's delighted, but how much damage are we going to take from
Wow,
the not the kill? Oh, mama.
I can't say I've seen that before.
That's the narrow blast zones of Town and City at the end of the day, making a bit of an impact.
It is indeed.
But Lights are going to take that one to the bank. Again, finally taking that lead. It's already gone, but the fact that we've even seen Lighto in the lead for 2 seconds is enough to say whatever happened on the first stock just did not matter.
That seems to be the story of these games. It seems that Galaxy seems to get a really dominant start, going 100% into the lead, but it doesn't seem to matter to Lighto. It's fine with it.
Oh no!
Oh, the misinput from Galaxy, you never want to see that.
Yeah, wanted a turnaround up B to just get a bit of extra chip damage and then scratch the ledge. It could have been cool if the side B was able to kill, but
would have been
the worst angle for attempting to take away that stock. So Rebel Galaxy has to take this stock, and he has to take it pretty much now before the Palo Attack comes in. Too late, I'm afraid. 40% dealt.
Quick nair out the corner for Galaxy. Gets the punish on his counter now. This isn't too much of a lead for... Well, I speak too soon.
Forced to recover. Big jump, jumping all the way over that get-up attack. Really deft from Lighto, but no active punish off the back of it. Explosive Flame. Rebel Galaxy clearly not as afraid of that move as he was in the first 2 games. It's been much more of a bit part, but to be fair, there is a lot less offstage domain for Lighto to work with.
And all of a sudden, we're back at even.
Fair bit more, actually. Goes for the down tilt to try and take Rebel Galaxy away before it even began. Foresight betraying Lighto there. Does not get the back air.
Risky side B there from Rebel Galaxy. Looking for some damage, doesn't quite kill.
Grabs out of the up smash. Big risk from Rebel Galaxy. Again, does the turnaround at ledge to threaten a back throw, but Lighto wasn't going to do something that obvious. But this is the biggest lead we've seen Lighto have, and the dash attack will secure it. Makes a 3-0 in the end. Not a quick 3-0, but a fairly clean 3-0 in the end.
It's just that precision that we see from Lighto. I think that's the main thing in that set, because Galaxy certainly wasn't playing up bad at all. You know, had the conversions, had
the lead for like half the game every time, but Lighto's just so patient and will wait for all of those opportunities to close it out.
Exactly. And it felt like at times, you know, especially when you're down a couple of games like that, Galaxy's really trying to force a kill or force an opening. And a player like Lighto will punish you for that every time. And they'll wait for you to give it to them.
Totally. So, if you just joined us, this is King of the Hill 6. We are within the top 6 of the tournament. But after the next set, we will be in the top 4 at that point, because we've got L&L taking on...
We are awful. Trinity.
Yeah!
We got there in
the
the
Durham
end.
staple. L&L earlier this week won a Durham Weekly over Trinity for, I think, the 2nd time, but maybe the first time they didn't actually fight.
I don't think they fought the first time. I think that might have been one of the first times they played with this week. It's no, so I imagine we're going to see the Ridley Schultz.
Yeah, so kind of a run back of earlier in the same week, but Trinity still has more Durham tournament wins since his arrival in Durham, and it is the higher seed for the tournament as a whole. So a betting man might go for London's Trinity here, but L&L, at the end of the day, Ridley is not a matchup you see often in London.
It is not.
And He'll certainly be familiar with it by the end of his term time in Durham,
Oh,
but
he will
we are
indeed.
still in the early stages at the moment. So can he deal with LNL and make it to top 4? The winner of this, of course, fighting Lito. And again, something that Trinity has only had the pleasure of doing once so far, I think.
I think so, as far as I know, yeah. And it's and as well, for all we know, LNL, a player of many characters, has the hero, most notably as the secondary. Most likely going to opt for the Ridley here. I think he thinks this matchup's okay in terms of Ridley's ability to edge guard Shulk. And you know,
Ridley's like one of the only characters in the game that has a Nair comparable to Shulk.
There you are.
He's got a quicker, slightly lower range version.
And those multiple jumps off stage definitely going to help.
Yeah, forward air trains on Shulk, they can be so funny. He can obviously switch into a Monado art in the middle of it, but you got to be prepared to do that.
Exactly. And plus, with Shulk as well, if he's forced to burn those arts in those situations that LNL's putting him in, it can be, he might get stuck up a creek without paddle. He might need that shield art to stop kill confirm or stop an up air kill and just not quite have it. Okay.
Pop off Padgriffin.
Yes, there we are. We'll be getting into the game soon, I imagine. I imagine we're going to see the Ridley from Liam, are we?
I don't doubt it for a second. Like, earlier this week when LNL did win the weekly over Trinity, it was Ridley on the graphic. That doesn't strictly mean he didn't use hero, but I'm fully expecting the Ridley nevertheless. I'm not even aware of LNL using another character in this entire tournament so far, honestly.
Not as far as I've seen, no. I think it has been solo Ridley.
Definitely beat Jester with it within top 8. Let's have a look at LNL's run, because he's super flown under the radar, being a TO and entering all the games along the way. LNL has snuck into the top 5 almost unnoticed. Went down to Valentine in a 3-1 where Valentine was playing Donkey Kong and LNL was playing Ridley. LNL got a 3-2 win over Neon Radish to make top 8. No characters recorded on that one. And then anything prior to that was in pools where LNL was certainly expected to cruise through, but actually did use hero to defeat J-Bell's Ganondorf.
Okay, I see.
And there was a mix of both against Pim the Bowser Jr., so a bit of early days hero, but it's now adjusted very much into a Ridley run, which is what I would expect against Trinity.
Of course, I mean, and especially when you get to these higher levels of a tournament, you sort of want to just go with what you know.
So, bring out the gold. Let's have another best of 5 set. Trinity on the left with Shulk. LNL with Ridley on the right. Bring home the money. Oh, well, forward air already getting things started.
Being stuck in this corner here. See, and we've seen it already. That smash shot down there from Trinity.
He'll always try. Because Ridley, decent bit of distance on the up B, but if he's not directly below ledge, his aerial drift sucks so much that he might just fail to get there in the first place.
For sure, yeah. And
wow!
The up smash from Trinity, very interesting.
And I guess Ridley's super large. If you got a roll, you were definitely going to connect it. Maybe it could have caught a jump, but it was adventurous, to put it politely. But there's the right angle from Ridley.
Clear here from Trinity.
You know what? Why not try an up smash when Trinity's still in smash art? Could it kill at 46? No, I don't think so, but
why not?
It certainly would have put the hurt on him anyway.
Send the message.
Oh, tries it again. Tries it again.
Wow. Leave a big fan of up smash right now.
Right, maybe a bit of a deserved back air, I think. After if you miss 3 up smashes in a row, you probably should die.
At least take some percent, yeah. Ooh, the unfortunate air dodge scene. Oh, the counter.
Wow, no tech either. Trinity has to die for it, but that's exactly what we were saying. LNL, good distance on the up B, but you have to be directly below ledge for it to properly work, because Ridley does not have the aerial drift, and his angles are so specific. So LNL had to be precisely below ledge, and that is why Trinity was all the more willing to just go down there and see a vision.
Yes, he did indeed. And of course, if you Trinity, you take those every day. You've now got a full stop lead on the Ridley, and it's sat at 0% quite comfortably at ledge.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to worry too much about the lost stock. I'd love to see what the set count was when they did fight in the weekly earlier this week, because this is kind of suggesting that Trinity would typically have the measure of this guy, but that's not what the results were saying before. But Trinity looking nice and happy. There's another whiffed up smash from LNL. Goes for a down air because it's Marcus.
Why not? It's a trademark.
Bit of an awkward choice of a trademark, to be honest. I would have picked, I don't know, Fair?
I think Robert AK-47's got that one left down.
Yeah, you're right. Well, there's the down-angled forward tilt from LNL's Ridley. This is last stock each side now. LNL's been creeping back into this. He's been distracting us with some adventurous up smashes, but everything else has been solid.
It has, and like you say, it feels like this has all of a sudden got very close.
The Trinity forced to concentrate a little bit more and say, hang on, what am I going to do here? Smash art.
Do you know what he's going to do, Tail? He's going to switch to smash art.
Of course he will.
Of course he will.
We love him for that. Oh, mashes out as well, and gonna get the punish on the jab follow-up.
This could be a forward air here. There it is. Are we going to see another one to finish out the game? We're not. Good head off the ledge from him.
Oh, not the right position for a back air there, though. So another smash attack. Trinity, big mash to get out of that one. So happily. Again, it's a lead for Trinity, but it's starting to not feel like it. Oh, wow.
And that was an interesting hitbox.
I could kind of tell that, yeah, you were slashing at a Ridley that was violently flying downwards, and as soon as he went into his hurt animation, he went back to where he originally was. But clipping the wings do have a hitbox at the end of the day, and the air slash is just enough to kill. One of those under the rate. So one of those hitboxes you don't really analyze that much because you're more bothered about the first one than the second. But let's keep it going. So Trinity takes game number 1, but we've got plenty more to come. Cash Money Ridley will return to potentially even things up.
Straight into the Buster for Trinity here, and takes nothing for it because I say that.
Nom. Ridley's dash attack, very funny.
I love it.
Ouch! I've been devoured by the beast.
He gets those gnashes on you.
Speak to Ridley's dentist.
Ooh, and this is all of a sudden very even. That Buster goes for the up smash.
And it would have killed, let's be honest.
Oh,
but,
for sure.
Maybe a forward smash would have been a little more favourable in the end. Journey continues though, and Trinity is being much more safe overall than we've seen perhaps in games previous. And then he goes for smash, but he converts it. Yeah, LNL super dead to that one.
Are we going to see any Buster shenanigans here? Stay on it for now.
Just using it for some safe shield pressure.
Right. It's that command grab.
Alright, unfavourable to say the least for Trinity. And he's back in Buster already. He's so willing. Gets 2 hits of the down smash and LNL's suddenly at 40%. Oops.
Uh-oh. Quick now from Trinity, we've got a corner situation. Usage of that OP, especially that second hitbox.
There will never be a Shulker use.
Wow.
Oh no, sir! They both die! LNL, what was wrong? He stands up straight, but the up B definitely had enough distance to make it there, so I don't know what went on that stopped him from being able to do it. Did he buffer something else? I don't know, but
maybe
he even stopped.
I'm not sure. Ooh! Dear for me. Marcus decides to spring straight along the stage, straight to the down and again.
Of course he's going to try down air to down air. This is Trinity. You will never see another Schultz like it. But gets grabbed out of the unsafe landing nair. Backslash doesn't even manage to bring out the hitbox on that occasion. Does it too close to the platform. This is the biggest LNL lead I've seen on stream all day, because this is also the first time I've seen him. Oh, impeccable!
And for the first time, we see Marcus in trouble with that smash art. That would not have been untechnical, he wasn't in it.
He was like. Was it 101-ish? Like
100 before the hit.
when you're in, yeah, that wasn't going to be untechable unless you were in Smash Art. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure, but you chose to be in Smash Art. It's your fault.
It is, unfortunately, but I can understand. Like, I suppose in Trinity's head, the risk reward is if he does get that border, that is the game, and especially while he's down, a risky play, but our Marcus always goes for it.
Not Wicket.
Really?
Who's Wicket anyway?
I don't know who that is. He's certainly not here.
Stick to cricket.
Shut up.
Right, so it's the Xenoblade music has been pulled
Wow.
on LNL's stage counter pick. So Trinity is 2-1 up, I feel.
Yes.
LNL, this was pick anything else. But it's fine, he didn't pick anything, he just simply he low rolled on the RNG, shall we say. But Trinity is indeed living up to the tunes and holding a 20-ish% lead, but quickly dissipated. Oh wow! LNL wanted a proper combo starter with the up tilt instead of just going for a raw like smash attack or something. A little too finicky in the end, so Trinity gonna. Well, he did have a momentary lead in that moment. Of course he's going to backslash back down. It's not like LNL's got a counter on Ridley or anything. Perfect roll to get away from the up smash, though that wasn't. The good thing about Ridley's up smash is it does cover the whole platform, but only if you're in the dead center, and LNL was leaning a little too far to the left for that one.
Little blind spot on the upside of Trinity. This is pretty dead, and it is. And we've got Liam with a pretty decent lead for the first time.
First time since game one at the very least. I think he was winning that one solidly all the way through, but he's just in. Oh, LNL in the lead. Yeah. Game two was a pretty surprising one from him. Obviously,
it was.
He did have all of stock 3 in the lead in the end, but he had to start it pretty much from fresh. Trinity just going straight for the air slash, and why not? No punish from LNL. So
you wonder why that was a better slash. You wonder why in that sort of area above the ledge, why he's just not opting forward there. Seems safer.
Yeah. Winglets of Ridley as well. It's an attack that's almost impossible to trade with. It's great for priority and damage, but it's not a sword at the end of the day. His wings are hurt boxes.
Yes.
And if you have a sword, the sword will take priority. That's why we were able to see the air slash just cleanly go straight through it. It wasn't a trade, it was just straight up Trinity wins. But he needs a little bit more though. Another air slash, and why not?
The smash shot gets. Oh, this is a bad situation for Trinity. Is that it? Oh, barely just makes it back with that jump art.
Footsies right now. LNL not committing to anything in particular. Gets the F tilt on the ledge roll read, but it was sour spotted and Trinity within shield, so no major conversion.
Ooh.
He didn't smash.
Oh, he's not quite died for this. Could be a forward air here. I don't know.
Right. Once again, we see Trinity die in Smash Art to LNL's own recovery. We've seen him get kills as a punish for LNL's wing blitzes, but now he's died to it more than he's killed off it, so.
I mean, what can you say? Maybe the risk reward of Trinity needs some analysing here because he's down quite a bit here. That air slash not quite going to get the kill for him. You have to feel if LNL can get out this corner, he's right to take this game. Oh.
Alright, well, that's what Trinity needs to see at the end of the day. This is a bigger lead for LNL than he's ever had in the set so far. And this is why, again, signs of how he was able to win earlier in the week, but nom.
There it is. Bites the frontal lobe.
One.
Till.
Excellent spacing. He, earlier in the same game, was able to get a kind of dashback roll read F tilt. Sour spotted just because it wasn't quite in the right spot, but this time says, no, I'm going to be exactly where I need to be. And the F tilt cleanly wiping out that stock. So LNL, one game away from top 4 at his own tournament.
Which would be impressive considering he did not consider himself a Smash player. I mean,
we gotta
I don't think that.
We can only take his word for it so much.
You know. But I mean, like you say, one game away, and that last game felt so dominant for him. Outside of the usual Schultz shenanigans, we just saw some pristine spacing from Liam. That seemed what seems to be it at the minute.
Because against Schultz, that's a character who has so much range, he almost doesn't need the space sometimes.
Yeah.
LNL says, hey, if you're going to be lackadaisical about it, I'll play around your range, and I'll catch you lacking. We see a down air, just for the fans.
Of course, yeah.
It wasn't going to hit anyone, it wasn't going to do anything if it did,
That one was
but
funny.
he simply wanted us to see it. And I saw it. Thank you, LNL Liam Luck. The down smash actually connected, but it was only the middle hit.
down there. Wow. We've got no smash art able to be online right now.
I wondered if LNL was just going to grab him off ledge there. Says, that's my ledge. Give it to me. Oh, he tries it again, but nearly dying for it.
And I wonder if the forward air would have killed there.
But I feel like the air slash probably would have killed if he wasn't just in speed art, to be honest. That might have hindered him just a tad. Again, the upside of speed art, obviously, it increases your speed.
No.
Duh. The downside is lower jump height, but that's not too bad, really, because it allows him to do more shot-off aerials. But I feel like there is also a knock-on effect on your knockback, right? Maybe even if it's only a little one.
Definitely a reducing damage. I think a little knockback does.
Yeah, so I feel like if that wasn't there, he would have killed sooner, but he's managed to take that first stock anyway, so let's not worry about it too much. I'll worry about that, though.
The Spitfire Rush not quite there.
The aerial drift of speed, perhaps keeping him alive this time, a return on dividends.
Going to Buster. I'm now, at this point, Buster does make sense. Any extra credit you can get, why not have a bit of Buster on? And we mixed that back.
Well, we are just hopping around. We're both yellow at the moment. We got Cash Money Ridley and defense mode Schultz, but at 195, clearly it was working. Finally, Nom. And the dash attack will do. The Chomp! Yeah, Nom is underselling it. That's like a cutesy kind of eating. Ridley is not cute. You can try it. I mean, why not? Do it for the fans. It's your stream. Entertain us on it. But LNL, it's not like he's losing off the back of it.
It isn't. I mean, he gets a decent 20% and not even with shield art on, so why not?
Like the up air attempt saying, I don't know what side Trinity's going to land on, so I'm just going to cover you on the way down. Doesn't quite make it. Space Pirate Rush misses as well. Trinity in smash! I think he could have just swung there.
He could. Maybe he's a little bit hesitant to... Maybe he's not quite as aware that that move isn't great for trades. He's probably worried that it will trade them. He doesn't know it will just beat it out and hit the wings. Patient play from Liam here.
Patient play from both, to be honest. This is the least hold forward Trinity's been in a while, but that air slash actually taking it away. I wonder what the DI was on LNL's part, because I don't feel like that was supposed to kill strictly, but
Especially with the speed off.
Ooh. Oh no, the point blank range miss though from Ridley's up smash. We will try it again. LNL, I think his up smash hit rate in this set has been 0%. Am I correct on that, Luffy?
I think you might be, my friend, unfortunately.
He might just win the set with it though, and then he'll be hailed as the best up smash user of all time.
Well, there you go. It's not about the ones you missed, it's about the ones you hit. Here we are.
Oh no!
Finally gets the downer.
Doesn't even need to spike. He was in smash, so of course that's gonna kill. Game 5 between Durham's, I would say top 2 at this point, right?
I agree.
Like, who's even really in contention for that final spot? Rebel Galaxy and then...
I'd say Rebel Galaxy, but if you look at the head-to-head, Marcus and Liam seem to just have Rebel Galaxy number. So definitely a strong contender for top 3, but the top 2 in Durham probably playing right now. And what better way than at the King of the Hill Let's go game 5.
Exactly. Put the proof on the paper. Who is number 1 in Durham, let alone number 3? This is the decider right now. LNL, can you do it twice in a week, or is Trinity going to do it at the much higher stakes event? There's money on the line here after all. 4th place is going to get you into that prize pot. And to say that you only had to stroll out of bed and walk down the street to be here, you definitely want to walk away with a profit.
You certainly do. Be interested to see how this one goes.
Doesn't opt for any from the Monado art in particular.
Wow, a lot of damage taken there.
Yeah, you can do the Monado art out of hit stun, but you just couldn't decide which one to go for, I guess. But big back air, Ellen now. I haven't even seen him do a back air all set, and now when it debuts, oh my lord.
It puts a stamp on this game 5. I mean, if you're Trinity, you are worrying here. Obviously, your stop down goes to the smash off.
Down smash. Oh, no way. LNL, I think he wanted to do that side B much later than he actually did. He saw the down smash, said, free punish, I'm going to side B, and wait, not now! And then his side B got him killed, so... Alright, even stocks it is, but in Buster, 49% taken from Trinity, and he's not packed that away! 0%! We are in the 0% club still, but at 71% damage, I don't think LNL's going to complain too much. Did the iframes of Monado art just dodge that back air?
I think it might. I honestly fail that.
I feel you so hard. That time Spirit Rush. Spirit Rush? Spirit? That's a good way to shorten it. There's the Spirit Rush coming back out. I think I'm going to keep that one actually, but... Oh, come on, Spyrite! There's LNL, one more stock to take from Trinity, and he might be moving on to the showdown with Lito.
Honestly, Liam just held his lead well here. Got some spins and kills. And obviously, Marcus opted for the smash on. He's going to get this kill. Not quite.
Oh, doesn't get the final hit from down smash. I wonder why. Because I think it would have shield poked with it being such a low hitbox, but we just didn't even get to see it clank with a shield. It was just not going to happen. So LNL gets a recovery back to the stage, but at what cost? Trinity wasn't ready to cover it, but he's in smash. We see a skewer. Why?
This man is ridiculous.
It wouldn't even do more knockback. Well, on Smash Monado, because it doesn't do any knockback.
What it would have entailed, it would have pierced Trinity's heart. Like that forward tilt height, that's the set.
It's looking relatively pierced anyway. LNL, number 1 in Durham, dare I say it. Potentially. It's going to move on to top 4 at King of the Hill, and Trinity resigned to 5th place alongside Rebel Galaxy.
An impressive show.
Yeah, very, very good. But, LNL, I think the star of the day, because TO Johns are so real.
Oh yeah.
TOs are not meant to do well at their own tournament.
No.
But LNL has beaten his own seeding, and well, why not, huh? So Curry Governor is going to roll straight back up to the pack. We're going to jump to the winners' finals against Valentine, but we have our top 4. So let's break it down. We've got winner's side is Funio, Valentine.
Big fun.
The surrogate number 2 seed, and has earned it by making winners finals.
Impressive.
Taking on the slightly more expected Curry Governor, but he faced peril as well, going game 5 with Rebel Galaxy. Then in loser's side, we have Lito, who is currently in the position he was seeded to be in. We would traditionally expect him to beat Valentine. It didn't work out on the day, but he most likely will get another opportunity if he can beat LNL, who I don't think he's ever got to before. But LNL, it's his day. He's wearing the Yu-Gi-Oh clothing at the Yu-Gi-Oh themed event. You might just win it all. Who's he even lost to? Who beat this guy? I'm checking.
So I think they played in earlier on. They played against Funio, Valentine, the Donkey Kong of Ridley.
Oh yes, you are right. Funio did defeat LNL.
Yes, of course.
Funio. It sounds. I did.
Honestly, that is an excellent tag for how this event has panned out. I don't think anybody expects us to see Valentine do this well. Funio do this well, and it's an impressive showing so far.
I expected maybe top 3 on a good day for Funio, and that's technically all they've managed to achieve so far. If Funio could lose the next 2 sets in a row and then just plummets out at third, but you do have the opportunity to just move straight into Grand here, but you have by far the biggest obstacle being faced all day. Curry Governor, youch. The only time Valentine has ever got a set win on Curry Governor was when Valentine played Donkey Kong to beat Curry Governor's Crom during the little Crom phase. And we don't want to say like the win on Crom is like a fake Curry win at all, because the Crom was sick. Curry did not have a drop-off whatsoever in terms of results during the Crom phase. But DK does do very well in Crom because of the down throw, which works on Cloud as well, but Cloud just a better character. So,
and of course, you know, Curry's always been with the Cloud. You know, he's had his ups and downs, like the Crom phase, but it's a different thing beating the Cloud. I mean, monumental.
But this could be the day where Valentine just straight up does it, because this is a huge lead for Valentine right now. And again, it's so unfortunate that if Valentine does get this win, it won't even be attributed to their stats, because according to the bracket, they are Hunio. Somebody that also Curry Governor has, I don't think, ever lost to yet. But
even if not, everyone who attended today will all know.
Well, Valentine won the previous set off the back of a counter on Lito. Curry Governor is not going to fall for that one quite so easily. But Tech Read Eptil, sour spot though, doesn't find it. It's crazy.
Blade Blade, nice up with Blade Blade, yeah. Good damage.
Flame Blade.
Ooh, nice bag. Yeah, let's start the big.
Complete the cross slash anyway. I don't care about your parry. I'm finishing this one off. There we go. Okay.
And all of a sudden, what is even last up?
This is true, but one back air at ledge potentially away from even stock, so I need some extra credit to truly believe in Valentine here. Oh, the no-hit bot, the no-knockback version of down air. It's such an all-or-nothing move, and more often than not, you're going to get nothing. So Curry lives on, and Curry's down air, a lot better.
Way better.
Much better. Doesn't even get the spike, still gets an untechable stage spike kill anyway.
Parry off that down
Good DI though, to get out of the climb hazard and get a punish before the move is still finished. This is the lead for Curry Governor for the first time in the set, but Valentine is just sneaking through here. We are within range where Roy could just do something ridiculous.
Maybe the very funny thing he likes to do, which is try to get the edge below you. There's the thing, there it is now. Will we see it again? I think we have a punishment roll there.
Oh no, if that was a parry on Curry Governor's down air, you might have just been able to up tilt or something, but oh wow, pulls out the up smash from Curry Governor, only gets a jab for it, still nearly dying, but Valentine is fighting so good in survival mode, but when it's their turn to strike, it could have been it, there's the parry! No follow-up though, excellent retreat from Curry Governor.
It's not quite going to be it.
It isn't, but getting a back throw to say, now is my time for a forward air. That was a bloody good game one.
Yes, it was indeed. How long was that match? It felt like a minute, but apparently it was 3.
So they say.
I mean, this blazing fast Roy from Valentine. I mean, it's seriously putting up a challenge for the king of the hill.
You've never seen Hunio play like this before.
No, you have not.
Who is Inkling anyway? But Curry Governor still a game up at the end of the day. Was looking like a potentially unanticipated game lead for Valentine, but to take 3 stocks off Curry!
This is ridiculous.
They are so balls to the wall. Some of my favourite players to watch for that reason.
They are fighting. Big A's and Curry here got the limit lifestyle situation. the stuff for him.
Ooh! Could have just straight up forward smash there, but the sour dash attack is not enough. Valentine living a bit on borrowed time, I would say, at the moment, but using it so well! So well!
Smash ball out. I mean, what is this from Valentine?
We are so back, Valentine fans, and it's still got excellent up air from Curry Governor to combo break. Not exactly the fastest move in the world, but fast enough to say, hey, whoa, Chief.
And the bucket, is this it?
It is! No stage to wall jump off there. I feel like Curry was trying to drift towards it, but
Wow. And even with that stock, that is a full stock lead for Valentine. I'm not giving Curry a chance to breathe.
but I'm gonna be honest. Curry wins these. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Indeed. This is certainly not over, ladies and gentlemen.
But there's a great parry from Valentine to say, look, I want this game. Even if it might be the only one I take, I am going to fight to get this one. Really trying to mix things up there with the first hit of double-edged dance and waiting for Curry's option off the back of it. No parry on the forward air, but Bunny O still maintaining the stage positioning anyway. Breaks out of the climb hazard, recognizing there was going to be a platform to land on. Can't get anything cheeky. Oh, not another counter. The counters are not very funny, though, I have to say.
They are not indeed. Not. Always maintaining stock here. Never let the side B. I think that's what we're going to need.
Not a good trade either. Single hit nair versus a full spiking forward air from Curry Governor. Like we say, Curry does win these, but will he is the question. Get off of ledge if you can, Valentine, is the advice, but how do you implement it? Not a bloody clue.
Couldn't tell you. But there it is, the early up team.
Fantastic brainstorming, but that early up B dealing 3 or 4% is all you're going to get.
Now, they have almost got limit on the line. And for all we know, this 26 can turn into 70 very quickly. That's 43.
Just blending down on shield, nevertheless. You are so rarely going to see Valentine go for a grab as Roy. So just think, what am I going to get off a grab?
Exactly, the up throw not close, I don't think. This backhand might do it.
Oh, well, you know what, an up throw would probably finish it pretty soon, so maybe we're going to see a grab eventually, but Curry will be waiting for it.
There it is. I think maybe.
Oh, no way! We said he wins these, and he does. Twice now Valentine has had such a nice lead, but Curry Governor almost unbreakable on last stop.
Definitely. It feels like he's one of those players. If you let him live that long, he will. And
It's on you at that point.
It is.
Should have killed him earlier.
Have to get him out.
How
of
were
there.
you supposed to? I don't know, but you were meant to.
But it's definitely, while Funio has this momentum, Valentine has to get these kills. And these weak jabs and stuff like that happening really decidedly sets. We need to get these kills.
Let's just climb hazard for a second. You know what, brain off. I don't need to overcomplicate this. You're going to jump in on my shield. I'm going to use the full width of the Buster Sword to merge out of shield with a nice bit of... And once again, we're going to see Valentine with a stock lead here. Can it convert into a game win this time? Third time's the charm, surely, right?
You'd think so, right? Strong, fast, blazing starts from Valentine. But down like that.
The lead is gone. It was the most brief of a lead we've experienced in the winners finals so far. Technically reclaiming it on percent, but you needed the extra credit on that stock, I feel. Based on how the last 2 games have gone, and you've lost 2 big comebacks in a row, I need to see Valentine steam ahead, and I need to see them do it now.
I think I need to see this game end in the next 2 minutes, otherwise Curry's gonna win.
That's what I'm feeling.
You cannot let the King of the Hill hang around this long. He will figure you out, he will back air you, and you will die.
Curry Governor has never lost a King of the Hill that he's attended, and has he attended them all? I feel like
he has, and hasn't it? Maybe
if not, then he's only missed one, I feel like.
I mean, right now,
Every time I've been at a King of the Hill, he's won, and might have been a King of the Hill. There it is. The dash, back, forward smash, the funny-o, dare I say it.
you know what? I like that.
And it will ride home here. One more chance to take away a stock from Curry Governor and get a game on the board, but you are already in a position where another back air will just do the job.
And it's just, he just seems to be able to take insane situations like these that Valentine's put him in.
Beautiful stock! And Roy's down there, just not as good as it deserves to be. And the limit cross slash will take that stock away. Valentine, this is it. You either take this stock, get your name on the board, or Curry Governor is heading to Grand. In not convincing, but still very quick fashion.
The weight on there, limit nearly online.
All of these
There it
last
is.
stocks as well have been taken by offstage forward airs. Is it going to happen again?
We're going to see a little side B.
Maybe, but has to use the blade beam there because the limit was otherwise about to disappear. Ledge trump, but doesn't get the nair. This time a roll away. You can't dash back. F smash that one, Valentine.
Excellent grab there from Valentine. Oh, look at the side B.
Oh, just dash into the shield, threaten the grab, but don't swing it. Curry Governor somehow crossing up and getting that up tilt. What's the answer here? This time, Valentine. It's another game ended with Cloud's forward aerial, and wow, it's a 3-0, but it was close.
Indeed. The first time that might have been said, definitely meant it. And the story of that set was just Valentine's quick, blazing starts that were pulled off by Tom Curry. Every time.
Yep.
Doesn't matter with dial 10 or 16.
I can lose my first two stocks as long as I don't lose the third one.
Very simple.
And he never, ever did. But a beautiful performance from Valentine, looking so worthy of that number 2 seeding right now. And we're going to get straight into LNL versus Lito to bring 4 down to 3.
And like you say, I mean, that was a fantastic set.
Woo! Smoking hot action.
Oh yeah. Hopefully these two will be able to live up to it. And as far as I know, I think LNL has managed to take a set of Lito once with the hero. So,
Okay.
interestingly enough, we might see the hero to begin with.
I would understand that. Ridley struggles a lot against Palu. He's very susceptible to the Nair trains with his giant size. His range advantage is a little bit nullified by Palu's invincible back air. And Hero, meanwhile, can just side B's.
Yes, we can indeed.
And not engage with Palu in the first place.
And I think one of the things that you have to worry about the Ridley is although he does have this great ground speed, if Lito chooses, he can just play the explosive flame water retro game. But if you're hero, you pick your flashy colours, pick your menu, do what you like. And there we
here
go,
it
we're
is.
not going to see it.
Representing the hamster, we've got Dragon Quest 8 Hero, and Lito just going to town straight away though.
There it is. We're going to see a lot of that siding. The two sidings are second. There's around about 25% if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Who decided the damage output on the middle, not even the full, the middle side B? Kazak, I believe it's called. Or Zappel, yeah. Zap, then Zappel, then Kazak. Yeah, I'm
You
not
are right. Okay, not quite doing it for light though. He would not! I didn't think so!
Not enough MP by 1, by the way.
Really?
That move costs 18 magic points, and Bro had 17. And the thing is, he could have recovered earlier with the middle of the... He decided to wait just to avoid what Palacena's option was going to be, the down tilt or the down air. But not recognising he couldn't afford it. But you know what? You've got the stock anyway. It's 2 stocks apiece. Not going to dwell on it any longer than that. LNL is keeping it competitive.
Interestingly enough, Liam seemingly happy to sit in this game. He rolled back into there. I think he wants to be able to get in the position. When he can keep Kalu out and start setting up the bench. You want to get the bouncer, you want to get either a Psycho or an and there's the bounce.
So Auto Reticle is off the table now, as is Explosive Flame, but that's not the biggest disadvantage.
Yeah, Smack doesn't kill!
Wow! Apparently he needed the crit. Oh, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he'll just get the back air anyway. He was going right to the ball. That's fine. You got the forward smash, you got the back air. Lito narrowly living both.
I think it was all borrowed.
You were due a thwack at that point. So LNL with a lead. He, like you say, he does have one set win lifetime with the hero, but I don't think it was any of the most recent sets between them.
I think that's the last set.
Well, that's a direct contradiction to what I said, so somebody's right.
If not
somebody's wrong.
It was definitely recent because I do remember it. I remember popping off very hard. But even still, it's what I want to mention. Liam using the I'm gonna say Frizz for the first one.
Yep. Correct.
Interestingly, man said projectiles don't through stuff like Explosive Flame and Auto Reticle. I think he's mentioned that before. I was quite like that because he can just chuck it out.
He needs it, as we say. The up tilt though, perfectly spot dodge from Lito. I'm amazed that Lito didn't immediately regain the lead off that with the jump nair or something. Elnel lucky to still be the one in the advantage off of it. No worries about being able to afford up B this time, but Lito's crept so far ahead in such a late stage of the game. Where did this really come from?
I'm not sure. It's a nine sort of thing, but if you have a hero with Cyclone and not this time.
Yep, opted for the jump pretty early, didn't want to just fall straight into the up air, but already revealed the card at that point. Lito had zero reason not to go for the up air at that point.
Why not?
So,
and Hero's not particularly a character well known for their ability to get down. They struggle with it quite a lot. That down air is not particularly big hitbox. The nair isn't particularly big either.
Yeah, you can't reliably pick Doom to just dot dip out of the situation.
Exactly.
Much as I'm sure he would love to in that position. Top deck! He didn't do it.
Of course he would.
I believe. He didn't.
And here we are. Here's the boss. We're going to take 25 on the side B anyway.
Of course, you were exact. It's a 25.2%. There you go. You can have the full specifics with the 1v1 multiplier applied. Remember when we thought we'd need a 1v1 multiplier in this game? Make it go faster? Sure.
I'm going to see a bounce setup for you here now. If we can survive this ledge trap scenario, it's not a bad situation.
Ouch. When is the last time? How many sets have we even seen in top 8 that went beyond the game 3? We had LNL versus Trinity reaching game 5. Yes. Rebel Galaxy couldn't take a game off Lito. LNL has yet to take a game off Lito. Lito couldn't take one off Valentine. Valentine couldn't take one off Curry Governor.
I mean, it's been dominant wins, hasn't it? You know, in a sort of 3-0 fashion. I think
there was one game from Trinity over Curry Governor, but this generally be a top 8 where whoever takes game 1 takes the rest. Another attempt at up smash. Brave from LNL, to say the least, but he doesn't opt for Kaboom because he was a little too close to the ledge, so it would have missed its mark at that point. Maybe considered a kamikaze. I don't think it was any ever serious thought mode.
And the side B kills it. Does your dishes, kills Palatator, does 25.2%. What else do you want?
Do me taxes, man.
Here we are, Liam off 6. Interesting. Narrowly avoids that bouncer. Apparently I lied. With the second charge. The Frizzle? Yes.
We'll get there. What do you know about the up B thing?
I think it's swoosh. There we go, nailed it.
But swoosh is right on into that up air from Lito.
Going to be a 40%. Oh, the missed Lito, I imagine, right?
I missed it entirely. To be quite honest with you, but
saw a bit of a flow with his in their combos. Gets a lovely beat dog here. Oh wow.
just have a bit more damage from the Zapple, and Lito is actually just going all the way in. He gets a forward smash off the back of it. No way. Where's he going to land exactly there? L&L with the perfect jump to say, oh no, I don't want to be here. Get me away. Dash back.
Quite do it. Ali's not feeling tired today, especially not with top knees.
And the menu absolutely having nothing suitable there. So an easy explosive flame says, yeah, you're not going to opt to do anything. Kaboom, easily dealt with by the ledge get up as well. Lito is looking mighty happy right now because L&L barely even has the MP to do any spells of note. Maybe get that neutral B charged up at least while Lito's recovering. He needs exactly 35 for that. Oh, that could have been up throw.
Now
Lito can ledge trump in his sleep. One game away from reversing the fate of what was allegedly their most recent set.
It was. As far as I'm aware, if not very recent, but it seems Lito has gone away and understood Hero. As far as we know, it could have just been a case of the old matchup there. Hero definitely can do it, but Lito with, again, this precise job.
But one more chance for L&L, does not opt for the Ridley even in the most dire of situations. Clearly very happy with fourth place either way, but let's have another attempt, see if we can avoid yet another 3-0 on screen, and Valentine will be waiting for the winner of this.
It'd be interesting to see if we can just go 3-0 again, like a bit of a trend.
Well, if you're going to put yourself on stage like that, potentially, but not the perfect down air. Position. Explosive flame. I like the idea. Of course, L&L's going to try and recover for the main body of the stage instead of one of the platforms, but did not bite whatsoever in the end. Yeah, that's unfortunate because he didn't need the Zoom to recover, he just wanted the Zoom for a better recovery than he would have otherwise had by swooshing back to the ledge.
I think you can understand that, you know, with how consistent Lito down tilt back again.
Alright.
Wow.
Lito's smiling and shaking his head at that one. It's fine. This is what you sign up for when you enter any Super Smash Bros. Tournament ever. Paid DLC was introduced to the video game, and sometimes that's your fault for showing up.
It doesn't seem to have shoved Lito at all. Straight back on it at this ledge situation again.
Not like that recovery. Zigzagging back to the stage. And rolls away from the grab. The Lito was... When you see a dash back like that... Oh, well, you have to air dodge back to ledge there. Lito does miss with the down tilt, but now you have to air dodge back to ledge again.
And gets away with it again. I mean, this is...
Alright, Lito is not bothered, I guess, that he had a kill opportunity. We'll keep the game going for the fans.
Like an MC on the side of that. Could go for side B right now. Never mind. It's dead.
Oh well, one more stock to go for L&L. We might just get another thwack. It's always in the possibility. Down throw to forward air, easily air dodge from Lito, who sees it coming completely. Knows it wasn't true at that percent. Accidentally lands on the platform while trying to set up the Zapple. Things are going from bad to worse for L&L. 28%, not the most dire, but Lito's just in no danger of dying right now.
And it's just a reactionary ledge trapping game. Stay in the play. Not worried at all, not trying to preempt anything. To what you're doing, and always precise on the button. Wow.
Alright. And I see bounce, just to remove two Palutena specials from the game for a little bit.
Interesting.
Technically removes the third one as well, at least as the reflector. You're not going to try that on bounce. You can maybe try a counter, but probably not worth the risk in case there is a projectile coming your way. So, not only the up B is going to attack. So if you think about it, bounce basically removes all of Palutena's specials entirely, but she didn't need them. So.
I tell you what, with a lack of MP, how we were just focusing on ourselves, all of a sudden it'll be very
A lack of MP and a lack of empathy for the players here in the game get away with it. Oh no! Halfback F smash, you are not Valentine! You are not Funny-O! I need to see a Thwack bleed instead, or just get another Zaffle in there at least.
potentially, and I mean, if that many comes up and that Psycho comes up, this game is easy.
Kaboom! No, not yet. Maybe. Alrighty then. Really good stuff from Lito to say. Just stay calm in the face of heroes' radical, silly moves.
They
He's
are
so funny.
I love him.
I love him as well, but keep composed.
What did you say, Kabuki? Back I was really hoping I'd press down.
I know.
Where's my
I was waiting for Psycho.
I believe. I thought you were getting a Kaboom.
I'm also kind of like...
When's the last time you beat Lito? Was that the most recent set before this one?
Yeah.
Damn, this loopy guy, he's so right.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I haven't been to many competitions then, with this partially.
Yeah, I mean, and a fantastic show.
Yeah. Well, thank you, LNL.
Thank you very
Can we get a thank you, LNL? It's not then. Nobody paid.
Very rude. CEO in a thankless job. I took 4 points at your own event.
It's just so good and nobody recognizes him, I suppose. I love him. He's cool. Imagine playing Hero and Ridley. That's one of the most based selections of characters I've ever heard.
I mean, we won't talk about ours.
It's time.
Anyway, here's the game. Apparently, likes all the 2
Amazing.
So, if I'm right, when these two played in Winners earlier on, this went 3-0
The Funny-O, that's correct. Not me, but I feel like, Valentine coming off a loss, Lito coming off a win. I'm not expecting that to happen again. Lito does have the set record overall. Valentine, one of the best in the Northeast at beating Lito, but it's still not a regular occurrence, shall we say.
Although, with the way Valentine's been playing today, especially, I can see it happening. But I'm shut up very quickly by a swift follow-up.
My fault.
No backstraps apparently as well. That could be a combo.
Palutena combo ends only in 5%. It was not even a combo, in fact. It's just refreshing at that point. Take the echo, off you go.
Interesting. Yeah, with the combo starts, you just move.
Oh, but down tilt. Beating out, I think there was a running grab maybe from Valentine, but either way, like the saying, if you're going to run in, deal with this slowly spinning staff. I've imbued it with my magic so that it can spin by itself, I'm still haunted. Did you see the way X-Lot lost game 5 earlier in bracket today?
I did, actually.
He did an F tilt in the wrong direction as Palu, and the move, when it misses, unbelievably unsafe because it takes forever. And that was the entire reason he lost. So I was panicking a little. This was the inverse, using slow moves like down tilt and forward tilt to say, if you're going to run in, I've got a hitbox out bar so long.
What's his own sometimes with the down tilt? But we seem to see, while we've been talking,
Indeed, but the...
and that ugly will go.
Oh, wow! I was sure that after that up tilt, Lito was going to get some kind of combo started, or at least a single hit punish, but instead, Valentine converts into the Blazer, and is 1 stock away from a 4th game in a row! What? So Roy's up tilt as we've learned.
Yeah.
That was deserved. It did not happen, but don't worry about it. We'll find a different attack to hit with a little bit later. Alright, Roy's back air is ass as well. Apparently Roy, usually one of the most reliable characters in the game, just sucks at the moment and off he goes.
Oh dear me.
Hit something, please. Restore my faith in Roy Fire Emblem. It's looking like Roy from the Source Material at the moment.
Last zone is heavy. I'm going to jump on right here.
Finally, Valentine answers my request, and the first move they're able to land is down air. The move that actually stopped. The only move of Roy's that's genuinely bad, but instead manages to turn it into an up tilt kill scenario. Valentine 4 games in a row over Lito. This is hot play.
It is. I mean, it's. I feel like we're missing a little bit of the precision and what I was seeing from Lito earlier. I mean, I didn't really see many 0 to 15s. I didn't see many, intense ledge trapping situations.
It is harder on a fast baller like Roy. I'll give credit for that one. Roy can just kind of drift away and land. Palu has answers to that. You could go for the turnaround there, for instance, to mix up whether Roy is attempting to drift or catch the down tilt when they land, if you see it coming. But we need to see Lito try just any of it. So here we go. One there, that one. Oh. Roy looking more like a combo character at the moment.
It is indeed. I mean, I blinked my eyes and we're at 50. But I imagine, if you Lito here, we can't be affording to drop those combos in this late rush.
Explosive Flame completely whiffed, and that was opening up an easy forward smash from Valentine. Doesn't particularly do anything, but again, if you do point blank range on Flare Blade, it's one of the most safe moves on whiff, not safe on shield hit.
We're going to see an edge guard situation. Oh, unfortunate of me. He went for a real horizontal
Trying to get it out early before Lito brought out a down tilt, but will deal with the consequences that fall their way and instead gets a double-edged dance to even those stocks nice and speedily.
That double-edged dance is equalizer. It doesn't matter what percent you have, you are going to die essentially.
Yeah, so Valentine at least being nice, using it to kill at a fairer percentage than average. Valentine is so kind, actually. We appreciate him very much.
Short to life.
Yeah, Roy's an interesting one where his dash is so low profile. Sometimes you can just dip underneath something like an explosive flame, but not when it's at ground level, quite obviously. Back throw, not swung. Lito always makes it look like he's going to go for a back throw. He never does it.
I was just I missed it. That is a bit more.
Yeah, just a tad. 104 after the hit. At least Lito did an extremely punishable attack. In theory, Valentine might have been able to just F-smash anyway, but the win box of the down smash gets a kill.
All of a sudden, close to even. I say, until Valentine splits me up as they tackle on the 30%.
Oh, no way! So the back air of Palatine is designed to beat out pretty much every move, but if you just delay your own move, you can beat it yourself. And the delayed back air was excellent for Valentine. This time a turnaround back air. It's sour spot, so no kill, but we might just see another one. Spot dodge read, side B, putting you back in the magnifying glass once again. Oh no! Wow! Recognizing the double-edged dance wasn't going to connect when Lito was already SDIing towards the back of that move. So wait for the roll in and gets the up air situation. That was insane in the moment decision making from Valentine. You know how little time they had to come up with that idea?
Not even a second.
And just perfectly executed the ideal idea. And that is 5 games in a row off of the number 2 in the Northeast with Minimo now sitting in London.
I mean,
the Mii Brawler? We know that Lito has been developing a Mii Brawler, but mainly for fun. It's something that Lito likes to play online, and you know what, you might as well have gone for the suicide kill to start things off, but
why not? I mean, no shit. I'm impressed with Valentine's play so far. They have been fantastic. Like you say, that second. And Lito forward.
So the Mii Brawler, it is real from Lighto. He'll typically use a ribbon girl skin. Funnily enough, the arms reference, but this particular Mii is that of Achilles, our good Darlington friend Emily, who was at one stage 15th in the entire United Kingdom with this exact cowboy Mii Brawler.
Fantastic player,
Fading out a counter with the shot put. No immediate counter, no immediate punish, but you have managed to allow Valentine to get off of ledge here. Ooh, 20%.
Rattled by that shot.
Yep. Consider Roy's skull cracked. And consider the recovery from Mii Brawler stuffed. The double jump must have been gone there, because you were within range to recover if you had it. I don't know at what point the double jump was taken, but
I didn't see it myself. No, fortunately, he caught off stage without jump there, but we might see a little concession from Valentine. But no, the skull crucker. And again. Lighto going for it a third time. He thinks it's John Cena out here with these superpacks.
And he is. You can't prove he's not. This could be the outbreak of John Cena. It's definitely not.
As far as I know, maybe it is. As I'm saying this, we've got the shot put the wrong way, but we've still got the rapid jab on the ledge here. And Lighto's commanding right now. Fear that we might see some shenanigans from the Roy side B.
Getting up into that close and personal range is Valentine. So happy to be there. Lighto, again, fairly inexperienced with Mii Brawler in high pressure situations. Usually bringing out this character in sets that Lighto could kind of win with anyone and online, but you have to make a comeback with this character right now. Roy with a fast falling speed makes him a little bit more susceptible to Mii Brawler's rougher kills. It means you have a bigger window where it will connect, because some of those lightweight characters, you'll just send them too high with your up air, for instance, but it will work on Roy for a good long time. But Lighto yet to do even a single one, just purely playing neutral here.
And we need some sort of kill move coming out from Lighto.
That was great.
Forward though.
Jab, jab, dash up, forward throw. Knowing that, yes, the third hit of jab would have connected, but it wouldn't have led to anything. Mii Brawler's forward throw, also not traditionally strong enough to kill, but if it's a mix-up on the DI, and it's just thoroughly unexpected when you're already trying to DI the third hit of jab, yeah, that'll do it. Thrower attempt, but doesn't find its mark. If it did connect, though, I really wonder.
Oh, well, we don't see any follow-up here. We've got a pretty much dead even game. How are we inside the ring? Sweet swap. Valentine on the ledge here. I figure out where to get out. Does in his back end.
Not so safe on the up tilt, the blazer though.
Not quite.
151%, you can't survive another one. Also, if you suplex at point blank range like that, you're gonna get punished next time. Shot put, perfect air dodge up. It could have been followed up on, but Lighto didn't expect the air dodge up in the first place. Oh, the roll away!
Is that?
It is.
He's gonna do it.
Alrighty then.
Oh, wow. Our 302 is still broken by Lighto's Mii Brawler.
Yeah, representing Achilles as well, somebody who's been top 3 at King of the Hill in the past, representing with the exact cowboy skin, because Lighto uses the same move, so why not use the one that's already there, right?
It's interesting. It's obviously very fundamental, but
It's more of a Bloom Forever
yes.
Mii Brawler than an Achilles Mii Brawler, but I mean Bloom's Mii Brawler is better at the end of the day, so we can't complain.
More on that side, I think I got a lot of value for that in the first game. I wonder if Valentine's going to catch on to that, maybe stay off that shield or get skull cracked, you know, for real.
He's been through some strife in his time. You know how hard it is to lead an army of soldiers through a war? Like,
hard.
We don't give Roy much credit for it, because everyone in Fire Emblem's got to do that, except maybe Violet, but I don't know the story of the games, but I know that Roy has been through some serious troubles. Me Brawler, meanwhile, knows how to ride a cow in replay. Does a cheeky bit of fencing in Wii Sports Resort. And also delivers a back air to the cranium of Roy to put Lito further in the lead.
I mean, and that cranium is already been smashed to the ground multiple times by that side. Some sort of special character.
It's crazy, actually. If you pick one character in Smash where you have to live their life, just make me a me, bro. I don't want to go in the war. I don't want to be a Fire Emblem. Like, who's even the right choice? I don't know. Min has a fairly stress-free life, just in the ramen restaurant, the occasional boxing match, I guess so, yeah.
I tell you what, I'd like to live like Kirby. Just knock about.
Just slay a few gobs here and there. Like,
Why not? Scranton.
You are pretty much invincible in your own home planet, so
why not? Anyway,
if you're Olimar, you are stuck in the wage cage.
Yeah.
He's under no threat of death, but he is stuck in the employment world.
Commanding corralling chicken all day does not sound as fun. As much fun as life is happening in the Brawler right now.
I think the right answer might be Pokemon Trainer.
Oh, true.
Like, yeah, you might have to deal with Team Rocket, but they're not gonna punch you. Like, you're not in any physical threat. You've just gotta do some Pokemon battles.
Exactly. And that sounds like a good one.
Yeah, don't mind. What?
Get out of here with that.
Why would I be Star Fox? I might die. And my plane might crash in space. Padgriffin saying be Fox? No.
Well, no. And considering a crash and burn, what's happened to this?
Oh!
Please.
Wowee! It's game 5. All of a sudden, the Mii Brawler might just be the answer.
I am gobsmacked. I mean, it's been fantastic, and we've finally seen a decent, really well performed conversion there that nicks that second game.
And this is, at the end of the day, Mii Brawler doesn't like fighting swords. Roy's just a bit of a fake sword. You can stick it up in your grill anyway, but it has been enough to say, all right, I need to fight this close-range brawler more from afar. I'm going to try Marth. And do not sleep on Valentine's Marth under any circumstance. It won a New Castlevania outright. I believe it beat Lito in the process. And it's a slept-on character, but it makes sense to switch off of Roy to someone who's going to hit from further away. I believe.
But the story of the Brawler so far is cracking skulls. I mean, that side being an absolute nightmare to deal with. Because when you get a character like Mii Brawler, when you're facing all these nairs and back airs, constant pressure, there's no question. Why wouldn't it?
Makes it. Oh! Lito, instead of popping shield, just does the slightest little dash back to avoid the net.
Fantastic spacing.
Yes, it's precisely what Valentine needed when we were so close to just potentially a straight reverse 3-0. This is silencing the bleeding just a tad. Marth can pick any moment to just not work. We have to keep that in mind at all moments.
You know what, Fail? I almost forgot about it, but for all we know, Lito might just live until 170 on this dot.
Almost. 166 is instead the percentage that Marth will die at. Lito on own 66. I'm feeling a shot put is gonna come soon, right?
I think so. Fantastic.
Oh, and another dash back. If you can't do dash back F smash like you would with Roy, just do dash back side B with Marth. Fantastic thinking. No way did that deserve to miss. Oh well, maybe it did.
Yeah. On the side B anyway. I mean, this is pristine.
I've never had such a sharp turnaround from Valentine was robbed to Valentine just robbed someone. What the hell was that?
Down air. Fantastic scout on that down air. A lot of them like that.
Actually reads the correct position from the roll in of Lito, but doesn't do anything from it. Yeah, Lito even dropping the shield just to either parry or allow the hit to take place instead of having the shield broken, but neither player acknowledging that it happened too far away in the first place. Oh, down smash, not enough. I do wonder if the back or the front hit is stronger or if they're just purely equal, because that was specifically a back hit of the down smash with the foot rather than the fist. Love to know the data on that one. Let us know in chat if you're watching along.
Oh, interesting.
Well, this is it. It's game 5, last stop. It's not last hit for all of these players, but it was for Lito, and that's why Valentine, with the back air of Ma, has secured a place in Grand Final. Representing Hunio, who couldn't be here, Funio has gone all the way. This one's for Amelia, says Faith, but is Grand Finals gonna go the way of Funio? It would be unprecedented based on how the last step between them went. But I imagine if we see the Mark come out again to deal with Curry Governor this time,
Might as well give it a go, right? I mean, why not? I mean, maybe as like a game 1, you know, considering game 1, you know, I think at the time we are trying to test each other out anyway. We've already played a few times. Fate knows how the Roy and Cloud matchup is going to go. Maybe give them off a go. I mean, it looked fantastic.
or they might go DK. Also, it's happened earlier in bracket today. It could just happen again. Looks like Roy's being hovered for now. Yeah, it's definitely been locked in for game 1. I'm not sure if it's going to stay this way the whole set, but let's try it at least once.
Well, I mean, in fairness to Fate, the last time they played this match, it started fast, brutal.
It's happening again, you know.
I mean, what? It's just how the pace this match seems to go. It seems to be Fate falling offensive, taking damage, and throwing these to calm the storm.
And catches the jump with that forward air. Really good. Knowing also if Curry Governor stayed on the ground, the forward air would still hit, albeit only a sour spot. Definitely worth the attempt, but with limit, it's going to break through that shield, unfortunately, for Punio. Speaking of Punio, I think Inkling's a good answer for actually. Which Smash character would you live for life? I feel like Inkling have a
That's actually not bad, yeah.
existence. I'll take that.
Pitbull's alright.
Exactly. They do die, apparently, when they get splattered in games, but they just get revived by tech. So, I don't know, as long as it doesn't hurt too much. They wouldn't keep playing if it was that bad, right?
Exactly, I mean, it's only a bit of pain. I tell you what, it's not a bit of pain. That massive bust.
No, that's painting the picture of the story, though. Big back air from loser's side Funio. Say, hey, I'm not down and out just yet. The up tilt whiffs from Curry Governor, surprising. Looking like an ultimate link up air there. Because that moves. Have you seen link up air? Up tilt, sorry, in Smash 4? It used to hit all the way around.
It did.
Not anymore. But back air is going to say, off to the right you go, Funny O, Funny O. It's funnier when you get it wrong, right? Ugh. All right.
And this potentially can be Fate.
I like it. Good joke. You got me.
And, you know, we didn't see too much in the previous set. Those got
Yeah, that's just something that wasn't a factor in the previous set at all, and it is the worst case scenario for Valentine. Can you make it past the oppression of Curry Governor at ledge? Absolutely not.
Not this time.
The instant universal run it back sign though from Valentine, so it looks like we're going to get another Roy attempt for any potential Donkey Kong shenanigans or Marth shenanigans or, I don't know, Yoshi shenanigans.
Why not? Give it a crack. I mean, you know, I think if I'm Valentine, stick with the Roy. Considering how it's gone though with that previous set and how confident they looked with that Roy, I mean, it looks fantastic. It's just what's it going to show? Quite do that first game.
So let's do it again. Can we have a Valentine lead for the 4th time out of 5? we can. 50%. Can you get a kill though? No. Doesn't get the necessary height off of the double jump. Really good cross up on shield there as well, by the way, from Curry Governor, who gets the best. Do you even? Oh, you could have just gone for the end it all up B on both, but ultimately Curry says, now let's just both recover and we'll carry on fighting. I'm not in a rush. Oh! Wow! Big touch making it go at the speed of light there.
And it's the hot dynamic of the second phase entirely. It's Curry putting the stamp on this first stop.
Doesn't spike, but you know what? It put the fear of God into me. Attempt a forward smash on the landing as well. Thankfully, we saw the start of a nair from Funio to disrupt it, but the back air even worse. If it's a 3-stock, the character switch is happening, I feel.
I think it should. This is dominant Curry here. Fluid style, just getting around the shield.
Even when the cross slashes don't work, they work.
Exactly.
It fell out for no reason.
That's
And there, that's the 3-stock. Curry Governor. It's only been about 2 minutes. I know. He's 1 game away from winning the whole tournament. Remember when he went to Game 5 with Rebel Galaxy?
I mean, he's a different person. He wants to get his money, go home, go to bed.
Not looking like money, oh. This Valentine's right now. But,
Right, are we seeing the character switch? We have to.
oh, I hope so. I don't. Yes, we do.
Here it is.
All right. DK. Donkey Kong. Funio.
Loving it.
Is getting funnier by the second.
Oh, most definitely. Now, I personally am a huge fan of Valentine.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if it was on Crom. This is the character that gave Valentine their 1 lifetime win on Curry Governor. It could still happen, however unlikely it may be.
What a big hill to climb. I mean,
Oh yeah, well, Curry's on the king of the hill for a reason. If you want to take it from him, you've got to make it work. Again, we see up there to finishing touch. Good grief, Curry Governor. He has got momentum for days right now.
he's wasting no time. He's out of the student union and wants to go back home.
I feel like
get paid for overtime.
it's his last tournament of the year as well, if I'm not mistaken. I can't think of anything else he'd have on the radar in December. There's not much going on in the UK in general. Everyone's getting ready for Smashboard and Norway in January instead. If you're not going to that, you should see me there. But doesn't opt for anything like a cross slash, just take his time for once in his goddamn life. His Curry Governor, down smash takes it away.
I mean, this is... Wow, I am gobsmacked this play for Curry here. This is fantastic. Not made a wrong decision.
Alright.
Well,
Aerial out. I thought side B only had super armor on the ground, but I guess I was wrong. That's fine. We get a stop from Funio, and it was certainly funny.
it did make me.
And there we go. This is how things get started. Doesn't manage to get the second back air that all the DKs dream of. But DK hates getting juggled. Thankfully fighting their way out of it. But now it's back air time. No, Curry said, I'm not done with you yet. Go to the other side.
King of the Hill with the 6.
Oh, wow. In a unbelievably anticlimactic fashion, but don't worry about it. Part of the limit cross slash is going to take away that Donkey Kong recovery, and Jermaine Curry Governor yet again remains the king of the hill.
That is his, and it has been the past King of the Hills as far as I can remember.
And if you think you can dethrone him, get down here to Durham and beat him, because I assure you,
He is
it's a mountain to climb.
Oh, it is.
He's not king of the hill, he's king of the gully. The king of the mountain, king of Everest.
He is indeed. I mean, as far as he's concerned, that crown is his.
And will be taking home the bag, but a huge shout out to Valentine, who wasn't even signed up for the tournament and cleanly gets second place with 2 wins on Lito and a big win on LNL as well.
Yep.
This was magnificent from Valentine, and that first set against Curry was so competitive as well.
You know,
Representing the real Hunio Amelia so well.
Very well.
And second place, you'll turn a profit at the very least.
Oh,
So
yeah.
fantastic showing from all of our top 8 players, and from you to say that you didn't ask to commentate top 8 or even sign up for it. It was.
I had a laugh. It's my first time commentating.
It's like
so-
you step up, or it was me on me top. So
Yeah.
I think you did fairly well, to be honest,
Thank you
mate.
very much,
So
Dale.
hope you enjoyed working with me.
I've
And
enjoyed.
Not wicked.
Yeah. you're
It
very
is
welcome.
not Wicket.
where the hell is Wicket?
Who knows?
Who is Wicket
He's
anyway?
gone home.
He's literally not here.
Well, there we go.
Oh, mio padre, there's a ghost in my body. Who the hell is Wicket?
I didn't know, so I just got told, hey, can you look at the stream?
Yeah. Well, there
Right.
you go.
Well, thanks for that one,
But
Padgriffin.
no, the event been pretty well. Ran well so far, as far as I'm aware.
Well, there'll be other King of the Hills. Just keep an eye out for LNL's Twitter, and the Durham Discord is obviously a big resource for seeing when we're going to have things. We have weeklies in Durham every Wednesday as well.
Yep.
But I think let's just send everybody home. We'll just call the stream there, shall we?
Why not?
No.
Corey G certainly wasn't.
Bring it in then, Loopy.
very
Good
much,
stuff.
man.
And we will see you at another Northeast event, maybe next year. Thank you for watching. King of the Hill 6. Congrats to Curry Governor. We're done.
Okay. Thank you very much. Take care. That's alright.